will get the kill as well. पाशा साहिल यहाँ पे एक अच्छा किल निकालता है खोली के ऊपर। आगे जाने की कोशिश है। एक चीज मुझे अच्छी लग रही है ये देख के कि फैंस भी यहाँ पे एक साथ खड़े हैं, स्टैक अप करते आपको नजर आ रहे हैं। Cactus is too spiky.
By the specters, you can buy, the shields here, but you can see the Arena being very smart here, taking that corner where Prophet was holding, takes down 2.
It's impossible for Team Playground Esports. They have been shut down all week from sight. What was that, Root? You can't do that. That is manhunt. This guy is an absolute beast. Root going out there. He is pretty aggressive. Will he get the kill? He will get the kill. And right now, this guy is angry. He gets 3, and he might get even more.
इतना ज़्यादा मैटर करेगा। बाकी हमारे जो न्यूट्रल ये जो डिस्प्ले दिखाया जा रहा है वो कमाल का है। स्मोकी यहाँ पे 2 किल निकालते हुए, that is really good. स्मोकी यहाँ पे 3 किल निकालते हुए, TOC Smokey is literally on fire. You can see the flames burning out of him, and he is just ripping things apart. अपने इसके लिए यहाँ पे बढ़ने की कोशिश नहीं कर सकते। ऊपर कितना रीलोड होती है, किस ले लेंगे? Smokey is smoking.
एंड स्पीरो थोड़ा सा डिफरेंस नजर कि यहाँ पर फॉर्म में नजर नहीं आ रहे अभी एम आई रियली प्रो, लेकिन कौन जब तक है यहाँ पर एक उम्मीद अभी भी रहेगी। केजीएल से यहाँ पर निकाल के है यहाँ पर,
And every time there was a nice just deleting him. Oh, okay, now someone else got deleted. Things are much hotter in the finals, as you can see. Every time someone peeks the operator and he headshots him in mid-air, and he's gonna get the 3rd. Well, he's gonna get a 4th.
वही काम अब किया जा रहा है द रेड सिंडिकेट के द्वारा। वो प्रेशर बनाना चाहते हैं अपने अपोनेंट के पास में, क्योंकि एक बार आपने माइंड प्ले कर दिया तो फिर माइंड प्ले से उभर बहुत
nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why come he running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I'm less. Rise up though, all my people where you at? Rise up though. Let's go, yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours. Let's shine, come on, yeah, let's go. Raise up, that's right, ride with it, it's yours. Let's shine, come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours. Let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, and a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zoroark's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけてるかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
तो यार look at that mid market पे भी यहाँ पे मोहित वो अकेले W1 1 kill 2 kill 3 kill he but I think can he do it, can he get the ace, can he manage to kill this? Yes he can. मोहित वो अकेले
लाइटिंग पाथ को डाउन करते हुए डबल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो यहाँ पर बनता हुआ, ट्रिपल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो बनता हुआ, स्किल स्कारगोट को एलिमिनेट करते हुए 1v2 की सिचुएशन, फेक डिफ्यूज, फेक इट टिल यू मेक इट एंड ही कैन मेक इट, यस ही कैन।
निकाल दिया मेरे ख्याल से और ये एसके रोती का जलवा वहां पे देखिए।
He shot 2 people down through the smoke. This guy is insane.
A relatively smaller map. Oh, he's going to get a collateral.
That shot.
यहाँ पर इधर की ट्रेड निकालते हुए एक प्लेयर बचा हुआ है यहाँ पर 1v2 फ्री शॉट ये बहुत शानदार डबल निकालते यहाँ पर डीएम किंग क्लच के बहुत करीब है यहाँ पर
He's going to think and get that ace. What a round.
बिल्कुल यहाँ पे एक बेहतरीन और यहाँ पे टेम्पेस्ट यहाँ पे जो डिफेंडिंग करके दिखाई एक प्राइम एग्जांपल है क्यों हम कहते हैं कि ऐसे का मैप कमाल का है बट
is gonna hold a very nice angle for himself. He saw one player there. Oh my god. Who's gonna knife him? Yes, he's gonna knife him. No! Wait a minute. Other player that's gonna be Thanos, who was about to use the showstopper. It's a 3v3 situation. No! Take one down. And it's the last one standing. इनके पास डबल सैचल बूस्ट जरूर रहेगा, क्या वो यूज करना चाहेंगे वही एक बड़ी बात है। स्टेज काफी डिस्टेंस से आ रहे हैं लेकिन कोई गलती नहीं होगी, तो प्लेयर को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा। तीसरा प्लेयर भी यहाँ पे आके आता हुआ बहुत ही शानदार तरीके से टेक डाउन किया जाएगा। And that's gonna be I am the hunter. That's gonna be Hunter's durability. Shannon gets taken down. Oh my god. And look at that ultimate. Brad with so much information doing the job out here. Yeah, maybe. Now you can see the Omen. He actually teleports onto the other side, but Let me see how's it gonna be. The Brimstone is caught off guard, goes for the reload. Rina needs to come up front. That's a beautiful heading. That's a double heading coming in. But now he comes up strong. 3K already. This might be another round in the hands of the defense. And a 4K for Akku. Oh my god. Akku goes on. And he builds an ace for himself. What a ace play did this guy have.
बिल्कुल अभी के लिए अगर देखा जाए तो होल्ड करते हुए येलो पंडर्स के पीछे और उनके लिए बैक टू बैक यार ये काफी शानदार आई गेस क्या इस बहुत चीज है तो ये थोड़ा सोच समझ के आपको एबिलिटीज का इस्तेमाल करना पड़ेगा अगर आप कॉन्फिडेंट हो तभी आप कीजिए लेकिन यहाँ पर जो लोग किल कर पाएंगे विद दैट 700 एचपी ऑन फायर और मुझे लग रहा है ये चीज होना ही था
Get this spike or get this spike diffused and get those kills. He is being pushed from two sides. He will spot the omen, get that kill. The recon dart is going to get taken out. 3 bullets goes in for that reload. 25 in the mag. He'll connect that headshot. Out, but now it's all down to Dino as he will dig antidote once and get that kill. He'll get another one onto that.
No!
Third one on Scally.
Nothing else bought by Corbett here. You can see how aggressive Amiterasu is shutting down 2, maybe just 3. Okay, no, 3 players are not shut down here. Only 2 players will be shut down, but there it is. He needs to take down another one. Will be taking on another one. There's only one player standing. It's going to be the breach that comes in, but Amiterasu says, "Oh my God."
You will get the kill as well. पाशा साहिल यहाँ पे एक अच्छा किल निकालता है खोली के ऊपर आगे जाने की कोशिश है. एक चीज मुझे अच्छी लग रही है ये देख के कि बैंग्स भी यहाँ पे एक साथ खड़े हैं, स्टैक अप करते आपको नजर आ रहे हैं. Cactus is 2 spiky.
By the specters, you can buy the shields here, but you can see the Arena being very smart here, checking that corner where Prophet was holding, takes down 2.
It's impossible for Team Playground Esports. They have been shut down all week from sight. What was that, dude? You can't do that. That is manhunt. This guy is an absolute beast, dude. Going out there. He is pretty aggressive. Will he get the kill? He will get the kill. And right now, this guy is angry. He gets 3, and he might get even more.
इतना ज़्यादा मैटर करेगा. बाकी हमारे जो न्यूट्रल ये जो डिस्प्ले दिखाया जा रहा है वो कमाल का है. स्मोकी यहाँ पे 2 किल निकालते हुए, that is really good. स्मोकी यहाँ पे 3 किल निकालते हुए, TOC Smokey is literally on fire. You can see the flames burning out of him, and he is just ripping things apart. अपने इसके लिए यहाँ पे बढ़ने की कोशिश ले भी सकते हैं. ऊपर कितना रीलोड होती है किस ले लेंगे. Smokey is smoking.
एंड स्पीरो थोड़ा सा डिफरेंस नजर कि यहाँ पर फॉर्म में नजर नहीं आ रहे अभी एम आई रियली प्रो लेकिन कौन जब तक है यहाँ पर एक उम्मीद अभी भी रहेगी केजीएलएस यहाँ पर किल निकालेंगे है यहाँ पर एंड
Every time there was a nice just deleting him. Oh, okay, now someone else got deleted. Things are much hotter in the finals, as you can see. Every time someone peeks the operator and he headshots him in mid-air. And he's gonna get the third. Well, he's gonna get a fourth.
वही काम अब किया जा रहा है द रेड सिंडिकेट के द्वारा. वो प्रेशर बनाना चाहते हैं अपने अपोनेंट के पास में, क्योंकि एक बार आपने माइंड प्ले कर दिया तो फिर माइंड प्ले से उभर बहुत for him as well. Oh my God.
Nothing to say, I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless. Rise up though, all my people where you at, rise up though. Let's go, yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shot, come on, yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, run with it, it's yours, let's shot, come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Agents of India, are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zoroark's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
Look at that mid market पे भी यहाँ पे मोहित वाकलेम W1 1 kill 2 kill 3 kill he but I think can he do it? Can he get the ace? Can he manage to kill himself? Yes he can. Mohiत वाकलेम
टोमेटोज एंड स्कारगोट लाइटिंग पाथ को डाउन करते हुए डबल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो यहाँ पर बनता हुआ, ट्रिपल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो बनता हुआ, स्किल स्कारगोट को एलिमिनेट करते हुए 1v2 की सिचुएशन है, फेक डिफ्यूज, फेक इट टिल यू मेक इट एंड ही कैन मेक इट, यस ही कैन।
निकाल दिया मेरे ख्याल से। और ये एसके रोती का जलवा वहां पे देखिए।
He shot 2 people down through the smoke. This guy is insane.
A relatively smaller map. Oh,
What?
he's going to get a collateral.
That shot.
यहाँ पर इधर के रूप ट्रेड निकालते हुए एक प्लेयर बचा हुआ है यहाँ पर 1v2 की शॉट, ये बहुत शानदार डबल निकालते हुए यहाँ पर डीएम किंग क्लच को बहुत करेगा यहाँ पर।
He's going to dig and get that ace. What a round.
बिल्कुल यहाँ पे एक बेहतरीन battle है और यहाँ पे टेम्पेस्ट यहाँ पे जो डिफेंडिंग करके दिखाई एक प्राइम एग्जांपल है क्यों हम कहते हैं कि एसएन का मैप कमाल का है, बट
is gonna hold a very nice angle for himself. He saw one player there. Oh my god! Who's gonna knife him? Yes, he's gonna knife him! No! Wait a minute! Other player that's gonna be Stenos, who was about to use the showstopper. It's a 3v3 situation. No! Take one down, and it's the last man standing. इनके पास डबल सैचल बूस्ट जरूर रहेगा, क्या वो यूज करना चाहेंगे वही एक बड़ी बात है। स्टेज कार में डिस्टेंस से आ रहे हैं लेकिन कोई गलती नहीं होगी, दो प्लेयर को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा, तीसरा प्लेयर भी यहाँ पे आके आता हुआ बहुत ही शानदार तरीके से टेक डाउन किया जाएगा। And that's gonna be I am the hunter, that's gonna be Hunter's durability. Shannon gets taken down. Oh my god! And look at that ultimate! Brad with so much information doing the job out here. Yeah, maybe. Now you can see the Omen. He actually teleports onto the other side, but let me see how's it gonna be. The Brimstone is caught off guard, goes for the reload. Rina needs to come up front. That's a beautiful heading. That's a double heading coming in. But now he comes up strong. 3K already. This might be another round in the hands of the defense, and a 4K for Akku. Oh my god! Akku goes on and he builds an ace for himself. What a ace play did this guy have?
बिल्कुल आप यही के लिए अगर देखा जाए तो होल्ड करते हुए येलो कंडर्स के पीछे और उनके बैक टू बैक यार ये काफी शानदार आई गेस क्या इस बहुत चीज है, तो ये थोड़ा सोच समझ के आपको ऑपॉर्चुनिटीज का इस्तेमाल करना पड़ेगा। अगर आप कॉन्फिडेंट हो तभी आप कीजिए, लेकिन यहाँ पर जो लोग निकाल पाएंगे विद दैट 700 HP और मुझे लग रहा है ये चीज होना ही था।
Get this spike or get the spike diffused and get those kills. He is being pushed from two sides. He will spot the Omen, get that kill. The recon dart is going to get taken out. 3 bullets goes in for that reload. 25 in the max. He connects that headshot. Out, but now it's all down to Dino as he will dig antidote once and get that kill. He'll get another one onto that.
No!
Third one is Scally.
Nothing else bought by Corbett here. You can see how aggressive Amiterasu is shutting down 2, maybe just 3. Okay, no, 3 players are not shut down here. Only 2 players will be shut down, but there it is. He needs to take down another one. Will be taken on another one. There's only one player standing. It's going to be the breach that comes in, but Amiterasu says, "Oh my God!"
You will get the kill as well. पाशा साल यहाँ पे एक अच्छा किल निकालता है खोली के ऊपर। आगे जाने की कोशिश है। एक चीज मुझे अच्छी लग रही है ये देख के कि बैंग्स भी यहाँ पे एक साथ खड़े हैं, स्टैकअप करते आपको नजर आ रहे हैं। Cactus is too spiky.
By the specters, you can buy, the shields here, but you can see the arena being very smart here, checking that corner where Prophet was holding, takes down 2.
It's impossible for Team Playground Esports. They have been shut down all week from sight. What was that, dude? You can't do that. That is manhunt. This guy is an absolute beast, dude. Going out there. He is pretty aggressive. Will he get the kill? He will get the kill. And right now, this guy is angry. He gets 3, and he might get even more.
इतना ज़्यादा मैटर करेगा। बाकी हमारे जो न्यूट्रल ये जो डिस्प्ले दिखाया जा रहा है वो कमाल का है। स्मोकी यहाँ पे 2 किल निकालते हुए, दैट इज रियली गुड। स्मोकी यहाँ पे 3 किल निकालते हुए TOC Smokey is literally on fire. You can see the flames burning out of him and he is just ripping things apart. अपने इसके लिए यहाँ पे बढ़ने की कोशिश ले भी सकते हैं। ऊपर कितना रीलोड होती है, किस ले लेंगे? Smokey is smoking
एंड स्पिरो थोड़ा सा डिफरेंस नजर कि यहाँ पर फॉर्म में नजर नहीं आ रहे अभी एम आई रियली प्रो, लेकिन कौन जब तक है यहाँ पर एक उम्मीद अभी भी रहेगी। केजीएल से यहाँ पर खेल निकालेगा, बिल्कुल है यहाँ पर
And every time there was a nice just deleting him. Oh, okay, now someone else got deleted. Things are much hotter in the finals, as you can see. Every time someone peeks the operator and he headshots him in mid-air. And he's gonna get the third. Well, he's gonna get a fourth.
वही काम अब किया जा रहा है द रेड सिंडिकेट के द्वारा। वो प्रेशर बनाना चाहते हैं अपने अपोनेंट के पास में, क्योंकि एक बार आपने माइंड प्ले कर दिया तो फिर माइंड प्ले से ओवर बहुत for him as well. Oh my god.
Nothing to say, I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I'm less. Rise up though, all my people where you at, rise up though. Let's go, yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, go with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Nothing to say, I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong,
One down, and it's the last one.
And he can make it. Oh my god, man, this is a fire.
यहाँ पर एक उंगली निकालेगा, बिल्कुल
Moving on, pull by. Oh my, what?
Goes in for that attack. Yeoman, what a shot!
And then the 4K for a coup. Oh my god.
Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors.
Spike has been initiated.
Who's gonna knife him? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Well, welcome to the ESPL Valorant PowerUp India. This is me, Captain Prize, at your service once again. And with us today, we have Lucifer. So, Lucifer, how are you doing this afternoon?
I am doing very well, and I'm super excited for this tournament, for the lower bracket. Looking forward to who will be going on to the playoffs from here.
Well, indeed, and talking about the playoffs, it's going to be another story to tell. But talking about currently, it's a very, very difficult situation as to which team will be coming forward. We all know there's going to be two BO3s today. We all know there's going to be the lower bracket survival match, and then the lower bracket finals here. And out of all the three teams performing this afternoon, only one team with the skills, with the brawling capabilities will be moving on forward and going alongside Global, who are already waiting from Group A, along with Team Mahi from Group B. Well, it's going to be a very interesting thing to watch, and I expect a lot of competition coming in. So, Lucifer, you are here first time on the ESPL Valorant PowerUp. What will be your expectations, as probably I'd consider if you, say from a spectator's view, because that's what I believe many people will be looking out for. So what should you consider the teams to be having in, coming in today, and they have only one chance of staying inside the tournament, rest they are out? What do you think is going to happen?
The main thing that I'm looking forward is because all these teams that have participated are really well on their aim, on point. I would say none of them rarely might be missing on their shots, but they are awesome on that. But what I'm looking forward to is the mind games that they play, the callouts they're looking for, the cheeky angles that they'll be holding. and that will be the unexpected shots that the opponent teams will be receiving, the lurks, and maybe backstabs. We might see some knives going around. So I am excited, super excited for that.
Well, you never know. It's until it's done, because these teams are more they turn out to be strategic, the more they turn out to be unpredictable, and that is what the key strategies come into. That is where the key strategies come into play. Every time you're playing out against one team or the other, you need to build up new strategies, and that's massive. Well, talking about the prize pool, 7.5 lakhs at stake, ladies and gentlemen. Not just that, you will be having yourself, you'll be rewarding yourself with the Series 1 Champions title of the ESPL Valorant PowerUp India. Well, talking about the share of the prize pool, the first place is going to walk away with 4 lakh rupees, second place with 2 lakh, third and fourth place get an equal share of 75,000 each. Well, it wouldn't have been possible without all our partnering brands here. Tech partner Akamai Technologies, broadcasting partner LOCO, Peripheral partner as HyperX, production partner none other than SkyEsports India, media partner TalkEsport, and definitely the country partner as PFG Esports. So, Lucifer, tell me, what do you think about the prize pool? 7.5 lakhs is a massive amount in an open tournament, and it is the currently highest ever amount in a Valorant tournament and in Indian region. And although it's an open tournament, since a huge prize pool coming in, the biggest prize pool coming in, what do you have to say about that?
The huge prize pool of 7,50,000 is very dreamy, right? And people trying to content each other and trying to get a chance to win that. Out of 7,50,000, the first place going for 4 lakhs and the second place, any amount of this prize pool will be prominent for each team, and the main reason all of these people are fighting for is the title. So along with the prize pool, they have that title to showcase. So that's what my intentions are and what I'm looking forward to.
Well, indeed, I believe many people will be looking forward to a number of teams today. We have Lag in performing in front of us. We will be having TempesT, and we also will be having Kuch. These will be the 3 teams, but let me tell you, it's not over yet. This is just Group B that we are going to witness, Group B lower brackets that we are going to witness this afternoon. From the 13th to the 21st of February, we are going to continue all through with the group stages, where Group C and Group D are yet to show their faces. Biryani Power, Enigma Gaming, Reckoning, Playground Esports from Group C. Matches of the upper brackets on the 18th and of the lower brackets on the 19th will be there in front of you. We are streaming live on multiple platforms: LOCO, Facebook, YouTube, on different channels: SkyEsports India, ESPL Official, ESPL India, PFG Esports, and wherever you're watching the stream, make sure you have left a like and also subscribe to the channel, because who knows what goals people are going to achieve, what goals the channels are going to achieve. Talking about Group D, 20th and the 21st will be the dates there. Fangs, Godlike, Mages, and Team Tamilas, one of the strongest upcoming teams alongside TempesT, will be there performing in Group D. Well, it's not just over. After the group stages, we have the playoffs coming, we have the semi-finals coming, and we definitely will be having the grand finals. Well, it's a little bit of journey left till we get to that stage, because it's today that we are going to have the lower bracket matches. Team Kuch, Team TempesT, Team Lag. Only one team are these 3 will be moving in. Team Mahi is now chilling. Team White Shadow Esports is also chilling. And talking about Global Esports, they definitely, not Team White Shadow Esports. I take my words back about that. Inglo and Global Esports, they are now waiting there in the playoffs coming in, and they will be waiting for a little while longer until the group stages are over. So what do you think? These 3 teams here, TempesT, Kuch, and Lag, these 3 teams are going to be performing in front of us today. Which team do you think has more capabilities than the other, and which team probably has better chances of moving in forward into the playoffs?
I have seen TempesTs that have been going right out in front of Mahi yesterday, and Team Lang also showing their performance to Team Mahi yesterday. So what I am looking forward, my support is, I hope it's Lag from my end. That's what I'm looking forward to. But TempesTs is another round of hell that people would have to go through before they reached, right? For survival right now for the Team Kuch and Team Lag is important, and I am hoping for Team Lag, because what performance they've been giving, truly there's no lag that I have seen.
Well, true indeed. And talking about Team Lag, they did put up a very big fight in front of Team Mahi yesterday. Of course, it's not just the teams putting up a fight. You can also, ladies and gentlemen, put up a fight here in the giveaways that are going on right now on every live stream that we are having. Head over to the description of the stream and you could be eligible for winning any of the gifts that are listed here on our screens here. The grand prize of an entire set of Alloy Origins keyboard, Cloud Core 7.1, Pulse Fire Core, and Fury Ultra RGB gaming mouse pad along with that. That's one set, but we also have tier 2, 3, and 4 rewards coming in their perfect scenarios. Well, talking about today's games, the first best of 3, the lower bracket survival matches between Team Lag and Kuch. A lot of things are at stake, and by the looks of it, it seems Team Lag might be having an upper edge because Kuch they really struggled out yesterday. But Team Lag, when they had the chance to dominate, they were dominating quite a lot. And if I'm not mistaken, I believe Team Lag was the only team who were downed and out at 2-0 coming in from Team Mahi. Rest both of the BO3s yesterday were 2-1. So yes, Team Lag, they have to put up a show, and they have to put up a great show if they are actually willing to move on forward. Not just once, they also need to compete against Team TempesT in the lower bracket final. So talking about Lag and Kuch, we are going to have the match right now. What do you think about TempesT? TempesT is a very, very strong team, and based on the interview which we saw yesterday, I believe they are looking forward for a challenge. They are looking forward for putting up a fight, putting up a show in this entire tournament. What do you think, Lucifer?
I saw the interview, and I need to say they are a team with boiling blood. They are not ready to give up at any point, even though yesterday the Team Mahi had 4v5 situation. TempesT, even though Team Mahi was pushing their best, Team TempesT was dominating them at a 4v5. They were giving their best. They were making the best of the 4v5, I would say. So the TempesT, each and every person in that team is looking forward to take over Team Mahi and are looking forward to another revenge match with them.
Well, I believe so because, Team Inglo, I remember about them when Global Esports and Inglo had the first game of the entire group stage. Like that BO3 was one thing to watch. It was at a moment when we really thought that Inglo was going to come in and take Global out. But it didn't happen, and they have got a chance to compete yet again in the playoffs. Who knows if they are going to match up against each other in the playoffs. We're talking about today's games. We are going to have the banned maps as Bind and Icebox. Icebox getting banned by Kuch is a very, very smart decision. Lag is an absolute beastie of a team on that particular map. So yes, Kuch have decided to move on and ban Icebox. Talking about Lag, they are not, very confident about Bind. That's the reason it has been banned for. The first map, it is going to be chosen by the team of Lag, and they have decided to move on with Ascent, where they will be starting out on the attacker's side. Well, the two remaining maps, it's over to you, Lucifer.
Right, the Split and Haven. I mean, I'm really surprised that Icebox has gone from Lag because they are dominating on that, and those cheeky angles, they make the best use of it. Now that they're Split being the second map and Haven having 3 sites, I am looking forward to maybe a dual Sentinel role, and Split coming to maybe there's been a Breach popularity in Split, right? I'll be looking forward to Breach coming in maybe from both the teams and Raze as well. So for me, Kuch selecting Split and Haven going forward is really awesome to look forward to. And Haven being the hidden map, we have to see how it goes for both the teams.
Well, indeed. And, I think Ascent Team Lag, they can have a very good time since it's their map of choice. Plus, you will be having Team Kuch as well choosing the second map as Split. I don't know what they'll be doing in Split, but if, both the teams get a 1-1, it's going to be down to the third map, the decider, Haven. Who knows how is it going to play out for both the teams, because both the teams have been down before. Team Lag by Team Mahi and Kuch, I believe, by Team TempesT there. But it's not over yet. We still have to witness all, at least 2 maps out of these 3 here. Ascent and Split is going to be the 2 maps that we are going to witness in the first 2 games here. Well, talking about Lag, they definitely need to put up a show. Well, I believe I went to the stream of, Deathmaker yesterday. I remember I was watching his game. Like, he's an absolute massacre. He's going to come in, play for Team Godlike in Group D of the group stages. And, I was watching one of the players play alongside him, Meow16K. That woman can be beastie. That woman can put up a show. That woman can be so very functional. If led, if guided properly, it will be very, very interesting to watch. So what do you think, Lucifer, players combining together and coming in, functioning as a unit, will that be more powerful when it comes to the matches, or is it going to be single plays coming in, 1 versus 3 or 1 versus 4, that the clutch is coming in from the individual perspective of the players, which is going to be far more beneficial from a team's perspective?
As you said, I also went into Deathmaker's stream, and man, he is godly and he loves those pixel shots. He just sees a shoulder and he pops it off for them. And as you said, for me, I'm looking for a team game because it all matters on that, because team game is where each other communicate, and even if there's a first blood that's going to happen, that depends on the team call. The attacker will go ahead, the duelist will throw out his paint shells or lead or blind them and get it out, but it will be the team game that we'll be looking forward to. And the next second part that I'll be looking forward to is the lurk. Who will be the person lurking? Will it be a sentinel? Will it be a duelist? That is the best part. I've seen duelists doing most of the lurk, and a little bit of sentinels mostly holding ground, and duelists coming into their lurk. So that is what will be the best part for me.
Well, it reminds me of a particular player named Orange Lee from, I believe, from one of the teams from Group A. That particular lurker, that he was playing the Cypher there, is an absolute beast. You leave him behind, you just don't take him into sight. He can absolutely be feisty with those, rotations coming in. But yes, this time it's going to be different here. Who's going to play what is going to be a big question, because I have seen, in yesterday's matches that Kuch, they decided to go on with agents which, were not, so very functional when it came to their mains, because I know that Meow 16K on a sentinel or on a control is far more productive rather than when she picks up a duelist. So yeah, that will be one thing to watch out for. Plus there were multiple plays also coming in from the team of Lag here, where they really lagged out. They were not looking strong. They were not looking coordinated, and that's where everything fell south, and that should be the perfect scenario. I believe the teamwork is going to be the key. What do you have to say about that?
As indeed, teamwork needs the most importance in these kind of games, because being such a fast-paced game and they having only 1 minute 30 seconds, 1 minute 40 seconds to plant the bomb, and those rotation calls coming out, it is key. If there's a lurker already in place in that point, it'll be really difficult for them to not do the retake or go around to the next map, right? Next spot or next planting site. It'll be really difficult for them. So they have to play a team coordinated game, and I would look forward to going forward.
Well, we definitely will be looking forward. As we can see, this time Kuch B, Tito, Poke is no good, Trans Game Invitee, Pasha Sahil, and Meow 16K will be coming in from this team. Lag, however, coming in with the same set of players and probably the same set of picks coming in. Well, Ego, I believe, has been, subbed into the team here in place of one of the players. I remember who was playing from Team Lag yesterday, but yes, Ego is going to come in, and he is going to probably, click onto that Reina and stick in and lock into that as well. Well, Reina is a very, very powerful agent to deal with, and as you can see, Poke is no good, who usually plays the Sentinel or the Controller, will be going on with a Phoenix pick. Ascent, I believe Reina and Raze can be productive. Jet and Phoenix can be productive. Well, looks like it. We already have a Jet and a Phoenix pick coming in from Kuch B. Waiting on Ego. Ego will be the last player coming in with the selection. Well, it's not going to be a mirror, because the Phoenix and the Reina will be the ones separating the two set of agents coming in from both the teams here. Kuch B and Lag, the first map of the day and of the lower bracket survival match. Defender side, it's going to be Kuch B. Lag coming in into the attacker's side.
True. What I'm saying is none of them picking Raze is something key that we have to look forward to, how these game movements are, because Raze, being such an important duelist, has such good movement, and when used at most, they can immediately from their B CT side, they can move into the B lobby, right, and get them out of bounds. I was looking forward to more of that, but here we have the map started, and we are seeing
It's interesting to watch. That's true, but I was looking at this particular player named Cone. He was so very good on the Jet, playing with the operator. Like, Jets are, like, I'd say Jets are probably now the current official meta of the game Valorant. Like, Jets and operators are probably the unstoppable duos that come in. Well, we should not call it duos, but still, just because the operator is such a heavy cannon that you get, it's completely beastly to play with. But talking about the first round, it is going to start off Frenzies and Ghosts coming in from the side of Team Attackers. That's going to be Lag, and looks like it's going to be a B execute after all. No raise, that means you're not going to have any Boom Buddies or any other, Sentinel coming into play. But looks like Meow16k with a very, very important frag. Ego will be taken down, the Arena Ghost taken down, but Meow16k will be traded off for. Well, coming in now, Cone will be assisting Am I the Really Pro walking into side. As you can see, Trans Game in YT, he has been taken down. Now it's a 4 versus 3 retake. The retake can be possible, but how crucial is it going to be? Poke is no good coming in with the Omen from B main, along with another player already coming into market. The Sova needs to be careful. The Sova needs to get the information onto the players from B main that there are players already waiting on rafters. A very, very tricky position to hold, but Zakrims gets the frag. A very, very important frag here. Focus no good has been taken down. The shock dart will be coming in. Cone will be reduced to very, very low HP.
This match, I would say Frenzy has been dominating from past couple of tournaments, and everybody prefers the Frenzy at the start. And you know that spray down gets the opponent this headshots, man. Even Ghost with the taps, they're trying to get shots, but the attackers were too fast and they dominated the side, held it very well. So looking forward to the next round that they have. Now mostly going for the half buys. We have to look for whether the defenders will go for a force buy or not.
Well, I believe force buy should be the scenario from the attackers since they have secured the first round. But, talking about the defenders, if they do go for a force buy and it doesn't plan out according to what they are willing to do, I believe they might be stuck in a troublesome situation. As you can see, it's going to be a execute coming in as all the 5 players from the defenders are actually stacking in B. Well, it's not going to be B, that's for sure, and probably they have left A for an entire retake as the spike gets initiated, and you can see the Sova will be coming in for the plant. The information is given up that it's going to be A plant that comes in, and look at all the 5 players. One player probably trying to go from A main, but no, everyone's gonna come in. They are all gonna come in from that single position of CT as the Sova gets obliterated with Ego's spray down here. Now Ego will be getting another flag coming in, the kills are coming in from behind, but Trans Gaming YT quickly shut down by that classic. 2 more players standing. It's going to be Am I Really Pro coming in, and it's going to be just Tito left alive who gets shut down as well. Well, they did try to have a retake situation, a retake scenario on an entire site. Looks like it didn't pan out as they wanted it to.
I would have loved to seen them still holding the Haven position, but because they left the Haven position and Reyna coming in there and holding it completely like a fort and taking down every player coming, I think that's where they lost the tournament round. Otherwise, if they would have somebody or some information at the Haven position, it would have been better. Now we are seeing full buys coming up from the defender, and the attackers are still going with the previous buys because only one person was taken out. Let's see how this tournament goes. There's a mid presence that's being shown.
Well, it's going to be a mid execute. As I can see, 3 players will be coming in. The Reyna, the Jet will be walking into the crosshairs probably from Meow16k. Meow16k and the Omen can build up a very, very strong crossfire, as it's going to be the Jet who's going to get shut down. The Reyna will be dismissing, but coming in from behind. Meow16k doing an absolutely beastie of a job here. What a play this was by her, shutting down 2 players, 2 very, very important players. The duelists have been shut down, and Meow16k pulling off a 3k, shutting down 3 Stiffmeister, getting the first round in their hands. I believe the full buy round always planning out for whoever has it, and it looks like Kuch they have started on a good note, but now it's going to be another full buy coming in from the opponents as well. Team Lag and Team Kuch are now going to have equal chances of winning, just because of the fact that both of the teams, they are going to have Vandals and Phantoms to play with, and full utilities along with the heavy shields there.
Yep. The crossfire really caught them off guard, and that's where they lost the round. Now it looks like they have some amount of people in A shot, and they're trying to take over. Reyna is pushing forward to mid-cat, and already 2 players taken out from Pokies. That they have lost their duelist there. They lost another player from mid again, and now it's only left to Killjoy and Sova, and they've lost the spike as well. This looks like no man's ground right now.
Well, it is no man's ground, because that position where the spike, probably has been, it's not probably dropped, it has been dropped here. Well, it's a very, very difficult position to hold, and Zakrims, as he's coming in slowly, trying to do some work here, but Pasha Sahil looks like he's going to be in a much better situation than Zakrims was, and that comes in a 4-man standing defenders team. A very, very strong play coming in from the team. But this time, I believe Lag might be going in for a eco round here. Yes, Team Lag is going in for an eco round. We were expecting a lot of more, rounds getting collected, as Meow16k will be pulling up that operator. And she has started off good. I'd like to add she has improved. I don't know how she has been possible to do it, but looks like Meow16k from yesterday's game, she has definitely, improved probably, 5,000% of what she had done yesterday. Coming in now, an eco round for Team Lag, but this time it's going to be a one tap to the head here. However, Focus No Good needs to be careful as the Jet will be coming in here. It will be shut down by the hot hands now. Something not very, very appreciable. What can we do against this player? That Zakrims will be coming and taking out Trans Gaming YT. That's a very, very important frag. Now, the Phoenix has the ulti to play with. The Phoenix can ult and probably, take down multiple players, but looks like he's not going to commit to it, as they all know both of the players who are surviving are on really, really low. I believe a little slither of HP that's going to be, keeping them alive.
True. I mean, I think what the thing's missing is they're trying to do a very fast execute and not looking for some information beforehand. And that's where they're lacking to get a kill. Now that these people are revealed, they will obviously go for the push and take it out. Tito being the last one to frag them both out. It was a nice execute to rush A main, but I would have seen if they would have had information, it would have been better for them.
Well, I believe so, but it's an eco round, so yeah, they had to push in with everything they had, and Poke is no good, not making any mistakes there. Getting those two initial frags was everything. Tito, however, getting the assist from the Sova recon dart really, really helped them out. Well, 3-2 Kuch be securing the lead in their hands now after 2-0. It has been a comeback and a lead story to be taken from Kuch B. However, now a full buy round coming in from Team Lag. Let's see how they function, because this round is going to be an important one. If Team Lag loses this one, probably in the next round as well, they need to go in for an eco. Now 16k peeking up B main is going to be a very, very crucial position. Looks like all the players are going to be stacked up in mid, as the Killjoy turret has been spotted for. The turret has been destroyed, and the Killjoy trying to, spot out Meow16k, probably coming in with a rush, but the Phoenix will be ulting. As you can see, Poke is no good, will be coming in with the ultimate, and his body needs to be cared for. Meow16k has spotted a glimpse of that Killjoy, but the Phoenix ult not proving to be very, very fruitful, as Poke is no good will be coming back and shutting down Zakrims on site.
Right now, what it looks for, they're going for a slow game, taking time, looking for information, looking for those important picks, because they know right now they are at a loss of rounds. And there's Meow16 popping with that op already, but they have lost one defender as well. It's become a 3v3 situation right now. Oh, and lost another player by Ego. Ego is popping with his Empress there, getting another kill. CT is still being held. Oh, and the Empress has been lost. And Meow16 still holding that cheeky angle at B main. We have to see how this retake, or if there is a chance of being bomb planted.
Well, I believe it's going to be a difficult one for Meow, because she has an operator to play with only 30 HP now to deal with, as there's going to be only one attacker left. Well, has some HP to work with. Trans Gaming YT trying to come in, but now it's going to be a Jet versus Jet play. Operator versus Classics. The plant is going to come in, as Meow will be using the operator, trying to glide in, will be taking down Cone and securing the defuse, securing the round, and leading their team one step closer to this match's victory. 4-2, defenders are functioning good. Well, I've been just updated by League Ops of a poll that was created on ESPL Official. Well, the question was, who will top the Group 3 lower brackets tomorrow? That's, now this question was asked yesterday. And looks like Team TempesT, they are definitely leaving a amount out there. Lag has only 21% votes. Like, can you imagine 21% votes of probably the team who gets the most support and the most functionality in the game here? Kuch B, however, has 23% support from the audience, and TempesT, however, both of the teams combined, Lag and Kuch B, could not outdo them, as they have 56% win coming in for them. I mean, in the poll, obviously. But this time it's going to be Focus No Good getting one frag. Am I really good getting... Oh my god, Am I Really Pro will be getting 3 frags. That's massive coming in from an Omen. Now the scores have been leveled for. The attackers can be having a very, very good day, as Am I Really Pro will be coming in, getting a successful 4K. The last remaining player, where is he going to be? It's going to be Pasha Sahil down mid, taking one, but a 1v3 situation as scenario to play for. It is going to be very, very difficult.
Focus did take the initial mid control, but Am I Really Pro just dominated and took it back, and the round literally turned towards the attackers from there on. That's what they needed at this round, and I think attackers did well execute this round. They did shut down Pokis at mid because every round he did peek out there and did the initial first blood or get some amount of kills there and losing the battle with Kuch.
Well, that's exactly how it played out. But I'd really like to give the credits to Am I Really Pro here. Am I Really Pro? He usually plays a controller or a sentinel. A decent Sage player, I'd say. And looks like on the Omen, he's being quite functional as well. 4 to 3, only 1 point to deal with. As you can see, the Hunter Spirit will be coming in. Taking down that Trainer is a very, very important frag. As the Omen will be coming in, Poke is no good. Will be trying to flush out one more player from A main. There's going to be still multiple players trying to come up in tree, probably mid-market, mid-pizza. Yeah, there it is. Well, no, Meow, you are not supposed to miss that shot there. They basically moved into her crosshair as Transgaming YT will be coming in. Zacrim is going to get deleted. Cone will be coming in with the refrag. Am I Really Pro taking on one? The lockdown is going to get destroyed as 3 attackers still surviving. The Phoenix has the ultimate to work with. The defenders can have a possible retake. The Jet has the ultimate ready. The Blade Storm is going to be ready here. Poke is no good, having 83 HP and also 15 shields. It's going to be very, very possible of a retake. Am I Really Pro needs to watch the flanks here because this time Poke is no good. He's going to come in. He's going to try and frag him out as Poke is no good. Will be trying to spot that Omen. He does spot him out, but this time the Omen versus Omen play is going to come in as he's going to get spotted off guard. Tito will be taking him down. It's a 2 versus 2. The Cloud gets taking here. 30 HP to deal with and a very, very strong performance as well. 76 on Stiffmeister. Now Diffuse will be triggered for. Tito will be coming in, taking down one. It's down to Stiffmeister. Needs to go for a Diffuse. As you can see, the Phoenix will be messing it all up. The classic ship has been brought up in. And now it's going to be Stiffmeister who survives. The excellent classic player coming in and pulling up the equalizer from Team Lag.
Wow, that was a really nice clutch by Stiffmaster. I would have suggested the defenders to take on the side, clear it out first, but because of that dark cloud covering Killjoy, she took that most advantage of it and took out the round for themselves. I see that we are still seeing good buys right now. They are not completely down on their eco. So we are seeing buys going on, 2 Bulldogs and other Vandals from the defenders. We're yet to see how the execute will be made to change the difference in score from 4-4. And we see an initial pop of the ult from Killjoy to B, but there is still one Lurk Reina at A. Looking forward to maybe Poke is getting that shot. Let's see how this goes. And they have taken the B side control already, but we have to see how the retake comes. And Am I Really Pro was blinded and took that shot, and now the defenders are losing one by one. Yes, bro.
Indeed. And the Bulldogs coming into play, like, it's very shocking. Both of the defenders, having Bulldogs is going to be a very, very tricky play as Am I Really Pro will be coming in, trying to watch out the flanks here. Meow 16k will be trying to land some shots on to the remaining few players here. Am I Really Pro coming in, taking down T2 is a very, very important frag here. Now it's down to Meow, who gets shut down by all the 4 players, staggering on top of her. 5-4. Kuch B will be now 1 point deficit from Team Lag. On the defender side, Team Kuch B needed to get at least 6 to 8 rounds. Well, it's not going to be 8 rounds, that's for sure, but who knows if they can actually possibly secure 6 rounds on the attacking side, then I'd say it's a 50% chance of winning. But looks like Team Kuch B need to move in for an eco round as Poke is no good, is the only player moving in with that Spectre. Others are all on Sheriffs and on Light Shields.
Pokis has been a key important player in the initial first bloods. He has been dominating that, and for the attackers to take him out is the most important thing. Now that they are at eco, I would suggest they play it slow, take out the kills and get those rounds back otherwise. And Pokis goes down to guess the Jet, and now they're slowly trying to move into the A side now that they know they are in an eco. Con 3 has already rushed. There's a blind coming in from A shot, but we have to yet see the spike going. And Stiffmaster is already going with the spike. Zakir is holding the Lurk from Jet. He gets her, and unexpected. and the round just goes down from there. A flawless round coming from Team Lag.
Well, it looks like Team Lag, they had to take the advantage of the eco round coming in from Kuch, and they took the advantage in a fantastic way because they actually put up a flawless round. Well, that's something you should look out for. Team Kuch now have the buy coming in, the full buy coming in from their team. But there's going to be one little bit of a troublesome situation that team, Kuch might be having. If they lose this round, next round they're not going to have a full buy. Like, the 12th round of the game, when the sides are going to switch, you're on the defender's end, and if you don't have a full buy, that's going to be very problematic. But talking about Lag, even if they lose this round, they can have a full buy and possibly an operator coming in as well. Well, it looks like it's going to be a B execute and a slow execute to A as well, as the Sova will be getting the recon information on top of them. Kone, however, will be, pinged by that simple... Oh my god, Meow 16k again holding in that same little corner, will be getting one frag down. Well, it's a very, very difficult play that's coming in because now Tito can hold out tree all on his own. Kone, surviving on very, very low HP, has to play out against a very, very, I'd say, strong composure of a team that Team Kuch is trying to be in this round.
This is the second round that Kuch Team Lag is losing at the mid-market crossfire. They did not expect it this round again, and Meow took the advantage out of again. And now I think they should have tried to go back to B main, but they rushed A shot, and that's where they lost more players over there. And Con 3, even though with low HP, 10 HP, trying to take out Tito, but Poki is getting the best out of him and immediately turning him down, saying that's the last that you're going to take from us. That was a good round for Team Kuch.
Well, last round in the half, and it looks like Kuch is gonna get and probably try to secure another, because like I said, 6 rounds at least are needed on the defender's side. Otherwise, it's a massacre of a situation if you get out on the attacker side just having 4 or 5 rounds. Looks like Team Kuch had the advantage, they took it, but now it's another B execute that's coming in. All the players from Team Lag are going to rush in as the Phoenix will be sent back, and you can see that it's going to be an all-out brawl that's coming in. Ego will be spotting one player, and there's the Hunter's Fury coming in. Cole will be getting one, Poke is no good, will be getting 2. Trans Gaming YT will be getting 1 with a Nano Swarm grenade. Now it's a 2v2. Zakrims has the information, but he can be caught off guard by Tito. As Tito comes in, takes down the Sova. The spy carrier has been down here, the Reina, to take down 2 players. Tito on B main and Pasha Sahil up in boat house. How's it gonna play out? I don't know, because Ego looks like it's going for a CT approach onto the site here.
They know that Reina has pushed into somewhere in the site, but they don't know the exact location. So they're still looking for a location. Tito watching his backstab, and Pasha is looking forward to any B site pushes. But yet, they do not have the spike. That is where we have to look how she takes the spike, or does she go for the kill? Because right now, Pasha is pushing from behind, and Ego manages to get that kill, but Pasha closes him out, saying that's the last that you're going to get. Again, going back to the defenders. And it's a good 6-6 at the first half of the game. So still both the teams are at equal front and equal matches. Now we should see how the execute of attackers from Team Kuch will be in the second half.
Well, indeed, it's going to be a little bit of a frisky prediction if we have it all, because 6-6 on Ascent is a very, very decent score, and I believe the entire 2 teams here can pull out anything now, because we saw that Kuch they were looking very bad in the beginning. I mean, sorry, not in the beginning, but after the first 2 rounds that Team Lag were able to secure. But after that, it's like now they have come back. 6-6 from a situation of 6-4 is a very, very good scenario. Talking about Team Lag here now on the defender side. Let's see how they perform.
True indeed. And here we are not seeing much of frenzies, but generally attackers prefer frenzies. But am I really pro pushing with the frenzy in A, having that information that here there's nobody, but still there is that woman that took him out, waiting for Tito, waiting for am I really pro, and he got that kill. And Trans taking the next kill from the attacker, and they are at a man advantage. Poke is hitting out Zakrims, but Zakrims stealing Trans, still having a man advantage of 3-1, but Stiff Master is still holding the B side strong and not letting them get the entry of it. Now they have an information that Killjoy is at B and they'll be going for an A execute planting. I'm pretty sure the spike will go down as soon as Zakrims enters. Yes, the sound has come in and I see that I most probably Amarylli Pro, yes, is holding the Hell, and both of them going Hell. I think it'll be a cheeky execute, 2 crossfires over Hell. We should see how it turns out in favor of Stiff Master or Lag.
Well, Stiff Maestro is one of those players who can actually clutch out in a really, really difficult situation as he drops down trying to go for a frag, probably, trying to look out for another corner here. Well, he did dent a lot of HP onto that Omen, onto the Sova, but looks like that Paranoia perfectly timed out. Well, decent start for Team Lag here on the attackers, Team Kuch on the attackers side, securing 1 round already. Lag starting to function very, very poorly, but it looks like Team Kuch, they are looking to be very, very not, I don't want to say it, but looks like Tito is going to be a little bit of an overconfident because he's going in for a phantom buy. We know that if you lose the pistol round, it's unusual that you go in for a force buy. And I believe Tito is actually going to just massacre players as he walks in with his Phantom. Well, Spectres and Phantoms coming into play from the attacker side here. The Killjoy will be playing default B. As you can see, the entire team of Team Kuch B will be rushing in onto B.
Blocking sight.
That was a cheeky shot by Con holding the B side. I was wondering what would happen because the 2 people were the only ones who were holding the side down. Con did manage to take out, but the Killjoy was not able to hold on the side. We are seeing a CT hold for now. The other 2 people who on the B side were removed from the defender side. We are only seeing the Omen and Reyna for now. I think they'll be trying to do an CT execute. They'll be pushing in from the second lane most probably, but we have to yet see. But Team Kuch is holding down the B side as strong as ever, holding all the different angles, Tito with his HP full. So I think it's an easy execute or an easy round for Team Kuch again. I'm not sure
it looks
what...
like it as the 2 remaining players are, they're going to just get stuck into that little corner there. They're going to die to the spike. They're going to commit to the spike here because they know they need the... I'd say economy in their hands here now. Kuch securing 2 rounds off the bat is a very, very promising play from them. But looks like Team Lag now they can go in for a full buy as Team Lag is going to go on for a full buy, but they are going to stick with the Spectres. Team Kuch, however, will be trying to do more of what they have done in the last 2 rounds, but looks like Ego is disconnected. It happened yesterday that a valuable asset from Team Mahi was disconnected. It happened a few days ago where, Skirossi was disconnected from Team Global and they lost the match, and that happened to Team Mahi as well. It looks like Ego, he needs to come back as quickly as possible because he is a duelist. He has been playing well, and being disconnected is going to be a little bit of a troublesome situation for him. However, I believe he's going to come back, and talking about the split now, 2 rounds in the hands of Team Kuch. They have secured the lead, but how long are they going to keep it up? What do you think, Lucifer? Team Kuch, they had more percentage of votes as compared to Lag, and they're absolutely playing like that, I believe.
True, as I told in the initial discussion, team game is most important. That we are seeing prominent in Team Kuch in their execution. I see as Pokis pushes, they takes a kill, he immediately comes back and there's a cover coming in for him. That's what most important is happening for Kuch, and that's where they're dominating over Lag. But I'm yet to see such a good execute by Team Lag, and I'm looking forward to that. They have been able to clutch rounds with getting 6 rounds in their favor, but in this second half we are yet to see them opening up their match point.
Well, indeed, they need to open up the books in the second half here. They had started out strongly, but looks like they have faded down the line. Team Kuch, they have done the homework, and on Ascent, I believe it was a choice for Team Lag not being able to function at all. That's very disappointing. And right now, the Reyna disconnected is going to be another of a troublesome situation where there is a 5 minutes break, in case, ladies and gentlemen here, you don't know. There is a 5 minutes break given in clear of a player disconnection. Then there's a talk with the admins, and then the decision is taken by League Ops there. They are going to tell you whether you're going to have to start it in a 4v5 situation, or, you have some kind of a backup coming in. Now, you cannot sub in mid game, that's for sure. But my beta player can, if at all allowed, they probably shift to another PC in a friend's house or so and play from there. Who knows what's going to happen? 29 seconds on the clock. Looks like there's going to be 3 Spectres buys coming in from team Kuch be here, and Team Lag looks like they need to come up big time. They're on the defender side. They need to be playing out much stronger than what they had done in the attackers. But it's all down to that. Talking about the leaderboards here, Poke is no good. Absolute beast of a performance here. 17 frags for him alone and 9 deaths. Almost a 2 KD game coming in for him. 1 KD for Meow as well. 10 to 10. Well, Meow did secure multiple rounds in the initial half of the game. Multiple, frags in the initial half of the game. But then in the first half, when it was a latter stage, she really choked out on multiple occasions, especially with the operator. I believe Meow needs to stick to the guns because her gun game is I believe far stronger than she can function probably with an operator. But that's just the scenario here. Well, looks like Ego is back, and we are going to start off in a short while. And what do you think, Lucifer, Team Lag, will they be able to secure the next 2 rounds and have a possible comeback?
It was really unfortunate. I was hoping not for going for a 4v5, but we are good in good lucks, and Lag still has a chance of clutching it out, and it's back to 5v5. They still have a very good chance because as far as their kills have been, that has been good. You can see Con3 with 13 kills. Am I Really Pro being dominating from Team Lag, getting 12 kills and only 9 deaths. It's really amazing to see that, and we can still see their execution that is happening and overtake. We just need a clean or retake off site once it's planted. That's what I'm looking for. They are missing on the retakes. They are initially dying at the initial side pushes. And T2 already taking the first fight. Am I ready for exchanging it? What is going on?
Looks like the Omens are actually... Oh, that's a shock dart kill. T2 gets shut down by a shock dart from Zakrims. Looks like a 3v3 scenario as the spike, it has been down. The spike has been dropped here onto B mid as the players will be coming in. Meow 16k will be shut down. Cone will be coming in, and it's going to be Slipmaster who's left alive. Shuts down Transgame in YT. And Lag, they secure a round after losing 2 consecutive rounds in the previous few games. I mean the previous few rounds here. 8 to 7, 1 more point to go. Team Kuch B can buy another buy for the next round, for this round as well. But after this, if they are not able to function, they need to put into an push themselves into an eco scenario. It looks like Zakrim's not going to have enough credits to buy shields for himself, full shields for himself, but the other full team will be having heavy shields and Vandals coming in for them as well. Well, looks like Am I Really Pro will be going on with a Bulldog buy. That's tricky, but never expected that happening, but that's happening now, and it's going to be another B execute that comes in from the side of Kuch B.
It was a wonderful retake from Team Lag in the previous round. Again, they're going for a B execute because that has been favored for Team Kuch B. One person is already inside. Killjoy is waiting there for his other teammates to get in. And Trans Gaming takes out one player. Now they have the side, but Ego takes out near the boat Meow 16k. And one is still at B main, holding that angle if somebody comes at a backstab or holding that market push. We have to yet to see 2 people are on the side. 3 people on the side holding the angle. 2 people in boathouse, and Poke goes down to Scythe Master. Trans Gaming taking that exchange of Zakrim and Ego. Oh wow! Now and all going down from Stiff Master. Now it's a very difficult situation for them to come out.
It's not just a difficult one. Imagine the lockdown. It's gonna shut down everyone here. The defender Killjoy has been popped up. The attacker lockdown has also been popped up. Both of the players have been detained. The lockdown needs to be destroyed. As the lockdown gets destroyed, you can see both of the defenders have, both of the remaining players have been detained here. As Cone will be taken one, the diffuser is gonna come in. He's gonna pull it off. No, there's not enough time. As the attackers will be clutching the round. The clutch comes in from the timely, I'd say pushing in of the lockdown from the attacker side as well. They played it. They had to, function counter lockdown. The time taken to break the lockdown and also, shut down the last remaining 2 players. That was it. Kuch be securing another round, and Lag not being able to come back into it after all, not having a comeback story to tell. 2 more points will be separating both of the teams here. 9 to 7 as Kuch B will be leading the charge on to winning the first game of the day here. Well, you never know what's going to happen, but it is what it is. Meow 16k is still holding on to that Bulldog, will be coming in, probably going in for an A execute.
It looks a heavy A execute, and Poke is, as we were talking about, he is the first one to take out everybody. He did a good exchange. He took out Amayeli from the opponent, and Omen is down. So it's now man advantage for Team Lag. They're still holding down to see at A push, but I think they are looking from trees. Rena is looking forward to somebody, and Pokes is back regrouping with the team to see the execute to A main. But it'll be really difficult for them because Killjoy has all his nano swarms popped there down, and as soon as the alarm bot pops, I'm pretty sure she's going to open it up and deny the push to A main. Let's see how it goes. Ult has been popped by Pokes. Pokes has entered the site. He sees nobody, but the turret has been taken down. He heard a sound on top of. Oh, and Meow 16k goes down to the nano swarm. As I said, only one person being able to get in. Swiftmaster still holding A shot strong. Spike has gone down by the Omen. Con3 is holding Heaven. They know the location of the Omen now, but Pasha holding A main takes down Con.
That's a very, very important frag here. As you can see, Pasha Sahil will be cornered down there. He will be pulling off the recon bolt, trying to get information on anyone who walks in. Pasha Sahil also has the ultimate to play with. He will be tagging up the Killjoy, as the Killjoy will be taking one down. Transgaming White, he will be coming on with a trade here. The only defender that's standing, it's going to be the Killjoy down inside, as Stiffmeister will be taken down, and Kuch be secured another round. 10-7, three more points to win. 3 points to have a comeback story from Team Lag, and that's going to be a Stiffmeister. Very, very strong frags coming in for them, but in the end, it doesn't even matter as the round was given away to Kuch B. Well, 3 more points to victory, 3 more points for comeback, and that's going to be it here. 10-7. Looks like it's going to be a full buy round coming in from Meow 16k's perspective. But you never know what she's gonna pick because she doesn't have the econ to buy that Vandal. Probably going in for a Bulldog buy.
We should see. That was a really good execute by Team Lag, but Con3 lost that battle over there because of the A main hold by the Sova and Killjoy. Now we are seeing again an A stack from the attackers. We should see how the execute goes. The double drone is going for information and 2 players are going behind it. 3 players, another fact. But we have 2 players holding it from Heaven. Sova has got an information. Will try to deny the push. Omen has popped his ult. They have some information of 2 people on site. And execute 2. Oh my god, what is happening? 2 ults from, but Sakrans gets taken down off his ult. He could not complete his ult. Con3 is taking it. They're doing a very well retake off the side. One is under hell, they know that, and the last enemy they're still trying to find, but they've taken him down, and Poke is also goes down to Con3. Con3 said, I will not lose this round like the previous one, and I will take them down and close it. We need this round. They did a very good execute here, and as said, teamwork worked out for them very well.
Well, it looks like, it was a very, very good, defense that came in from the side of Lag here. They really started to combine against each other. What happened in that scenario was that the defender, Sova, he had got information onto one of the players on site here with his owl drone, and immediately he had triggered off his ultimate. The Hunter's Fury came in, delaying the push a little bit longer, on the side of Kuch B. But that was the time when the attacker Sova had to trigger that ultimate, and looks like Poke is no good, will be trading down Ego. Ego is a very, very important player who should not go down easy, just as he, went.
They've dropped the spike. Killjoy and Omen trying to fight out, but they lost the spike. Relay Pro taking the advantage of that, and Con3 also taking the advantage on the Killjoy. Now they know that there are some people at A shot. Let's see how the execute goes. Relay Pro manages to take down Pasha, but Meow 16 immediately exchanges that. Con3 has pushed out of B, and he knows that there's nobody at B. Now they have the last information. They have seen Meow at mid cat, but we have to see how Meow executes this. She has lost the spike, but she has a rifle with her, so we are yet to see her execute. She is looking forward to pushes.
Indeed, and looks like Meow will be taken down by Kona, as it's going to be another round in the hands of Team Lag. Team Lag definitely closing up the lead now. 1 more point, and they will be coming back into it. But Meow, she had saved, if I recall correctly, in the previous round here. She needs to come up big time and probably pull off a massive performance, as if this round is lost by Kuch B, it's going to be an equalizer from the side of Team Lag here. Well, it was not a very I'd say good round for Lag, as they had lost the initial player, but still they had to outfrag the entire team of Kuch B here. but looks like there's going to be a full buy still remaining, of one last card to play coming in from the perspective of Kuch as they begin the push onto A side. There's going to be a play for pick scenario, as it looks like there's going to be one player tagged up here. Cone is going to come in. He is going to have the operator. He's going to send back the Phoenix to where he started off from. Ego coming in, trying to get one frag onto the position of top mid. No one's gonna get tagged there, as Cone will be peeking up in that simple corner onto market here. Tito, who has teleported onto market, will be dinking one player very hard, but he's surviving on just 1 HP. No Sage, no Sky, no heals, as Zakrims will be taken down to a very, very strong play coming in for him. 4 defenders still stand, as there's going to be 3 attackers down. 2 attackers will be left alive, as it seems Am I Really Pro will be getting taken down by Transgame in YT. A possible retake scenario coming in. Ego will be breaking that door down, as there's going to be one player who waits down. Pasha Sahil, a very, very clean frag coming in for him. Cone still standing with the operator, trying to go for a quick scope, as the shock dart will be doing some damage, but Transgame in YT will be taking him down. Cone will be surviving on 26 HP, needs to take one player down as the shock dart comes in, and Pasha Sahil will not be allowing lag to pull off an equalizer. 11-9, 2 more points to go for victory, 2 more points to go for Team Lag to have a comeback.
Enemy down.
This was really a good round, and that clutch. We have seen Sova shock darts being really dominant at the end times, taking that last frags, and this was such wonderful execution by him. He knew their position, he shot his shock dart, and there goes down Con, and they have lost the op. But they have their eco, and I think it can be a good round for them. They have their full buy still.
Well, looks like 11-9 is going to be the scoreline, as we have just, seen what Kuch is capable of in a very, very, I'd say, pressure of a situation here. Ego will be coming in, trying to go back into site here. Yes, it's going to be an A execute. 4 of the players have decided to stack up A. However, the Phoenix is walking up catwalk, probably trying to get inside here. But Cone is sitting there with his Blade Storm. He can shut down players. Cone is going to come in, break that window, and give away his position as well. Cone against the Phoenix. Phoenix is a very, very menacing player. As he comes in, there's going to be still one. Okay, there's not going to be any curveballs left. I don't know how, where he had used the first one, but looks like he's going to come in slowly. I'll just, hold the corners onto mid here. Zakrims, however, will be waiting out on mid market. He's trying to get one frag at least off the board of a team Kuch here. Kuch playing a Kuch game, and that looks like lockdown is going to get popped. And onto B side, well, it's going to be a very, very tricky push that comes in, and Swiftmeister, he has to be careful as to what he's going to do, as the swarm grenades, nano swarm grenades will be detonated. Now 16 coming in with one frag. Swiftmeister will be getting one frag for himself as well. It's going to be a 4v4 execute and a 4v4 retake if at all it is, but no poke is no good. Will be coming in from behind and shutting down Zakrims in mid market.
Your fault.
Con 3 taking with his Blade Storm. He popping with that headshots. He's taken out. Poke is in the middle. He said, no, you lurked one and no more. Now he knows there's an omen nearby. He heard the sound. He take out another headshot, and cleared the round for Team Lag, and Con securing that round. I think he got a 4K over there, if I'm not wrong. Wonderful execution by Con. And he did go for a save for this round, and he only took a frenzy because he had his Blade Storm.
Spike planted.
Well, Blade Storm is definitely one of the most powerful ultimates given to, any possible agent here. Pulling off clean headshots, but that is not going to be, easy. 70 HP, and, that's one click of the left button on your mouse, and that's it. That's exactly what happened. Securing one more round, getting closer for that comeback. 11-10 once again. Will it be Kuch moving in and securing this round? Because it looks like Kuch, they are having nothing to play with. They have sheriffs. They have 5 sheriffs coming in, and looks like the Sova Recon Bolt will be giving away information that Cone is going to lurk around in mid. Sova has been spotted. Ego can go up for a peek here, but he's not going to peek as of now, as Zakrims will be getting one frag. Team Kuch still down to 4 players. Will be trying to come in. The Blade Storm will not be, connecting on to anyone, as the attacking jet has been reduced to less than 50 HP.
Yes, now that they are at eco round, they did try to hold the side, but initial kill from Sova did catch them off guard, and now because of that, all the team pushed out at mid to get more kills, but they didn't manage to. The attackers are again coming back, rotated and come back, show mid presence. Meow taking out a kill, and Meow taking up A shot and holding that ground for now, but there's only Rana holding A, We are seeing a rotation coming from Kunja at that side. And Ego managed to get 3k at an instant spray down. Man, what a spray control and spray down by Ego. Now they know that Ego is at A main, but Staff Master has not given his location. Meow still looking for any kills because she's the only player
30 seconds
alive
left.
from their end, and Bladestorms popped out. Can Meow also pull off what Cloud pulled out, but the turret has given out the location right now. We have to see how this round goes in the favor of Meow. Can she clutch it? Can she clutch a 3v1?
Well, 26 HP and a dream. She has secured a weapon for herself, but will she be going for the save is a big question, as she's going to just, crouch up and trying to hold out the corners here. 11-10, a very, very tricky score. Lag will be coming in, trying to get one frag, but looks like Meow is going to get eliminated, as Swiftmeister will be collecting the weapon as well from the corpse of Meow 16k. 11-11, what a play coming in from Lag. They almost wear out Team Kuch. They definitely have worked out their differences. They are functioning far better than what they have done yesterday. But the spray down, the spray transfer, how to put through like the spray control, 3 particular words going on with that spray, with that particular word of spray. I'd just like to say that the spray coming in from Ego was massive. The Reina not being able to function for a long time from Team Lag coming in with such a daunting play and a crucial round. That's amazing to watch. 11-11 now. It can go anywhere as it's going to be an A execute that comes in. Poke is no good. He's going to come in here, trying to go up with a flash as he gets sent back. The Reina will be using the dismiss, trying to come in as the Reina will be popping off one layer, popping off a second, trying to get some information as it's going to be the plant getting initiated. Transgaming YT will be planting the spike, and there it is. The Killjoy lockdown will be broken down, and this is going to be a very, very difficult retake that comes in from the perspective of Team Lag.
As in the previous round, 2 people are still holding A main, so yes, it will be a difficult one. And we are back to 2 people alive from Team Lag, but now it's going to only count 3. We have to see how 3 people inside, 1 in A main, and they all know his location. They're just spraying down the dark cover to get that kill, and the Nanoswarm gets the best of it. She tries to jump onto the side, but Nanoswarm popped there, gets the kill on call.
Well, that's information for you. They knew that she had to go side. She would not be able to go A-main. She would not be able to go under the arch. She would not be able to, stay up into that corner of the door there. And the Nanoswarm definitely getting that kill onto Cone and securing match point for Kuch. It's down to 1 round. Now, they have the buys to work with. However, Team Lag, surprising that Cone has actually gone on for an operator buy. He could have given 2, Vandals, 2 Bulldogs to their teammates, but looks like Team Lag, since yesterday, Lucifer, I have been seeing this over and over again, that the team who loses match point, they usually do not have, proper weapons, and looks like it's going to be another time that Kuch will be coming in on an A execute. The lockdown is going to get popped off. The defending Reina has the ultimate with as Poke is no good, will be taken on Am I Really Pro, and it's going to be down to a 1v. Okay, it's not going to be a 4v4 as he's going to get 1, but he's going to get detained in return. Cone will be coming in, surviving on 4 HP. Ego coming in against the Suba will be not able to frag him out, as the Vandal, much of a powerful weapon when it comes to close range, but still, it's going to be a 3v4 retake. 2 players from either teams are down to a slither of HP. 12-11, it's a very, very difficult round. The Blaze Wall comes in as there's going to be no one allowed to jump in, but Zakrams is just going to come in, transcribing YT, trading him down. It's a very, very important frag here. 1 player standing. Meow 16k with the closure as Cone will be removed, and the first map victory isn't the choice by Team Lag, not being able to play out as they had planned to. Kuch will be coming in with the victory of the first game.
True, that was indeed a round. It was always been because the rounds such as exchanging 1-on-1, 10-11, 10-10, 11-12, these rounds do play a very important role on the eco or the money that you have, because money keeps going in and coming out, and that's where I think they had a little bit of disadvantage in guns. If the previous round, when the Killjoy ult was popped, if all of them wouldn't have stacked only at the garden place or tree, they would have been a better execute, because most of them lost some HP during that initiation of the Killjoy ult. But that round did catch them off guard. Otherwise, I would have seen a 12-12 and going. I would have loved to see a overtime and seeing who would be better. Lag did try to manage to get a good teamwork, but Ego getting taken down at that lurk point. If he did take it out like the previous round where Ego sprayed 3 people down, we could have seen something from A main taking down.
One enemy remaining.
Well, that's something of a scenario. 2-0 coming in, and then there was 2-2 coming in from Kuch, getting 3-2 from Kuch, and then down to 13-11. It had to be what it is, and looks like they are going to walk away with the first match. Well, the first match, a very, very interesting one. Multiple spray transfers, multiple spray controls, spray downs that we saw in this particular game on A main. That's very, very impressive to watch. However, I believe as a unit, Team Kuchbi has started to frag off much more than they could have done possibly, I believe in the previous stages of the tournament. But looks like Team Lag here, there is something wrong with them. They need to work out the differences, and they need to come in stronger than what they have done in this map, because if they lose the next map as well, which is going to be split, then it's game over. They're going to go home, where Team Kuchbi, they are going to move in forward and to face off against Team TempesT, who are just watching the game now, probably strategizing as how they're going to play out against either of the teams.
True. Pokies being the one initial killer for the team has been really dominating for the opponent, and he has been taking beautiful frags, beautiful duelist controls, and I have loved that. In the opponent team, am I really pro-dominating and trying to get good clutches? Even though he's a controller, he has been taking his Omen serious and taking those kills. We have seen Omens being dominant in maps, but what Am I Really Pro and Focus did in each of their different teams has been amazing this round. This true, but yes, I would have wanted Lag to have a better team execute. I think that's where they were failing. Maybe what was happening is initially when they were trying to do a retake, they were gathering together rather than having a plan. But when you saw a retake from Team Kuchbi, you saw a spread out, where either if it's a B execute, 2 people in the market, 2 people in CT, and they're coming in together, or both of them watching different timings. Maybe that's what Team Lag should look for, because it was a close round for them. It was a good coordination that they came out with.
But I didn't expect that Team Kuchbi will be able to do so much as they have done, what they have done in the attacking side here. They came in hard on the pistol round. They got multiple rounds, after that even. And when they needed to get match point, they did. When they needed to get the victory, they did. Because otherwise, if they would have lost even one round there, it would have been OT. Transgaming Mighty, absolutely beastly performance here. Then Sid Meister, holding out all on his own. That was amazing. But somewhere down the line, there were mistakes made. I hope those mistakes aren't getting repeated in the next game, as it's going to be, I believe, we can call it a decider, as it's going to decide whether Kuchbi needs to play another game on Haven, or, they're going to eliminate Team Lag and walk on forward into the playoffs. Well, I mean, not into the playoffs, but at least the, the finals of the lower brackets. Well, missing so many shots there. Yeah, 16k in a very, very tricky situation. Like, that's bad. 10-8, then it was, I believe, 10-9, then it was 11-9, 11-10, 11-11, then 13-11 was the score line where Kuchbi outshined and they got the map victory.
They did try. Team Lag did their best in terms of execution, but as I said, they were, I guess, maybe a bit too fast, because once the spike is initiated, right, they would have to retake. Otherwise, once Stiffmaster, while defusing, he had to go down to because of the spike, because time was not there. So maybe that's where Team Lag were getting a little bit thrown off their game during retake situations. But I would want to see them doing that more. Maybe get a slow-paced lookouts or information. Getting the first initial kills maybe has not been for them. Every time we have seen every round, Team Kuchbi has managed to take out first mid finish. And whatever Team Lag has managed, it was always been the next trade game or something like that. So I would want to see Team Lag going there, but Team Kuchbi did show a wonderful performance. Meow 16k giving up with the crossfire she taking, and op. I would love to see her on op, how she does, but for her at this moment, rifle is the best thing that has been working out for her, and she has dominated with the rifle and gotten rounds for the team.
No, you don't. Well, lagging out once again on the first game that they had, but it's not over yet. They will be coming out big time, as you know. I believe next round it's going to be split, and split is a choice of Kuchbi. Well, it happens that there's reverse game strategies coming in, that Team Lag, who actually have secured the first, they couldn't secure the first match here, this was their map of choice, and Kuch be surprisingly performing, greater than what many people were expecting. But yes, Cone, instead of losing the game, he's sitting up there in the leaderboards. 307 average combat score, 25 frags. Like, that's great. Poke is no good, standing with 23. Am I really pro with 18? 18 Sentinel and a controller shining up above the duelist is a good thing. Meow 16k with 15 frags. Well, the rest of the scoreboard is over to you, Lucifer.
If you see the scoreboard, it is looking like a complete team game that has worked out the kills. Nobody has been lacking behind. You can see Tito even 13 kills as a controller, but Am I really pro dominating with his controller agent? He's got an 18 kills. Mio 16k is, and the surprise is Sentinel being trans gaming has gotten a lot of kills, 18 kills, and most of the executes were happening at B, and most of those aim battles were being given to trans gaming and able to clutch. Stiff Master coming into 15 kills and Pasha coming to 16 kills. I don't see a lag in this, or I don't see Kuch be falling behind in this scoreboard, because all of them have had good score results. Everybody is matching up to the score, but I would really want to see more good executions by Team Lag. However, you see Con 3 has dominated the scoreboard even though they lost the first match, but you can see that that's something that we have to talk about. Maybe Con 3 should look out for his teammates as well. We have to see how it goes for this next round.
Well, you should not expect everything out of Cone, right? Like, Cone, I know he is a
Exactly.
very, very good player, but, his team needs to come up together and he needs to function along with his team. He has definitely functioned a lot more than other players of his team were able to. But am I really pro? He did try out, very, very well. And he did, also, you can see he is there sitting in the third place on the leaderboards instead of, losing the match, being high up there. It's amazing. But looks like Tito, he had a good day. He didn't have a great day, but he did have a good day just because of the fact that his team won. Kuch B and Lag, they are gonna meet once again on split, in a short while. And 13-11 is the scoreline. Kuch B to Lag. They did have a very, very close fight, and that's what you expect out of the kind of teams that are functioning here. Top tier teams playing with top tier players and in a very high level of the tournament. So yeah, that's top notch competition for you.
Top notch indeed, the competition. I would have been interested seeing Ego being the Rena come up on the scoreboard. Maybe that would have turned the match for Team Lag. But let's see how this goes and what agents they pick in the split round, because split being the new map changes that has come in the new update, it has made equal opportunities for the attacker as well as defender. Maybe some amount of better opportunities for the attackers, because in case the defender is holding a cheeky angle, there is a viewpoint that they can see from. So it'll be really nice to see how this round gets executed. But for Team Lag, it's a do or die round. They have to do what they can and show their prowess in this split map, or else they would have to walk home without nothing. But yeah, they are trying their best, I would say, and maybe some more frags is what they're looking forward to. What do you think? Where
You have
Lag
to.
should-
Yeah. It's not just about frags. Let me just tell the audience that the group stages are gonna go on till the 21st of February. We have started on the 13th, starting off with the upper brackets of Group A, but we are gonna go on until the lower bracket finals are held of Group D. Who knows what's gonna happen? But as of now, this is the lower brackets survival match going on between the survival, I'd say best of three going on between Team Kuch B and Lag, where Kuch B have secured the first victory in a daunting style. Well, moving on, the viewers can also be quite daunting and very lucky indeed to win either of the gifts that are listed here on the screen. Tier 4 rewards, Furious mousepad from HyperX. Tier 3 rewards as the Pulsefire Raid gaming mouse from HyperX again, Cloud Core 7.1 HyperX, and Alloy Core RGB keyboard, gaming keyboard from HyperX again. So yeah, all these HyperX goodies, and there's a grand set of all these gifts combined together, which only one lucky guy or girl will be able to get. So who knows how lucky you are? Head over to the description of the stream or to the pinned comment, as you'll be finding the giveaway link, and what you need to do will be right down there, redirected to that page which contains the link there. So yes, head over there, and if you're lucky enough, you will be able to win something or the other.
All the viewers should do that. Go head down. I mean, this is a chance that you should not miss. You're already watching a pro tournament that is going on. You're learning so many things, but you're also getting something out of it. Isn't that the best? Go head down to the description and click the link and go register it. By just registering, you already get some entries and you're already eligible for the giveaway. It'll end on 28th, and get ready with winners. You will be so happy, I guess. Now we have the map selection again in front of us, and Kuch selected split. So because Kuch has selected split, I'm pretty sure they'll be very much, and I would say, comfortable in how they go ahead, and they are going as an attacker. So it'll be great to see because they have selected this, and as an attacker they're going in. It'll be awesome to see how they execute. Do they go slow, or do they get more number of rounds in the first half itself and dominate lag? Yet to see.
Well, I'd say that Team Kuch has played out smart. Well, let me just tell you, I have a different point of view of judging, what's happening here in the map veto. We all know that the first two maps are the bans that come in from either of the teams. And lag, they banned out Bind. So, yeah, they were not confident on that. And Kuch, they banned out Icebox because that was where Team Lag could have, outshined them. But yes, Ascent, Split, and Haven, both the teams here are comfortable with, and anything can happen over there. Ascent, however, was the choice of Lag, where they did not win it just by a 2-point deficit, but coming in into Split here, Kuch starting out on the attacker side can be a quite a bit of a different story to tell. Who knows what's going to happen in the latter stage of the game of Split? Well, yes, Kuch they're going to start out on the attacker side, which is now a little bit more to balance, but still I'd say it's a 60%, defense-oriented map. So it's possible that either of the teams win. I'd say 40% chance for Team Lag to win and a 60% for Kuch, just because of the fact that they are playing so well, so very coordinated, and so better from yesterday.
True. Coach B has already gotten the confidence of winning the map one. So they're walking in with that aura around themselves that they can go around attacking again, because they just got off an attacking round. They again walking into another attacking round. So their confidence is at a much higher.
Able to have a breach and a raise, because breach and a raise combination along with a jet and an omen,
Deadly.
it's probably the best combination you can possibly have on Split here. You might be able to play a dual sentinel like a Sage and a Killjoy, or you might be able to go on with just a Killjoy or a Cypher, but that's what it is. You need to have a breach whatsoever, because breach is one thing that's going to be very, very menacing with that raise combined, and raise, it has to be a mandatory pick that comes in from either of the teams here.
Yes, true. And we did also miss Cypher in the previous round. They did go for Killjoy. Cypher has good Cypher cams that he can place in the split, Cypher angles, and those traps that he can put it, catching them while they're about to plant the spike. I mean, I would like to see maybe Cypher. I'm pretty sure there'll be a Cypher and also Raze coming in this round, because he is very prominent in this map, along with Breach.
Well, yeah, that's true. But because I remember there's one particular player who everyone knows him, like he's the race god in this particular map. Well, I'm gonna give you a chance to guess who that player is, Lucifer. Who do you think am I talking about? Who's the race god in this particular map?
This teams I am not too sure of, but I would want to guess it
No,
might.
not these two teams. I'm just talking about
Not these
in
teams.
general. Like, who do you think? Yeah,
Okay.
like who's gonna be the best race player on the map?
Right now, as far as I've seen in the tournament, the race player has been a little bit of quarrel for me. Maybe Xcali. Xcali is what I think. He has been doing good in race. His movements has been great, and I mean, when he's ready to open up the paint shell, he's ready to throw it out immediately, clear an angle, and he does get somebody at that moment. So I think for me, it should be Xcali for me. What do you think? Who do you suggest?
Well, I have a little bit of a different opinion, just a little bit, because Excalibur is good on the raise here, but there's one particular player who plays out the raise, almost at an equal level. That's going to be Thanos. Now, Thanos is a very, very strong player. He's going to play up in Team TempesT in the later stages of this evening, but. You never know what's going to happen here, because Thanos is he's a great race player. But talking about Split, you can see race coming in from the side of Kuch here. No breach is going to be seen from Kuch. However, Zakrims will be moving on and selecting the breach here. Stiffmeister going on with the Cypher. Am I really pro? Sage? He needs to play the Sage. This map is for him. He plays the Sage. Lag is going to win the game. Like, that's my mentality, speaking from a personal point of view.
That's right. I mean, I'm surprised to see Poke is moving from a duelist to a sentinel and taking up Sage. And yeah, Sage has come back as a meta to most of them right now, because with her slow orbs or barrier orbs, they can at least hold on the fort for the retake coming in, or at least for the teams to come back in, right? So both the teams have taken Sage here, and as I said, there's a Cypher from Stiffmaster and Breach. I think two agents from Team Lag, what I said, has been taken, and one agent from Kuch has been taken as raise. That is Mio 16k.
Well, no race is coming in from the defender's side. It's going to be a little bit of a tricky, strategy to play with. But I believe the defenders are looking strong to take more rounds on the, defender side, because look at them. Two sentinels, like I said, Cypher and a Sage. Sage walling off mid every time. Cypher playing A or B. Doesn't matter, but I expect that things pan out as Team Lag has planned them to, because I really want to see a third game between both of the two teams here, because that's the only way we are going to see who the better one is. That's why you have a BO3. You don't get downed and out at one particular match. You need to play 2 games at least, and let's find out what's going to happen.
True, true. We are looking forward for the hidden map to come across and these teams fighting the last round there, because we don't want Team Lag going out here immediately. It will be a do or die round for Team Lag right now. And Tito still playing an Omen in this round. We see a lot of some frenzies in this. Most goes from defending, and the attackers are just playing with classics. Yet to see how the round is turned. We are seeing a heavy B stack from the attackers, but Amarina Pro is ready with his wall and is walled off B main already. And the wall has been broken, and they know that there are people now. They are rushing. 3 people have already on site of B. We should see how this execute comes. Boombot has been taken down, and they're still holding B main. No push has come. Only B Boombot was sent, but it was taken down immediately from the defenders. Still seeing a slow execute. The attackers are holding. They want to know what best they can do. They have their walls. Killjoy is still holding mid there. I think they're again, they did not rotate. They give it a thought, but they came back again to do a B execute. But there's a dark cover that they have to watch out for if they come in. Nobody's still watching, but if they come in, they can be taken on. They're pushed out, and the blind has come in and blinded now. And Sage goes down. Con3 also goes down. This thing looks like the site has been taken over, but yeah, they managed to take 1 kill with 2 HP, but Stiffmaster, by the time he could come to the site, all of his teammates were down, and the site has been completely taken up. What do you think, Captain? What went wrong in this initial pistol round for the defenders? They held their ground at start, but once they went in, once the execute came in, they couldn't hold it, and the paranoia caused Con3 to lose his game and gotten taken down immediately. Stiffmaster has tried to push it down. What do you think went wrong here? Tito closing down.
Well, I'd say it was a bloodbath. And Kuch played out well, better than Team Lag here. Missing so many shots there. Am I really pro? Not turning out to be really pro. And that was it. That was the change of the phases in the round.
Yeah. The confidence added on to them. The confidence that they walked in from the previous attacking round has walked into them this round as well. And we saw a clean side take over by the attackers. They took the ground and they held it very well. Now we are seeing a half buy with the winning team attackers. Now they're still holding the defenders. Now Pasha has already pushed to ramps, managed to take down. Pakis takes down a kill of Am I Really Pro at B, and now falling back. Jet is falling back from the attacker's side to going to B most probably, because all the team has executed there. Ray is clearing the back angle, throwing the grenade. Stiffmaster has to go back. Tito taking out the kill from heaven. Man, Stiffmaster did not expect that. Now again, they have the side to themselves. Only 2 players remaining, Zakrims and Roman.
Well, Zakrims, and it's going to be Tito who are... Tito, I believe, is on the defender side, attacker side. Okay, I'm confused here because it looks like both the players. Yeah, he's on the attacker side because both the players from the defender side are coming in from CT. Both having classics here, walking into the crosshairs of Coke is no good. Will be taking out one. Will be trying to get for a double here as he sprays them down. A flawless round coming in from Kuch be starting out really, really strongly. Well, we saw this in the previous game as well. The attackers coming in, securing the pistol rounds, then moving into a force buy, securing that round as well. But when the buy came in, the defenders were much stronger than what we had seen from the other team here. Looks like Kuch B. They have secured the first 2 rounds on the attacking half, and it's going to be a full buy that comes in from the defender side. I'm really looking forward to how this team functions on the defender side here, coming in with a full buy.
There's only one half shield at the defender's side. Pokes is turning out to be a war sage here. Now it looks like to be an A execute. The whole of the attackers have been executed. There's been tailwind has been used, but she's immediately Neo 16k was taken down in that rush. It's again back to a 4v4. Tito manages to take down a cheeky kill of Con3 from Heaven. We see 2 people at CT and 1 Stiff Master holding Heaven. If he's seeing if Tito will come back to take out the kill. Pasha is moving out from breaches after shock, manages to take down a kill, but immediately taken down by Am I Really Pro. Am I Really Pro knows one person's location. Stiff Master takes out Trans Gaming YT from the side, and now it is back to 2v2. We should see how this takes on, and it is a controller versus Sentinel and a Sentinel versus Sentinel. But Stiff Master goes down to Pokis from the side, and Pokis and Tito holding down very well. He gets in the crossfire and did not have a chance to take out both of them at that point.
Well, I believe it's decent for Team Lag to come in, but Team Kuch B, they are being so very fearless now, taking 3 rounds on the attacker side on split. That's huge. That's massive. Lag, they need to come up big time. They have been pushed into an eco round, and looks like, if they are unable to win this one, it's going to be quite sufficient number of rounds going into the hands of Kuch B, because, from my point of view, when you are playing on the attacker side, on a defense-oriented map, have 4 rounds, have 6 rounds, you're good to go. You can actually move into the defender side and, play out really, really easily. But looks like this time it's going to be an all-out brawl here, where Poke is no good, will be inflicting a little bit damage, but will be coming back, taking down 1. Zackrams will be taken down 2. It's going to be a 3rd that's down from the defender side already. A full buy did play out in their favor, and looks like a flawless round also coming in. Tito will be taking down Ego, and 4-0 already. Kuch B, they are starting out to be so very strong. Well, from my personal point of view, I'd say that Kuch B has evolved. Like, they have probably, put in nitrous into their chairs or something. I don't know what they're doing, but it's so appeasing to watch. Playing out on the attacker side on split, getting 4 rounds. It's amazing.
It's truly amazing. And Con3 with the confidence, he went for a save last round and he's taken out the Operator this round. And we have to see the kills from Operator, how he's doing good. And immediately deletes Mia from there, but Pokis does manage to take her back and revive her. We have to see Jet is back, and Stiff Master takes the kill, and they're still holding. Cypher's ult has been popped and location has been given out. Ego knows Tito is in drafters, but manages Con3 and Stiff Master, goes down from the site. The site has been given to Kuch B. Now we have only 2 people left, and execution, it could have waited. It could have waited from the defender's side. They could have waited for the coming, but Tito missed that shot. Am I Really Pro taking advantage of that, taking in from Heaven control now. 1 person at CT, 1 person at Heaven. We have to see the executor come, but these people are holding back and main. It's a good crossfire that they have held. We are yet to see how it turns out. Neo comes back and takes down a kill of Zackrams. Now that the Sage is only left, we have yet to see, because the crossfire was still there, but manages to take down Am I Really Pro. Am I Really Pro didn't know the location of Focus. He thought the last player was me, but manages to lose that battle again. Man, that was a good execute by Con3 in the start. He did take the initiative. Maybe he should have pushed back, because they were so aggressive in pushing, even though the player was taken down.
Well, 5-0? Kuch B? You're playing Kuch B? Like, if I were probably in the desk, I would have said ki Kuch B khel raha. Like, I would have exactly used this particular set of words here, and that's exactly what's happening here. Kuch B is playing absolutely brilliantly. Look at them. Like, on the defender's side, they are now again on an eco round. But this time, Pasha Sahil, Pasha Sahil is not. It's going to be, Am I Really Pro who gets shut down? I was not expecting such kind of a horrendous performance coming in from the side of Lag here. But Am I Really Pro? He is the dominating stage, but he's not going to be dominating any longer, as he has been shut down in the initial stages of the first round. The wall comes in. There's going to be the breach concussing trying to concuss one of the players here. The Cam will be tagging up one of the players as the Cypher will be coming in. Poke is no good, has to pay the price. Now 16k going down for one. It's going to be in a 3v4 scenario as Tito will be coming in with a stinger. Ego will be coming in with the stinger and taking down Tito. Cone on that ultimate. Has the blades ready. Has 5 blades to work with. The showstopper will be coming in as Cone will be getting 1. Meow 16k getting Ego. It's down to a 2v2, 1v2 and a possible retake coming in. Yes, this is the first round that Team Lag right in their own books here. The weapons are gonna collect it. The half defuse has been pulled off and it's going to be 1 point for Team Lag after a stretch of 5 rounds coming in from Team Kuch.
Thrifty.
I was about to say Team Kuch is doing Kuch bhi kamal kar rahe ho. But this round seeing, I would say Team Lag took out the best of it. Blade Storm proved dominant, taking out 3 people, I guess. But Mio 16k did pop Ego with a ult, but managed to again be taken down by Con 3. And this retake was very good because Breach along with Duelist is always good because once a Duelist takes a kill and flashes out and they can come back and hold a position. That's what these people did. They did the clean execute and retake. Now we see full buys by both the teams and it looks like an A execute this round. A heavy stack at A. But only 2 from the defenders.
You should run. Well, you should run. You should actually run because it's going to be the lockdown from the attacker side coming in as the first frag has again been pulled off from Kuch B's perspective. Well, looks like now Team Lag can have a retake happening, but the wall will be delaying the approach of Cone here. Cone, if the wall was not there, would have just sneaked up into elbow, getting 1 or 2 frags here as Tito will be coming in. Am I Really Pro will be trading 1 and that's going to be only 2 defenders standing. Am I Really Pro goes for the revive. Cone has been brought up to his life as Poke is no good. Will be getting Am I Really Pro. Cone will be getting 1. Meow 16k getting 1. It's going to be a 1v2 for the defender. Zakrams is gonna have to do the heavy lifting here. He has a concuss left. Zakrams, he's not going to stick it. The satchel is going to come in. Some damage has been inflicted from that satchel. I believe 5 HP of damage has been inflicted as he comes in. The flash will be there. He flashes one guy. He's going for that frag here. But it's going to be a 1 versus 1 where Meow 16k will not be choking. And it's going to be 6-1. 5 points lead coming in. And Kuch with another round.
Wonderful. I thought Meow K with that strafe would have given him a chance to take on back, but Zakrams could not immediately take and Meow K took that strafe to her advantage and she got it down. I did see a chance of Zakrams because of his flash. He managed to take down Pasha, but Meow proved dominant over there and she took that angle which was a bit difficult for him to immediately fill onto. That was nice. But we have yet to see how Team Lag will perform because the retakes are lagging at the point of one person coming down at a point who's holding at backside. Say somebody is holding from maybe A main. And that's where they're losing their retake situations as because they think everybody might be on site or at cubby situations or some cheeky angles, but they're missing out the people who are looking out from far and losing the battles there. We see a tech pause.
True, and it's a tech pause, I believe. Now some discussions needs to be done from the perspective of lag not being able to function, but I believe the map choice from Kuch is actually turning out to be much more productive than Team Lag here, and as you can see they have full buys to work with, not just one for the next round as well. And what do you think, Lucifer, just tell me personally, don't code, no one is allowed to code the casters here, so just I'm asking, it's going wrong from Lag's perspective.
See, as I said, what Lag is doing is they're executing together. But they are trying to execute together, but what they would have to do is one person should check angles before they finish the execution. Either they're rushing from CT. You see, the last round, Ray's grenade from Meow cleared an angle for Tito to take a kill, but immediately was traded, but that cleared an angle for them. Those angles are not being cleared by Lag. That's where I think they're missing out on the retakes. They are trying to retake with a strat, but those angles of cheeky, holding of cubby, or maybe from E main or heaven, they're missing out on those angles. They're not holding the angles at the rush. See, what I would suggest at this point is maybe initially, because of the confidence that Team Kuch has right now, they are pushing with the utmost power and spraying everybody down. I would say maybe Team Lag should take a kill, back off, should be their strategy. What do you think? How would that work for them?
Well, I don't know. Like now, it should be a play for Pixin because team lag on the defender side turning out to be so disastrous is not something acceptable. Well, there were moments when the defenders were coming in strong, but after that, I believe it's always a situation where a one versus one fight comes in and team could be they're better. They're just better. There's no conclusion to that. There's no discussions on that. They're just better on their aiming. They're
Yes.
just better on the crosshair placement. They're better on their predictions, and it's working out fine. Like in this particular of a game, in an FPS game, in a 5 versus 5 scenario, you need to be thinking what you would have done if you were on the same situation as your enemies are. Imagine if I was there in the game on the perspective of lag now. I would have just said, stay in your corners, stick in your corners, let people walk into your crosshairs, and maybe we'll get the round. Because now it's a 6-1, 5 points lead already. Now 16k, looking to be confident. Pasha Sahil will be demolishing Cone. Not expecting that, but yeah, one of the defenders have already fallen.
And defenders are really facing a wrath of Kuchbi that is happening right now. They are not even, Kuchbi is not even trying to hold and play. They are just rushing, clearing angles, and people are backing them up. Now you see there's a split. Only Meow has come to be, but there's a vent push that has happened. And they are clearing A and taking A. It's a surprise. Oh my god, but Pasha gets taken down and the op has lost. Zakrins managed to get another kill, and it has gone to 2v3 situation. Can they retake this situation? 2v3 still seems possible. The spike has gone down, but there's some amount of gun disadvantage maybe for the defenders right now. Let's see how they execute. They do have the breach. Maybe breach's flash will be important at the moment for them to do a retake, because otherwise they are holding very good cross angles when they enter.
One enemy remaining.
Am I really pro turned out to be a better pro and took out the kill where it was a crossfire. That was amazing, but they did manage to do that. That was amazing what Am I really pro did. He is
One
nuts.
enemy remaining.
See, they are losing with this. What I'm seeing is they are losing with the retake situations where they know there's a person there, but Team Kuchbi has a better aim. They already know that the person will come here, and I'm just going to press my mouse button, left click, and spray them down. That's what is happening. Domination of the spray.
Well, I'd say 7-1 is a very big lead now, and when they're going to come up on the defender side, they're looking to be much stronger here. As you can see, Focus No Good will be getting one, will be getting two. Meow 16k has been taken down finally, but still, look at it. The Bleach will be taken on as well, and it's going to be down to the Cypher on the defender side. Well, where is the Cypher? He's playing in Spawn. The plant can be pulled off. The Cypher is now probably going for a save. It's going to be an 8th round for Team Kuchbi already, and it's so tragic to watch, but how did Poke is no good get 2 frags in the first 5 seconds? Like, what's happening with Team Lag now?
Team Kuchbi and Sage. Sage is generally proved to be helping your teammates, but what Poke is doing is becoming a war sage and taking the kills for himself and dominating Team Lag. They are not able to counter-react for any of the shots or any of the strats that Team Kuchbi is pulling off. I'm seeing a very difficult comeback for Team Lag at this moment, because how the confidence that has already been for Team Kuchbi at the moment, they are just dominating. They're just trailblazing the opponent at the moment. Team Lag is finding it difficult. I don't know if they have a lag right now. I did support them, but what is going on? Team Lag, come on, you guys can do it.
Well, I don't know if they can do it or not, but guys, if you want, insane clutches coming in, if you want, insane level of functionality from your mouse or keyboard, then you might be even willing to win some HyperX gear. You might be able to, get some headphones, mouse, keyboard, maybe a mouse pad. So yeah, if you want a shot at winning these for free, absolutely free, all you need to do, just head over to the description, head over to the chat section, and you'll be finding the live stream giveaway going on right now. Make your entries, and you'll be able to, enlist yourself for that. Well, Vandals and Phantoms coming into play. Heavy shields for everyone. Look at Poke's No Good's econ there. 9,000 credits. All right. I know you have been winning, so many rounds, but 9,000 credits on a single player, that's not done. He can probably, drop on 3 Odins and still be... yeah, only 3 deaths. That's very surprising. Look at the side of Team Lag. Team Lag, 9 deaths from 4 players. Zakrims is the only one who has 8 deaths. And the Breach standing up instead of, Cone, Ego, Stiffmeister, or Am I Really Pro? Am I Really Pro? Not turning out to be pro at all. I don't know what's wrong, but Team Lag, they're suffering heavy casualties. They're suffering a lot in this particular phase of the game.
Am I Really Pro is trying to help his teammates, being a Sage, because he does not have the flashes or any kind of duelist advantages at the moment. Maybe that's where he's falling back. But Poke is still managing to pull out because he's getting that advantage with his teammates. I would want to see that happening here, but maybe now they have two people packed here at a controller and initiator packed at B. Right, both of them, one has a paranoia, other has 3 flashes. It is really, they have to use it properly for them to execute. Those flashes can be very dominant, and Mio 16K managed. Oh, that is very bad. Mio managed. It was unfortunate. She loses person to her own grenade, but Ego manages to get kills from the rafter. Oh, what just happened? What just happened? Ego standing at the rafters just sprayed one by one and managed to take them out. Wow, that was a good round by Team Lag. That was a good round. Did a good execution. I thought his flashes would dominate, and they did.
Well, I think Am I Really Pro really shined out because he got, I believe, at least 3 frags in that particular round. I don't recall exactly, but I believe that was a self-paint shell by Meow 16K onto Pasha Sahil. He's going to be so mad about it, but it's going to be 8-2 now. 6 more, points to go for the comeback. 2 more rounds in this half of the game. And looks like there's already going to be a B push that's coming in. Poke is no good. Coming in behind Meow 16K. Pasha Sahil will be assisted by Meow 16K. 1 in heaven, 1 in CT. That's exactly the places you want to hold. But there's Zakrim's on side, shutting one down. Ego getting another. It's already getting so very disturbing. As you can see, the Sage from the defender side will be breaking that wall, and the attacker Sage probably tried to go for a frag here, but the flash comes in rightly handed, and Ego will be getting one. Tito will be trading it off, and there's going to be the defenders walking off with another round. Looks like some nitrous tanks were probably fitted in the, what's it called? I don't know, the brains of the defenders here, and they're absolutely playing out fine. They're doing great work here. Last round in the half, Kuch be with a 5-point lead.
Now they need this last round. Defenders would need this last round, or they would go on a disadvantage if they walk into the second half with only 3 rounds. But Ego found his calling in the rafters, and he's been taking so many players. Now he has changed up his position to A main because he thought, because B did not work out for them from the last 2 rounds, maybe it'll be a complete de-execute, and the reading was correct. It's a complete de-execute. Stiffmeister was pointed, but he could not. Mio did not get that kill. Stiffmaster managed to get it. Ego gets another kill. Con gets a kill. Poki's managed to take down Ego, and ult has been popped down. But Am I Really Pro coming and spraying it down on Poki, saying, no, you're not going to lock us down here with that. That was a good retake. That was a very fast retake.
I'd not call it a retake. I'd say a defense, because retakes are. I think it's a trend in the community too, and not just a trend in the community. I believe a retake will be called only after the plant has been done. And by the looks of it, Am I Really Pro didn't even let that happen. The Killjoy lockdown, the Sage actually confused whether to revive or to go for that frag. That was it. The round was there in the hands of Lag here. Lag now switching on to the attacker side. 4 points deficient. It's going to be a challenge for them. But are they up for the challenge? We are about to find out. Well, Samurai Gaming, thank you so much for becoming a member on the channel. Welcome to SkyEsports Conqueror family. Well, talking about this, Lag and Kuch be now on a 4-point deficit. Team Lag needs to get the pistol round whatsoever, or else the lead is going to increase so much that Kuch be will be walking off with the victory of this game as well.
Kuchbi at the moment are not worrying how this turns out, because they have a huge lead of 4 rounds. They will stay back and play for kills at the moment. That's what I look for. And you can see here, Omen has already pushed down. No, not Omen, I'm sorry. The Jet has pushed down at A main, and he knows that there's no rush at the moment at A main, but there can be some execution. And there's a really spread out team that has come, and Stiffmaster managed to get the kill. That was a good one. It does an immediate strafe out and gets that kill, and then saw a player at B heaven, and they're managing back to wins because they did manage to take out a kill. So they're going to an A execute, but there's already Killjoy and Poke is in the site, and we should see how the execute happens. And wow, Killjoy has popped on Nana Storm, preventing the push. Tito manages to get the kill of Ego. Con manages to get the kill of Focus from the CT angle. Con pushing out of CT and taking out so many kills. Another trans game. Tito takes out the kill at CT from Zakrim's. Meow is holding Heaven so that nobody at Haven control is not lost, because they have lost the site control. But it's a 2v2, good situation for Team Kuchbi, because the spike has not still gone down, and they can still take a breather and wait for the spike to go down and then do a retake.
Spike planted.
Well, not any longer. I suppose the players on to the post-plant situation on the attacker side are now inside. One playing elbow, one playing behind that little, I'd call it a showboard there. Well, he takes down one. Tito will be going for one, and looks like a possible retake coming in. Well, here it is. Tito with a 4K. What an absolutely beastly of a performance. And the defenders walk off with another round. Kuch getting the pistol round, probably now will be wanting for a force buy. Because, you get the one round, you'll be going for a double. But Stiffmaster, he really out-fragged, Pasha Sahil, who was just holding out in a corner. Probably would have taken him down if, he was not choking that bit of that greatly with that ghost that he had in his hands. But yes, it is what it is. Kuch having a 5-point lead now. Lag need to come back, and they need to come back much, much stronger. Kuch moving on with the force buy round.
Yes, true. Kuchbi have that advantage off rounds, and eco, they do not need to worry about the eco. Even if they go one eco round, if they lose it, it's not something they have to worry about. But seeing this match, I think it's going to be a B execute, and the attackers will be at an eco because they don't want to completely be at eco every round. They would go for a save right now with classics mostly. Paranoia versus Paranoia. There's a flash that's gone in. Pokis managed to take down from Heaven, but Tito managed to stay in the side. Zakrims does manage to take out Poke Exchange, but
what?
Defense. The defense. What just happened? Spike had come in.
It's the defense. Wow. It's the second round after the pistol round. You have a Vandal. Are you kidding me right now? The Omen from the defender side from Kuch had a Vandal to play with. Tito, come on, you cannot do that to your opponents. Like, I know you have the econ, you clutched out a 4K, you have a full, buy coming in from your perspective, just not having the heavy shields, but a Vandal in the second round? Well, it looks like, soon we are going to find Odins and operators as well. Yeah, that's the scenario, right? You might be able to find Odins and operators coming in the second round after the, switch, or in the initial stage of the game in the first few, in the second round, to be very, very honest. Well, coming in now, it's going to be a full buy that comes in from the defender's perspective, and so from the attackers. As you can see, the stage wall will be trying to, well, it's not going to be a full buy from, Trans Gaming Mighty, as he's going to still continue with the Spectre. Poke is no good also will be having that Spectre to play with. Now, we all know that the Spectres in close range are absolutely beastly, but the Vandals, one tap to the head, that's exactly what you need to do. Now 16K will be playing a little bit passive this time. Tito will be moving up in garage, trying to hold out anyone who comes in walking from spawn or from mid link. Well, however, it's going to be a mid execute. As I can see, all 4 players from the attacking side will be trying to breach mid, but nope, there's going to be one player who comes in onto mid link here. Not just one, but 2, as the breach will be walking into. Ooh, that crispy shot there. Oh my god, Tito, you are a beast, bro. You exactly had the time to do it, and now Tito is gonna fall back. He will be hitting that Paranoia. Well, probably, near sighting 2 players, but it's going to be, as it is, it's going to be a spray down by Pocus No Good as he sprays through the smoke and gets Akamai really pro. Tito will be trying to get on the wall. He gets on the wall, as it's going to be Omen. The Omen only left alive. He's gonna get slaughtered by multiple players from the defender side, as Kuch secure the 11th round in the game.
Tito with that first initial kill literally threw the opponent team lag out, because how the initial headshot, that was so smooth, so crispy, we could hear the sound that it made, and then Poke is taking advantage of the dark cover and spraying it down there and getting another kill. Maybe if she had a rifle or a phantom in her hand, I think that spray would have gotten another person there. I mean, that was a really good defense from them, to take out the whole team. Now again with the echo for Team Lag, we are yet to see a brilliant performance to come. They are trying out their best and showing some. Oh no! Pasha managed to get a collide. A collide? Are you serious? A collide, and now they're at the disadvantage back to 4v2 and 4v1, and it was initially taken down back by Pasha with a 3k.
Well, I called for an
What
operator
just
in the previous round. Looks like Pasha listened to me and pulled up that operator. Like, look at that shot. That's the shot. Like, people just walked into that crosshair. You saw it in slow motion. Like how crispy. He saw it. He took the shot, got the collateral, and he pulled up a 3k. I believe the last frag was also from his end here. 12-4.
Yes.
Match point for Kuch. A very, very big win if it is from this team's perspective.
Really true. Now Pasha Bhai switched and come into another goal. He's taken an immediate angle, but Am I Really Pro gets taken down. They gets taken down Mio and Tito at B main. Still a 3v3 chance. Pasha with that dominating with that operator. I guess yes, Reza has come in from the attackers. Am I Really Pro raising Ego back. They're still holding the mid presence, trying to take out Ego, and Poki manages to get one person up, and Tito is back to game. You should see it's a back 4v4. They're spreading out. They're checking if mid can be done, or is there a push that is coming from B main, because that's where the initial frag was gone down from Tito. Trans Gaming holding the vent. That's a nice one, but they are not letting the mid go. But Tito managed to get the kill from Heaven on Stave Master. He knows Trans knows there's one person more at mid, and he can mostly take. Tito managed to go down on the cover through Ego. They are trying.
It looks like yeah, that's true. No doubt about that, but it looks like there's going to be only 2 players left at the stage, and the Omen both are going for a B execute as everyone is coming in on B. Well, walking into the crosshairs of Poke is no good. Poke is no good. Choking a lot here will be taken down. However, the Omen's low. The Sage is still surviving on around 80 HP. The Omen, the last hope for the team of Lag here. Coming in now, Pasha Sahil securing a 4k and a victory for Team Kuch. Kuch really playing it out much better than yesterday, securing a 2-0 victory, once on Ascent and another time on Split here. Map choice was theirs. They definitely played out as they wanted it to, and looks like they're going to have a very good time now waiting. I mean, they're not going to have to wait. They have to just, face off against Team... what's it called? The other team, I just forgot their name. But
Tempest.
Yeah, they're going to play off in the, lower bracket finals. Yeah, against Team Tempest. That's it.
Man, that was a dominating performance by Team Kuch. That last shot through that dark cover, Pasha just found that gap and he just shot the opponent's Sage. There was nothing to be done. And there, he got his ult, he popped it out, and he took out the last frag and got the victory to his team. Now they'll be moving on to the lower bracket finals, facing Team Tempest, who showed a dominating performance to Team Mahi yesterday. It is yet to be seen how Team Kuch will perform in front of them, but seeing this map of split and dominance that Team Kuch took on their favored map was amazing. There was no second doubts. I mean, after they had an 8-1, I guess, 8-1 dominance, I did not see a comeback for Team Lag. I did hope for it, but there was no expectations. There was no positives that was there, because they were just taking it down. And I would comment how Team Kuch they did rush Kuch. They did not give the opponent time to react to. There's a player coming from Heaven, there's a player coming from B main, there's a player already at Heaven, killed me. They did not give the opponent to give that call out and give that chance. They just rushed, took down the kill, took the side control, planted the spike, and waited for the retake and kills.
Well, indeed. And I'd say that Team Kuch they have to be careful, as we have Koki Kumaru in the chat. Well, who knows if he's preparing for strategies here, just doing some homework before we started off in the lower bracket finals. Well, Tempest definitely need to have a lookout for this team, because this Team Kuch is not the same team that we saw yesterday. They are proving to be much more confident, much more dominating, and very careful with their plays, and coordinated too. I'd give them that, a plus point that they have in their favor.
Yes, very, very coordinated. I really liked their game. Even though they had to do retake situations that came into them, they were coordinated very well. And they just had the dominance and that confidence you can see in each of their frags. Even though there was a player going down from there, they were like, no, I will walk to the next player. I will take that frag. If he took you out, I am going to take him back then. From there, Team Kuchbi just prayed them. The confidence that Team Kuchbi showed in the second map. In the first map, it did look like it was an equal opportunity for both, and Team Kuchbi came out on top. But in the second map, what the amount of confidence Team Kuchbi just walked into, nobody could match up. Team Lag did not have a chance to even match up to one of those players. It will be really interesting to see how they perform against TempesT now that they're walking with such a huge win from split and so much confidence. What kind of a gameplay will we see against TempesT? Because TempesT has a really good team coordination as well.
Well, we always do it like whenever I'm sitting with Tinker or Kanav here on the desk or someone else, we always have predictions. We did not predict this game's outcome, and looks like it has been quite shocking of a play coming in. Well, if I ask you about an overall match analysis, how would you put it in front of the audience? Lucifer, what do you have to say about that?
So coming into the first match, both the teams, even though the map was picked by lag, there was some kind of disadvantage that Kuchbi had little bit. I would not say disadvantage in a huge one, but that disadvantage was changed into a good teamwork and they came out on top in the initial. In the first map, even though lag did take that map as their preference, it did not work out for them. In the second map analysis, Team Kuchbi did know this is their map. We have selected the map, and the team game just played very well for them. The team game, the team callouts, one set. Even in the mid of the round, if you see, Mio just went into B and all the team went to A execute. I mean, that confidence. Mio just sat inside the hell side of B side and just sat there to take a kill, but eventually was taken out, traded by Zakrims. But that was a good try by Meow 16k, I would say. And the team directly executed to A. That confidence and rotation in mid was amazing, that I would say. And my analysis for them was domination. They couldn't do anything. Domination. You can see. And as we said, Poke is dominating the scoreboard as well with 23 kills and only 10 deaths. And with the average combat score of 388 being a Sage. What do you think, Captain? What even Sage?
2.3 KD. Look, it's as simple as, summing it up in such a way. 2.3 KD ratio, 1.18 positive econ rating. That's huge. That's massive. Ask me any, god tier team. That's a great thing. Plus, being a Sage, being a supporting agent, and then coming in as the MVP of the game, that's a great thing. Well, however, it's done and it's dusted. 13-4 will be the score line between Kuchbi and Lag. No one's going to remember how many rounds Team Lag took, but yeah, it's going to be 2-0 for the victory of Kuchbi. And we're going to move into the next game in a short while. But before that, well, let me just tell you, Meow 16k really, combining with the team and doing a fabulous of a work here. Trans Gaming YT, I don't know how he is down there with just 4 frags, but his team just won. Looks like Poke is no good in Pasha Sahil combined with Tito. They were like, you guys can chill. You guys can just chill. We'll do the job for you. And that's exactly what they did.
Completely. Tito, in a half buy round, he went for the full buy. He's like, I got this, guys. You just be behind. I will take control of their push. That's what he immediately said and took it off. Man, that was amazing. The team, if you saw that scoreboard, domination was just written in that scoreboard. The opponent tried their best, I would say. Maybe they wanted to do something more, but what can we do? I mean, now we have seen the performance of Team Kuchbi, what they have done, how Meow has performed, how Tito has performed, and as I said, Pokes has been a very well turnaround for this 2 rounds of the match. He has been the core player because he has been taking out those initial kills, and going forward, I think there'll be a lot of things on his shoulder taking the team forward because he has been dominating for the team.
Well, it's not just about the dominance. The group stages are going to go on from the 13th to the 21st of February, as we are now going to have in a short while the finals of the lower bracket. Well, from the survival match, I'd say the wild card match right now. Team Kuch, they have performed Kuch, and now they are moving in and going to fight it out against Team TempesT here in another BO3. However, before that, let me just tell you that this tournament, it's going to go on till the last day of February. 28th February will be the grand final, so stay tuned along all through the time here. And wherever you're watching the stream, leave a like. And if you're watching it on Facebook, follow them. If you're watching it on LOCO, follow the channels here. If you're watching it on YouTube, do subscribe, because if it's not entertainment, then what's gonna keep us so very functional as we all are? Well, talking about the group stages going on till the 21st. Group C matches going to be held after a day, and then it's going to be Group D. Well, Team Mahi, they are chilling. Team Minglu, they are chilling. Team Global, they are chilling. Who's going to be one more team from among these two who's going to move up and going to be, a little bit more functional and better in their game? Because playoffs, one of the teams from Team TempesT or Kuch is going to move in, and they have to be waiting for at least 4 to 5 days, because then we have the Group C and Group D matches, which is going to come up in a short time. As you can see, 18th and 19th Group C, 20th and 21st, it's going to be Group D. What do you have to say about the remaining matches, the remaining groups left, and the teams that are going to play in Group C and Group D? Lucifer.
I am looking forward to the next Group C and Group D matches. I mean, there's strong teams still there. The underdogs are still there. It'll be really amazing. There's reckoning esports still that has to play their first match against these people, and godlike as also there. I'm looking forward to these two main teams, and there's also Team Thamilas in Group D. It'll be a nice matchup that we would see in Group C and Group D, even more exciting coming, because day and day the matches are turning out to be very unexpected, and how things are going around and how players have improved from over these matches has been immense. We have initially thought only Team Mahi was the one performing at the best and they were dominant, but there's competition right now. Team Mahi is actually looking out behind them. They're like, guys, we have to get gear up, because the teams that have come out, man, that is crazy. I'm looking forward to godlike, Reckoning Esports, and Team Thamilas.
Well, Team Thamilas and Team TempesT, I believe, are two teams that's entirely, consistent of the players from the south. So yes, I believe the teams from all over India are combining, because I believe there's, Deathmaker, who's, coming in from Assam. So that's the northeast. I believe there are many players who actually are coming in from the northern side, Delhi, UP, and then, Punjab and all. There's players from Mumbai, definitely, because, people, those who stay in Mumbai, they get, a slight advantage of the ping. I don't know if it's allowed to say, but yeah, they get an advantage. That's something different. Then we have, the Bengal Tiger Antidote there in Team Mahi. So yes, all of India combining in and performing in front of us. Well, talking about Team Lag versus Kuch, Lag not performing as they were supposed to, not keeping up to the expectations of their fans and to many other people as well. Kuch gonna move in up and fight it out against Team TempesT in a short while. 2-0 performance from Kuch. Will they be able to do it against Team TempesT? Because I believe Team TempesT is a much, much stronger team than Team Lag is. Well, you were talking about Team Mahi. Team Mahi, they have to also look out on their backs, because all of the teams that are coming in now, they are so massive in their own performances. Remember, Team Mahi, previously, they were undefeatable. Be it fate, be it luck, they have been defeated twice in this tournament in 2 particular matches. And who knows, maybe in the playoffs, we might be able to, I don't want to say it, but who knows what's going to happen? You never know, what's coming up. You might be able to see a different champion. But Team Mahi, it's Team Mahi. It's not going to be a piece of cake. It has to be, 3 to 4 years of work probably, before you come in and step in and perform in the stage here. But still, I'd like to say that whatever is happening, just go with the flow, because Team TempesT, Koki Kumaru, the leader of the team, just came in and said, yeah, Team TempesT is all about going with the flow, and I want to see how they plan to go with the flow and perform against this huge of a team that just performed in front of us, Team Kuch.
Team Mahi really, I mean, if it was initial tournaments, they dominated. Now they have to watch out their backs, because if they talk about yesterday's tournament, they had a 4v5 situation. If it was a couple of tournaments behind, they would have dominated that match as well, even though 4v5.
Indeed.
But they did not have a chance with that 4v5. And coming to Tempest, I've seen their game yesterday. Now with Team Kuchbi, and they have seen Team Kuchbi's performance, they know how Team Kuchbi is walking in, the amount of confidence. So Tempests have to watch out, I would say, how the initial rounds are going to be, because Team Kuchbi has a lot of confidence walking into these first round with Tempest.
That's true, but we are gonna have to wait a little while longer till we move in to watch the lower bracket finals. Well, we are gonna see you on the other side. Well, Lucifer, thank you so much for joining us here on the English desk of the ESPL Valorant PowerUp. Dinkar Chaudhary, aka Tinbot, is gonna come in, and I expect to see you there in the chat, Lucifer, because I have had a great time, casting with you here on the English deck. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a little bit of a short break coming in, and we are going to see you on the other side. See you after a short break with the next match.
See you, everybody. Enjoy the matches that's coming up.
We get stronger and stronger. It's our time now. Yeah. 'Cause we warriors. 'Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. 'Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
The success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zorot's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけてるかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
तो यार look at that mid market पे भी आप इतने मोहित वो अकेले W1 1 kill 2 kill 3 kill he but I think can he do it, can he get the ace, can he manage to kill this? Yes he can. मोहित वो अकेले
लाइटिंग पाथ को डाउन करते हुए डबल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो यहाँ पर बनता हुआ, ट्रिपल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो बनता हुआ, स्किल स्कारगोट को एलिमिनेट करते हुए 1v2 की सिचुएशन है. फेक डिफ्यूज, फेक इट टिल यू मेक इट एंड ही कैन मेक इट. यस ही कैन.
क्या मेरे ख्याल से और ये एसके रोती का जलवा वहां पे देखिए.
He shot 2 people down through the smoke. This guy is insane.
A relatively smaller map. Oh, he's going to get a collateral.
That shot.
यहाँ पर इधर के ट्रेड निकालते हुए एक प्लेयर बचा हुआ है यहाँ पर 1v2 की शॉट. ये बहुत शानदार डबल निकालते यहाँ पर डीएन किंग क्लच के बहुत करीब है यहाँ पर.
He's going to take and get that ace. What a round.
बिल्कुल यहाँ पे एक बेहतरीन battle है और यहाँ पे टेम्पेस्ट यहाँ पे जो डिफेंडिंग करके दिखाई एक प्राइम एग्जांपल है क्यों हम कहते हैं कि एसेंट का मैप कमाल का है. बट
is gonna hold a very nice angle for himself. He saw one player there. Oh my god. Who's gonna knife him? Yes, he's gonna knife him. No, wait a minute. Other player that's gonna be Stenos, who was about to use the showstopper. It's a 3v3 situation. No! Take one down. And it's the last man standing. इनके पास डबल सैचल बूस्ट जरूर रहेगा. क्या वो यूज करना चाहेंगे वही एक बड़ी बात है. सेज काफी डिस्टेंस से आ रहे हैं लेकिन कोई गलती नहीं होगी. तो प्लेयर को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा. तीसरा प्लेयर भी यहाँ पे आगे आता हुआ बहुत ही शानदार तरीके से टेक डाउन किया जाएगा. And that's gonna be I am the hunter. That's gonna be Hunter's ability. Sharon gets taken down. Oh my god. And look at that ultimate. Brad with so much information doing the job out here. Yeah, maybe. Now you can see the Omen. He actually teleports onto the other side, but let me see how's it gonna be. The Brimstone is caught off guard, goes for the reload. Rina needs to come up front. That's a beautiful heading. That's a double heading coming in. But now he comes up strong. 3k already. This might be another round in the hands of the defense. And a 4k for Akku. Oh my god. Akku goes on. And he builds an ace for himself. What a ace play did this guy have.
बिल्कुल आप यही के लिए अगर देखा जाए तो होल्ड करते हुए येलो पंडर्स के पीछे और उनके बैक टू बैक यार ये काफी शानदार. आई गेस क्या इस बहुत चीज है तो ये थोड़ा सोच समझ के आपको ऑपॉर्चुनिटीज इस्तेमाल करना पड़ेगा. अगर आप कॉन्फिडेंट हो तभी आप कीजिए. लेकिन यहाँ पर जो लोग विद दैट 700 HP ऑन पाए और मुझे लग रहा है ये चीज होना ही था।
Get this spike or get the spike diffused and get those kills. He is being pushed from two sides. He will spot the omen, get that kill. The recon dart is going to get taken out. 3 bullets, goes in for that reload. 25 in the mag. He'll connect that headshot. Out, but now it's all down to Dino as he will dink antidote once and get that kill. He'll get another one onto that.
No!
Third one on Scally.
Nothing else bought by Corbett here. You can see how aggressive Amiterasu is shutting down 2, maybe just 3. Okay, no, 3 players are not shut down here. Only 2 players will be shut down, but there it is. He needs to take down another one, will be taken on another one. There's only one there standing. It's going to be the breach that comes in, but Amiterasu says, oh my god.
You will get the kill as well. पाशा साल यहाँ पे एक अच्छा किल निकालता है खोली के ऊपर। आगे जाने की कोशिश है। एक चीज मुझे अच्छी लग रही है ये देख के कि फैंस भी यहाँ पे एक साथ खड़े हैं, स्टैक अप करते आपको नजर आ रहे हैं। Cactus is too spiky.
By the specters, you can buy the shields here, but you can see the arena being very smart here, checking that corner where Prophet was holding, takes down 2.
It's impossible for Team Playground Esports. They have been shut down all week from site. What was that, dude? You can't do that. That is manhunt. This guy is an absolute beast, dude. Going out there. He is pretty aggressive. Will he get the kill? He will get the kill. And right now, this guy is angry. He gets 3, and he might get even more.
इतना ज़्यादा मैटर करेगा। बाकी हमारे जो न्यूट्रल ये जो डिस्प्ले दिखाया जा रहा है वो कमाल का है। स्मोकी यहाँ पे 2 किल निकालते हुए, that is really good. स्मोकी यहाँ पे 3 किल निकालते हुए, TOC Smokey is literally on fire. You can see the flames burning out of him, and he is just ripping things apart. अपने इसके लिए यहाँ पे बढ़ने की कोशिश नहीं भी सकते। ऊपर रीलोड होती है, किस ले लेंगे? Smokey is smoking.
एंड स्पीरो थोड़ा सा डिफरेंस नजर कि यहाँ पर फॉर्म में नजर नहीं आ रहे अभी एमआई रियली प्रो, लेकिन कौन जब तक है यहाँ पर एक उम्मीद अभी भी रहेगी। केजीएल से यहाँ पर निकाल के बिल्कुल है यहाँ पर,
and every time there was a nice just deleting him. Oh, okay, now someone else got deleted. Things are much hotter in the finals, as you can see. Every time someone peeks the operator and he headshots him in mid-air, and he's gonna get the 3rd. Well, he's gonna get a 4th.
वही काम अब किया जा रहा है द रेड सिंडिकेट के द्वारा। वो प्रेशर बनाना चाहते हैं अपने अपोनेंट के पास में, क्योंकि एक बार आपने माइंड प्ले कर दिया तो फिर माइंड प्ले से ऊपर बहुत for him as well. Oh my god.
Nothing to say, I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless. Rise up though, all my people where you at, rise up though. Let's go, yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, ride with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, and a best of 3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best of 3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best of 5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zoroark's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと思います。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
Nothing to say. I ain't have words. I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong,
And he can make it. Oh my god, man.
यहाँ पर एक ओपी निकालेंगे
Moving on, pull by. Oh my, what?
Goes in for that attack. And Yeoman, what a shot!
And then the 4K for a coup. Oh my god!
Cause we warriors. Cause Cause we warriors.
Spike has been initiated. He will pick up Raiden.
Who's gonna knife him? Oh my god! Oh my god!
Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Tink. Hello everybody, welcome back to ESPL PowerUp Valorant India. We are here for the lower bracket of the finals with TempesT versus Team Kuch. Tinker, what do you think is going to happen here? TempesT versus Kuch. Dinker, I think you're muted, Dinker. That's all right. Coming back, we'll just fix that technical glitch. And coming back, we have a prize pool of 7,50,000. Everybody, a huge prize pool that all of them have. Now we are looking forward to how this goes for all of them, right? And the first place winner will not only take the title of the champion, but also have 4 lakh rupees of cash prize, and the second place going for 2 lakhs, and the third place going for 75,000, and the fourth place again for 75,000. So it will be really awesome to see how the teams participate with
Am
this
I
such
audible
huge
now?
prize pool. Yes, Dinker, we can hear you.
Finally, I guess it was some technical glitch which was happening. Thank you so much, Lucifer, for welcoming me back. And it was nice seeing you cast the last game. It was just amazing seeing all the teams showing what they have got, trying their best to go with the win. But it was Kuch at the end who went away with the victory in
Correct.
2 straight rounds. Were you expecting those 2 straight rounds victory from Kuch?
I really, be honest, no, I wasn't. I even told captain that I'm rooting for Team Lag, but Team Lag did show some performance in the first map, but the second map they couldn't do anything. They were thrown out of the game. Kuch just dominated. Kuch just kept rushing, and there was a war sage. When there's a war sage, what do you expect, man? There's a war sage. There was no stopping that sage at any moment.
Yeah, on the split, I was actually kind of surprised by the picks that were made by the other side. It was the defensive side which went with a breach, if I'm not wrong. They didn't have I guess I'm not sure if they had the sage, but no raise was kind of a surprise for me, because in split raise carries a lot of weight. Just not just because of the boom bot, you can actually clear out the B side rather very easily. On top of that, you can also delay the rush. Even if you're on the defensive side, you can delay the rush by just on the back of those paint shells. There are a few teams who will be trying to break those walls down, and they'll be trying to you can couple up with the sage on the B side and get the full side control, but that was not happening. Unfortunate for them that they had to lose it, but it's just sometimes you just go in and win, and sometimes it is a learning curve for you, and I guess it was a learning curve for them in the last game. Let's see what happens. But right now, talking about the group stages, as it started on 13th of February, it will be ending on 21st of February. We are kind of in the middle of the group stages, where we'll be seeing the lower brackets going up against each other this time, and we have the ESPL and Paytm first games coming up as the organizers, tech partners, Akamai broadcasting partner going to be LOCO, Peripheral partner, HyperX production partner, SkyEsports, and then we have the media partner TalkEsport. So wherever you're watching, we are actually streaming on a lot of platforms. A lot of streams are happening, so wherever you're watching, please do make sure that you give us feedback which is required. On top of that, if you're liking the stream, please do like the stream and share it with your friends as well, so that we all can have the fun together. Now, talking about the Group B itself, we had a lot of action yesterday in the Group B upper bracket finals. I mean, Team Mahi was just dominating that chart. Yes, it went to the three round game. Yeah, we kind of weren't expecting that, but yeah, a very good fight came in from TempesT. Unfortunately, they were on the losing end, and I hope they can come back stronger today.
Looking forward to that. TempesT did show a great performance yesterday with Team Mahi, but unfortunately, Team Mahi turned out to be the better team there and dominated them in the last round, where Vibor was seen in the picture of the tournament. That was really for all of the viewers and for us as well. It was very nice to see Vibor back after such a long time. And today we have to see who turns out the better. TempesT, will they get their revenge again with Team Mahi in the future, or will Kuch be, with their confidence that they're carrying from the previous two huge wins, take it on with TempesT in an easy manner? We are yet to see on that.
Yeah, if you ask me, TempesT was a very good team. It was my first time seeing them yesterday, and was really impressed with the kind of synergy they came up with and the kind of gameplay they have shown. So it tells you that yeah, they have grinded a lot behind the scenes, and now the results are coming up. It's just like, you have to work hard in silence, and your success should make the noise, and that's what TempesT was trying to do yesterday. Unfortunately, they were not on the winning end. They will try their best, and I mean, if you talk about them, we saw a lot of interviews from them as well yesterday, and we could see the kind of confidence they carry, the kind of glow they have when it comes to them talking about the game. So I do feel that they have a lot of potential in them. Maybe it's not turning out to be well for them if you talk about yesterday, but they are here to turn the tables today. They are here to take away the victory. But now, talking about the giveaway itself, you all can participate in the giveaway wherever you're watching. There is a link in the description. I guess it is the live stream giveaway, which is sweep widget, I guess it is. Yes, the sweep widget link will be given in the description. You just have to go on that link, fill the form, and you'll be eligible to win these grand prizes. If you talk about the grand prizes, it's a complete set which will be given to one of the viewers. Then we have tier 2, tier 3, tier 4 prizes coming up as well.
That is right. I mean, one lucky person will get a whole sum of peripherals that he needs for his next gaming adventure. So do not forget to register yourself for that giveaway and stand a chance to win on the 28th. Now, coming to today's schedule, we are here for the match of TempesT versus Kuch, the lower bracket final, seeing which team will dominate. We are yet to see the match veto. Which team takes on which match will be banned, we are yet to see. Well, what do you think? What do you think, Dinker? What maps would be taken?
I feel that Bine, it's going to be the first choice, which is going to be banned. And yesterday as well, I was kind of amused to see Bine getting banned time and time again. But let's see if that happens again. Yeah, it's going to be banned by TempesT this time. Bine going out. Kuch will be banning Icebox. Not a big surprise for me. Both of these picks was kind of usual coming in. Now the first map, it's going to be Ascent with TempesT stand. I guess it's going to be Kuch starting on the attacker side. Let's see how well they can actually execute this. When it comes to Ascent, the mid control comes out as a very important factor, and yesterday as well we saw Team Mahi take that center control away from them. Yes, it was Kuch trying to come I guess the TempesT came back very strongly on the map of Ascent. Let's see if they'll be able to repeat that today as well, but I expect a lot of B pushes in here today.
True. Ascent has been in the previous match as well. This was the same lineup that has happened. Same veto that was called Ascent Split and a hidden map Haven. And Ascent, the most preferred site was B, and whenever there was no push that was coming in, it was generally very few rounds of A. So I presume it's going to be mid and B, but there can be some interference of A short, the trees, somebody peeking out there and taking the first frags. We're here to see how that works out for the team.
Yeah, actually, Garden, if you ask me, it actually acts as a very good battleground for both the sides, and we have seen that happening time and time again. It's all about the first few kills that you take. When we have seen when there is an operator on the other side, and there is all of a sudden the mid peak which comes in, the market peak which comes in, and then you're coming in from the attacker side. You give a peek on the ramp, and then all of a sudden you're just going out. So that happens a lot of times. So let's see if that actually repeats itself today as well, because if you talk about the strategy, I don't think that there is going to be a lot of changes that we saw yesterday. A team cannot change in just one day. To actually make a team, to actually make everything that they did yesterday, to make that kind of push happen, there is a lot of grind and hard work which has been put in. So I don't know if they'll be able to change that completely in just a span of one day. And that's why doing the homework is important. Reading your opponents is important, because when it comes to Valorant, we kind of are sure there are only two agents that will be picked by these players. if a player played on Duelist yesterday, he'll be playing on the Duelist again today. There is talk about all the pro teams. There are kind of usual picks that come in from them, so they become a little bit of there is a little bit of predictability which comes in. And whenever I see any underdog, there is that X factor in them. They have a factor to surprise us, and I have been surprised a lot of times yesterday as well.
Yes, that is true. Underdogs have been surprising this whole tournament. Not just one team. There's no one team that I would take a name of. All the underdogs that have come into this tournament have been surprising. They have been showing utter smooth performance. Those aim battles that they're fighting, nobody is ready to give it up. And at last, I think it's the choking point they come in, where maybe they're only left with 2v1s or 3v1s, or maybe any downside from their teams, right? The losing teammates. That's when they start choking up. I would like to see more turns in that, where they don't choke up and do a better performance there. Now we are here at the agent selection. TempesT is going for one. So Viper is being popped here. That's nice. And Nolan, Rena, and as usual, Killjoy is already here.
Yeah, I did feel that the SOA is going to be very important for both the sides, but I do feel that it's much more important for the side of TempesT right now, just because if they don't want to invest too much on the B side, one SOA can actually get the job done for you, one recon dart, and then you have kind of information that you need. That's something which can come in. But a Killjoy, the meta of Killjoy, I guess it started from. We used to see Killjoy, but not to this level. Right now, in every game that we are going in, we'll definitely see one Killjoy, irrespective of the map which is being played on right now. Again, Rena as well coming down. On the other side, we are going to have Pokey playing on the Phoenix side. Now, yesterday, I guess he was trying to play on the Killjoy, where this time it's going to be Meow16 who will come up with the Killjoy. So, a very interesting choice which is going to come in. I guess they are coming up with that surprise factor. On the other side, we have Koki, who is going to play the Killjoy on the side of TempesT. Yeah, Soa or Sage. Yeah, Soa, it's going to be, this is what I was talking about. When you are on the defender side, and that too on Ascent, a Soa is a must pick. And that's why you could see both the teams going in with that. Again, Omen, very important for both the teams, and that's going to come in as well. Let's see who gets the first edge here, because it will be down to the Phoenix on the side of Kuch to get those entry frags. Even if you want to go towards the A side or the B side, you need those entry frags, and this is what I guess it is going to be Sahil on the side of attackers, and Pokey as well, who will have this responsibility on their shoulders to get these openings, and then maybe go in with that push.
Pokis has played a very important role in the previous matches as well. He has driven the whole team of Kuchbi and has been the first one to take the first bloods. He has taken n number of bloods in the previous match, especially in Ascent. He played Phoenix in the last match as well against Team Lag. So I think there's no surprise in that. But there's a surprise where Meow has changed with Pasha by 2 Jet. Last round Meow was playing the Jet, and right now there's been a switch in that. But Tito is playing the same, and we still see the Sova. In this, as I thought so, the last time they did not have a race, and this time also there's no race for Team Kuchbi, but race has been picked by TempesT.
Yeah, I think it's not going to make much of a difference on Ascent, but I do feel that when they go back to Split, there will be the race pick which will be coming in. Owldrone, on the other hand, will be trying to come in. It is something that we did expect. Yes, it is going to be the B push which is coming in. The Ghost already, AZ on the other hand will be trying to stop this push which is coming in, but the Owldrone will give away his position. Now AZ looking for the opening frag. Unfortunately, won't be able to do that. It's going to be Meow16k will get that opening and will be able to do that efficient plant as the Owldrone comes in from Chobes as well. But is it too late? He's going for the recon dart right now. On the other hand, shock dart comes out as well. Let's see if he'll be able to land any kind of shots, as the hot hands from the Phoenix will delay the push for a little longer. As TempesT, I don't think the retake will be possible with 4v3 in the hands of Kuchbi. They still have the numbers advantage. The sides have been blocked. It's going to be Sahil who gets another beautiful take coming in from Sahil. This is what I was talking about. You have the Jet on your side. You want him to do the fragging job, and he's doing that beautifully, as it is going to be Huin who will close off the proceedings on the side of Kuchbi, and this will be the first round which is going to go in their favor.
Huin took a nice round around B-main to market, where he took out the last kill with his shock dart. That was really nice. He said this team, I'll go around and I'll get them from the back and do the luck. Here we are seeing a half buy in this, going forward to Team Kuchbi, and TempesT will remain on the eco because they lost the previous round. We have to see B has been preferred, and this round we are not seeing a B execute. There's been a mid presence that has been shown by the attackers, and they are rushing to mid cat to trees. We should see if they find the kill and manage. And Pasha managed to get a kill on TempesT. Omen, and now they have lost A main. Tito is yet at A main, hoping if somebody comes out, and Tito managed to get for the classic. Oh no, Koki gets that kill, and Pokies, as I said, he gets that kill with his ghost. He is playing an important role. He took out the lurker, and he's still coming to support his teammates, but most of the teams are in Garden and one in A main. We have to see how it gets. Rafters is coming in. June takes to manage to take Meow. Next kill has been taken down. They're getting more information of the last, but they know already where the last player Rena is, and very low on HP, and Pasha manages to close the round.
Yeah, very good A execute coming in from Kuch this time. Last time it was the B execute which came in, but I do feel that it was on the back of the the specters that they had. Sahil showing no mercy here. He just went in, took down A easy, also passed on that information to his squad mates just in case he goes down, just like one of his squad mates. They'll still be one of the players covering him. So a good start for Kuch, but they will need to redeem themselves in this round, just because the fact that now TempesT has gone in for those buys. Now if Kuch is able to retake this round with the kind of guns they have, with just the specters and the full shields coming in from them, they'll have a lot of the space to work around with. On top of that, they'll also have a lot of money on one side, as Kubrix is trying to delay the rush which is coming in. Kubrix just spotted that player out, went in for the shots, as Huin will be trying to clear out the A side which is coming in. I do expect a rotate. Still, it's a 4-1 split which is coming in. On one side we have Huin, who is trying to go for that shock dart, trying to delay the backup which might just arrive on the side of A. On the other side, so I still unsure where the rush will be coming in, so that's why we can still see him lurking around the mid stages where AEZ, he has Kubrix on the other hand. He has a lot of responsibilities on his shoulders. He'll get that kill. AEZ also gets one. It's Meow16 and Sahil who are going to go down, as T2 finally comes up with a shot, comes up with a trade. But is that trade too late, just because it is still a 3v4 situation? The Aldrone comes out to gain some information, but will that be helping him out, as Dickshot will check that angle, but will be served by Huin? How beautiful is that guy playing, as T2 will get one more with that Phantom to dent Kubrix, as we are down to a 3v2 fight, which I didn't expect is going to happen, just because TempesT started on a very good note. They had good numbers advantage, but the numbers advantage that has been served by Tito. Tito in the last game as well, when his team was looking down, he is coming up with a lot of frags and delivering when it's needed the most. Again, T2 delivers as the spike has been planted. It's still a 3v2 situation where the numbers are favoring the attacker side. Chobes comes up with a very beautiful flick, gets rid of T2, but he's not aware of the fact that there is still a player left out in the other region. Who will try to go for that shock dart. Unfortunately, won't be able to connect. Chobesy on the other hand will be trying to gain some information with the recon dart. Will he be able to spot out any of the players, as the numbers are not favoring any of the squads? Location has been revealed. Koki will get the kill. Will he get another? No, says Koki. He comes up with one more. The defuse is coming up. So is very low on health. Will he commit? Yes, he will. But will he be able to do that? He has bought a lot of time for his team. But is that time enough? He's going for the defuse again. But it's going to be Huin who will clutch it for his team. He's going to go with another. Kuch going away with a round which was not expected to go in their favor. Not enough guns, not enough numbers, but they have done this.
Huin at mid, where he took out that kill, man, that turned the game for Kuch, and then TempesT did manage to get the game back to themselves with 2v2, but Huin again playing smart games. He went back, he came back, went back again, and Koki couldn't do anything. Koki knew that if he didn't hold that, he wouldn't have defused the spike. But here TempesT is going for an eco round here, and Team Kuch has the full buys at the moment, and they have an advantage of rifles. We're seeing spread out here, but two people are in A main, and mid and B presence little bit by one player each. Now there has been an old drone that has gone inside A and revealed one person. Koki is playing in front as a killjoy to C1 and tries to manage to take down Huin, but Huin with his flick takes down Koki. The battle at A main is lost, but still they haven't rushed, they have not committed to the site. Spike is lying back at T base, so nobody is gone for pick. So they're taking a aim battle, clearing places, I guess. They're playing for picks. They understand now that the opponent is only on a eco. So we are yet to see. I think they're rotating back, getting the spike right now. I think this is going to be an A commit, because already Huin has taken the site, has spotted, but TempesT Drixo takes out Omen, takes out the kill. Kubrix pops up his ult to clear A shot, but misses the shot. unfortunately. But there's another person from the defendant side coming at a shot. Kubrick manages to take down the Omen, and now is left with 29 HP just because of the killjoy spot. Asha takes to somehow managed to bring a kill from the side. Ace with his rifle that he has taken down has taken down a kill, but attacker's killjoy ult has been popped, so they have to back down. But it's a 2v1 situation. We don't know what's going to happen. What do you think? Will Meow be able to clutch this up?
Spike planted.
I'm not really sure, just because I did feel that Kuch was trying to play it a little casually this time, and they are maybe going to pay the price for it, as Meow 16 very low on health will be spotted, will be taken down. AEZ, this is Tempest. I mean, they were on an eco right now, but it's just the overcommitment which came in for Kuch. They were trying to play it a little more casually. If you compare their gameplay from the last time they played, it was just totally different. You could see them. But as soon as the numbers went against him, they started to play a little passive, and it just didn't work out for them. A perfect play coming in from Tempest. Even if the guns were not in their favor, they tried to play it a little more safely, a little more carefully, and they got the advantage of that. They got those kills, they got those guns as well, and after that, they were able to go away with this round. A perfect play coming in from Tempest, and I'm really surprised by the way Kuch has played. They got the entry kill, they got the first kill. It was just on the entry of the A side, and after that, the spike was on the back side. As you said, they were going in for those picks. Unfortunately, that didn't work out for them, and now AZ has the luxury of going in with his operators, as Sahil will be trying to go into the B side without having any kind of casualty. Sahil is going to land that blade right into the head of Chobes. That's going to be the first kill which is coming in. Hunter's Fury coming in as well. It's going to be Kuchbi going in with a lot of investment this time. They have already gone in with the Blade Storm. Then comes the Hunter's Fury. 2 ultimates in the same round, as Meow 16k will go for the plant. On the other side, we have Hubengo is going for the Owl Drone here. Will be trying to spot out the Raze on the other side. The Raze has been tagged as AZ. Will finally get one more. But Koki, he comes up with another trade. And it's down to a 2v3 situation right now, where Kuchbi is again looking a little weak. But they still have the spike planted. He goes for the peak. Huben gets one. Huben gets another. Oh my god, this guy is on a different level right now, as we are down to a 2v1 situation. But this Killjoy, this might just save the day for Tempest. Oh no.
Man, that was a beautiful try by Tempest. They did, but AEZ at the wrong moment. That timing delayed him. Timing, he scoped out from the operator, and Yuan just came out and sprayed him down and got that kill. And round was completely turned over to Team Kuchbi from that point. You can see at this is where AEZ missed that shot, and Yuan just drilled down Tempest at that point, and they had lost it. It was only one player left. They couldn't do anything. Koki coming from B main, still nothing. Now we see a force half buy that we did good with eco, so they have gone for half buy. The attackers, Team Kuchbi, here to see the execute, but Team Tempest are comfortable with their buys. And 21 HP has been lost by AEZ at the mid fight.
Yep. As Sahil will go in, will get one. Where is the cover? Where is the pinning? It's not happening here, as Sahil will get the first kill. It's going to be AEZ who has been picked up. A beautiful start for Kuchbi, even if they are going in for that half buy. Let's see how that works out for them, as the mid control is going to be the bone of contention between these two teams. One of the players has already reached the A side, where the Owl Drone is actually coming in from Chopes, as one Owl Drone will meet the other Owl Drone. They have passed their ways, as it's going to be Pokey who will get another to end the Tempest side completely. Sahil gets another. Pokey gets one more. And suddenly Tempest is completely disappeared from the map. Killjoy trying to check all the angles, but I don't think he'll check the right one. Yes, he'll get spotted. Tito will miss a few shots, but unfortunately, that's not going to matter. It is going to be fortunately Tito who ran that last shot. Will get the kill as well. And another round coming in for Kuchbi. It was just the perfect start. I did feel the play in the market. He could have given a little better cover, but unfortunately, he was not there at the right time. But after that, Sahil and Koki just taking it away from the side of Tempest. The last Killjoy also not able to get the job done, as it is going to be a scoreline of 5-1 after the first 6 rounds we have seen.
Right, we see a full buy now. As I said, Pokey is playing an important role here. So as he pops up, we are seeing the round easily going. Now there's an 8-8 preset, but Meow has held the mid for now, but completely A has been ult has been popped off, and it has been wasted. Kubrick takes the shot. Pasha takes the exchange off Kubrick's. Now Tempest, now they're just holding, they're just back down, they did not commit. That's good, otherwise everybody would have been sprayed down immediately, because there was a dark cover there. Now they're trying to see a rotate, because Meow has the mid market right now with her Killjoy bot there, alarm bot. So we have to yet to see two killjoys at the same place holding. One is inside the market, one is at outside mid. We have to see what happens here, what turns. There's nobody's pushing. Right now B is clear. There's no defenders on B side except for Koki, who is just watching it from market. I guess it's a rotate to B execute, and Pasha is looking to support Meow here with the execution. I guess maybe a cover might come. We are yet to see. We are just playing a slow game. They've smoked market. The number game is still equal for both of them. Pasha pushes into the side. They're still holding on retake. Trixo knew somebody might come and he takes down Meow 16k at market. Man, that was nice. Yuan has the side. And ult has been popped by Chobes, but he unfortunately does not get anybody. Koki is clearing B main to check if somebody is still lurking so that they don't get caught off guarded. Now they're getting a clean execute. Off guarded Paranoia coming. 2 people in the boathouse taken down. Tito taking 2 people down. Drix. Oh my god, Chobes, AZ, they're dominating the presence and they pushed into the side from 2 different angles and got the round for TempesT. That was a very nice retake by Team TempesT.
Seconds left.
You see, they did try. Team Kuch did try holding down the side, but the retake was so good that they were talking to each other and taking the kills. They had no chance. Team Kuch did try to hold on the fort, but because almost all the angles were cleared by TempesT, they had upper end. But here in the next round coming, we are still seeing a complete buy for both the teams. But if the team TempesT loses here, they would have to force an eco for the next round. But which B is competitive. It's a major B push. They've taken Mio 16k, has taken Kurbrix, but it has been immediately exchanged by taking Poki. They have the information that a lot of people are in B, and it's the commit is going to be. The match is still being taken slow. We have yet to see what kind of an execution that might come. They immediately not connect, but Killjoy and AZ are watching that angle and did not manage to get a kill because of the paranoia. Dark cover by Omen. So he ran back. Pasha ran back.
Yeah, as T2 will be trying to move in, it's still a 4v4 fight which is coming in on this side. On the B side, we still see that the trade came in a little early, so that's why I guess they are going for the rotate. But I do feel that TempesT will be very quick to read on that, as the Omen is already on the move towards the A side, which means that they have finally read onto it. So it will be a 2v4 situation which is coming in, and this recon dot might just give them enough information on this trade. As the plant is happening now, they finally know that it's going to be an A plant. Now the retake which will start to come in from the defender side, it's going to be Drixor. A lot of responsibilities on his shoulder. Can he land that kill? He checks that angle and checks that beautifully. Takes out Tito actually. That's going to be the perfect retake, which might just come in, but this Killjoy is actually going to give them a lot of time, as the Lear Eye is going to come in from AEZ. Again, the Phantom Spray comes in from M, but unfortunately won't be able to connect. But Killjoy, not the best use, because two of the players, they still have a lot of space to play around with. Chobsy gets one, gets another, as Huin will land a kill onto Koki with that shock dart. They still have some time left for that defuse, and Drixor will make it easier, as it's going to be Meow 16k will get taken out, and TempesT going away with one more round for them down.
A beautiful retake again coming in from TempesT. TempesT showing that sheer team game where they're checking angles and make sure that they're not backstabbed at any point. That was nice. I mean, the Omen getting a kill on Tito from TempesT. I thought maybe Tito already had that angle, but Tito could not get that shot, and Drixo gets the better of it, and the next round goes to TempesT. Now they're feeling safe because they have their money at hand, but now it's a difficult situation for Team Kuchvi, because next round would go eco if they lose it. Seeing this, it looks still spread out. I think they're looking for some picks at the moment. 2 people at A main and 1 mid. Pokis. Pokis has yet to show up more, and as I say, Pokis already takes a shot at Drixo and is down. Now Pokis is coming up. Pokis has a responsibility. He has turned up huge. Information of Shuin has known that the opponent Sova is there, but from market AZ takes down Shuin. Chops takes down Tito, and Pasha takes that kill at A main. Now it's a bit confused. Spike was still outside B main. I think it's going to be a rotate to A now.
Yeah,
because
let's
the
see how
site is
that
on.
rotate works out for them, as Meow 16K will be trying to get this in their team's favor. Because, if you talk about Kuchpi, they had a very good lead in the starting, but finally they have started to lose that lead. It's going to be Tempest who is looking to come back here. Chopsy looking to hold the CT angle, as AZ will be giving away his position just on the back of the shots he has taken. The plant still hasn't happened, so I do feel that the defender side, they are going to be in a dilemma. But Meow 16K, she still has a lot of time in her hand. As Phoenix, it is going to be, will go for that spike initiation, will go for that plant as well. The numbers are not favoring Tempest, but it's going to be the Hunter's Fury which is going to come in. Is he going to tag any of those players? No, says the other side, as we are still down to a 3v2 fight, where that Sova is very, very low on those health points. Sahil will be checking the Haven angle. He'll spot one, he'll get one. That's a 3k for him. And it's going to be Pokey. We'll finish it off. We'll put that last nail into the coffin of Tempest, as we are down to a 6-3 scoreline after the first 9 rounds.
They did try. Their executions of retake has been good, but the ult, I thought Ewan would take out the opponent Sova, but he said from the market, got that shot, and immediately another player was exchanged from team Kuchbi, and they lost the battle there with the defenders being only 2 and 3 advantage. And Pasha played a good role holding A main down, because anybody coming from heaven had no chance, because if he would have given information that 2 people are heaven, people in under hell, 2 people would already come out and take them out, or Pasha would himself take it out before the hand. So that was a good execution. I think we have a tack pause here, because the score line is 6-3 still in favor of Kuchbi. We are still in the first half and yet to see how it turns out. Tempest is facing a little bit of a tough time beating Kuchbi, and Kuchbi has a massive confidence coming into this match right now.
Yeah, and on the attacker side, if you look at it, we still have 3 more rounds to go. So if Tempest can land those 3 rounds, that will be 6-6, and they'll be carrying a lot of confidence going into the next half, just because the fact that they didn't start off so well. It was 4-1 in the starting, and after that, Kuchbi has only taken 2 rounds, but whereas Tempest has also taken 2 rounds. So it's 2-2 after that. Let's see if they can recreate, if they can continue with the same kind of momentum. If Tempest is able to close in on even on a 7-5, I would still feel that Tempest will have a chance of coming back, as he'll be looking back to the start of the game. The game resumes and the action will come in. Again, we are looking at B execute, which is coming in from the side of Kuchpi. I do feel that the mid control is very important, but I don't know if they are going to go for that. The Raze is going to support the Reyna here, so they have committed both of these duelists. If you talk about the defender side, the push will be kind of delayed by the paint shells. But after that, if Team Kuchbi, if they are able to take out Raze in the first 15 to 20 seconds of the game, I do feel that it's going to be Kuchbi's game from here, as 3 of the players will be looking for the mid control actually, whereas the other 2 players, it's going to be Sova who will look to enter the side. Chopsy, on the other hand, will be trying to stop those players. Ahil is still lurking on the mid side. T2, on the other hand, he has been very good with his duels. If you talk about any of those duels that he has gone in, even if his teams was lacking on numbers, he went in, he made sure that he is going to get a couple to even out those numbers, and after that it was just his teams came from there on. Let's see what happens as Chobzi. We have always seen him lurk around the on the CT side, and after that, as soon as the plant happens, he starts to move towards that side as the call is being made by his teammates. It has been successful so far, but let's see if he'll be able to use that in the next few rounds, as suddenly it's an execute which is coming in. They are rotating without even giving any of the kills, without even taking any of the kills. So numbers still favoring both the teams, but suddenly we are seeing an execute. I do feel that they are trying to put Team Kuchbi, Team Tempest in a dilemma. They don't want to give out the exact strategy they are going with, as the swarm grenade is going to make them vulnerable. The plant is going to be very easy. It's going to be a very efficient plant which will come in from the side of Kuchpi. It's going to be the Killjoy who'll go in, but now the retake, it looks very hard for the side of Tempest.
The best part of it is they are still 5 alive, and AZ managed to take out the kill of Tito, who was still waiting in mid. So numbers game is still there, and a good sight has been held. Pokis is going for a lot from mid. Let's see if he gets a kill. Koki is already taken on Meow, and Kubrix has taken his ult and taken out Pasha. Now they know Pokis is on the lurk, and Chobs goes down. Now they know the last person, Huan, is an A main, and he goes down from Drixo, and they have an easy defuse that's coming in. And that was a good retake. They did read well of Pokis coming backstabbing, and that really helped them in putting down Team Kuchbi.
Yeah, I didn't really think that it will be that easy for the side of TempesT to get away with this retake, just because of the fact that they were all coming in from the A backside, but still they were able to land those kills, they were able to win their duels, and as a result of that, they are going to go away with the victory as well. Kuch, they are losing the flow right now. They are losing the pace that they gained in the first few games. They definitely need to come back. I do feel that going back to the A side without passing on any information or without passing on any shots on the B side was kind of the decision that actually went against them, because that made TempesT very lethal. They came in with 5 players on the plant side. They were able to land that first kill, and after that, the resilience and the aggressiveness from them was just too much. As Koki will be trying to hold this angle well, the market region. I mean, as long as Koki is there, it will be very hard to breeze that. It's going to be the Phoenix, I guess, from the other side who will try to challenge him. Let's see how that works out for Poki, if he'll be able to land that kill, as we are again seeing a rotation coming in from Kuch. Again, no shots taken as of now. They still have the Killjoy who's lurking around the A side. He has gotten a lot of shots connected on him, so that's going to actually dent his performance. He's going to play a little passive from now on. Let's see how that works out for his team, as the Omen will be trying to push into the B side. It's kind of open with only Reyna in the boathouse trying to just stop the plant which is going to happen. He'll be having the surprise element, he'll be having that X factor in him, but it's going to be the Killjoy who's starting to sense that rush, who's starting to stop them, as the Jet will dash into the side. He'll go for the plant, but the Reyna, he'll be the difference maker here. He can completely surprise the complete team. Chobes gets the first on Huin, one of the best players on the side of Kuch has been taken out. On the other side, we have Mia16 who's fighting hard to come back, but those numbers are not favoring her. It's going to be the Bladestorm which is coming in from side. He'll connect on AZ with AZ out. It was a hard job, but Kubrick says, let me get the job done. Let me come in. He gets the side control to his name, but the Jet, still struggling with those health points, will get the spike planted. But is it going to work out? No, says the Raze. It's going to be Kubrick who will get the game away from the team of Kuchbi. It's another round for TempesT, and now the lead is just down to the last point.
It was a very well execution. So many exchanges happening. They did manage to get into the side, but immediately Shobs, AZ, and playing in the boathouse did manage to take out. But those exchanges were in favor of TempesT at every moment, and there was no going back for Team Kuchbi. They had committed to the side. They had to do a plant. At least some amount of creds they would be getting because of the plant. Now we are seeing some amount of force buy. There's also Stinger. We are seeing Bulldog that's also coming into this picture, but a comfortable buy for Team TempesT. And looking at this, it looks to be a mid presence that we are going to have.
Yeah, it's going to be the mid, which is going to be the bone of contention between both of these teams, and both of them know what's happening here. Kubricks will get the boom bot out, but will it matter, as it is going to be Chobes who is coming up with a backup right on the back of that race. But it's all happening here. We still have 5 players standing from Kuchbi right in that mid region, but this owl drone can be very lethal. It's going to give away the information on the Phoenix, but will that matter, as Kubricks is still holding that angle? Let's see if they'll be checking this corner. Phoenix comes in, he doesn't check it, he'll get served as the other players. Now they finally know what's happening here. The satchel comes out, Tito comes up with that Stinger, wins his duels, and now it's up to the Killjoy and Chobzi, the Sova on that side. Let's see what they can do, as it is going to be the Killjoy struggling with those health points. He has been tagged a little bit, but let's see if that is actually going to matter. If he can land a headshot right there, a one tap can get the job done, as Trickshot will try to move in as quickly as possible. He's checking all those angles. I really like how TempesT is trying to play it a little slow here.
Yes, TempesT has to play a little slow. What they're thinking is, we will give them the side, but we'll do a clean retake, which has been working in their favor. In the initial rounds, they did go for a push where they tried to take during the plant, but they did lose the round. But now they're doing to do a clean retake, checking every angle, making sure they don't miss out on any person that they're coming into crossfire. But 2 ults popped, Killjoy versus Killjoy. Who will get the better out of this ult? We have yet to see. Defenders Killjoy, 2 players detailed. Attackers Killjoy, 1 player, as you said. People in hell have been taken down by Chobes. Other people have in A main. That is only 2 people left. That is Yuan and Meow16K. We have to see if there's a proper retake. Meow16K managed to take down 2 people with that spray. And Diffuse is going in, manages to stick, but Yuan comes in and takes out the Diffuser, and the round goes in the favor of Team Kuchbi. Well played, Team Kuchbi. I thought they had lost it once they had taken the side, but Meow's 2 frags with that spray of Bulldog, man, she is playing very well with the rifle, man. That's awesome.
Yep, that was the perfect play coming in from Meow 16, saving the day for Kuch. Just because, if you look at the last few rounds, it has been TempesT going away those rounds, taking away the bulk of rounds, I would say. But finally, it's going to be Kuch will finally get around to the aim, and now the switch happens. Now it's the game changing factor, I would say. As soon as the switch happens, the flow of the game changes, the momentum of the game changes, and it can go either way. It's not about only the team who's having the lead right now will go on to win this one. This is where things can happen, and this is where TempesT can change the game in their favor. The right execute, and they can go with the first 2 pistol rounds, which is going to be I would say the fundamental right now, the basic thing, as Sahil will try to land those shots. Unfortunately, he's going to lose a lot of health points in the process. He's trying to fall back here, which seems like the right choice to me. But on the other side, we have Rixot as well, who's also struggling on 25 health points. T2 on the other end will get the opening frag for his team, which is going to make things easier. But the retake, the trade has come in from the other side, as Meow 16k, the Killjoy, is getting the job done. Gets on to Rixot, who's already struggling. Meow 16k taken out, deleted by Kubrix this time, as we're down to a 3v3 fight where Sova will try to do something. It's going to be Jet. Kubrix connects another. The paint shell comes out, and it might just be TempesT. This is what I was talking about. This is what the Rays can do, and this is what happens when there's a switch of the game happening, when there's a switch on the attackers and defender side.
TempesT did not even give them a chance to defend. TempesT just said, we are planting the spike, we are going to take one by one all of you down, and they knew they had cleared A shot, they had cleared A main, there was nobody. They knew the rush was about to come from Haven, and they had already closed shot, so they had to only worry about that angle. And 2 people looked at their people, saw people coming in, sprayed them down, and taken the round for TempesT. Well executed round by Team TempesT in the attacking, and in perfect A execute, I would say. Now with the second round coming in, TempesT is okay with what they are having, the same guns they're playing. Maybe a Spectre is also being bought from them, but Team Kuch would have to play with the pistols because they lost the previous round.
Yeah, the Lear comes out from him. He's going to blind the sights, and it is going to be a rather easy plan, just because all the players from Kuch for some reason they all stacked up on the B side. They were expecting a B plant here, but that's not going to happen, as TempesT is looking strong again. They've got the spike planted, and now it is going to be Kuch who's coming in. The same kind of retake which came in when the chips were down, when actually everything was opposite. It was Kuch who did the plant, and TempesT was coming in with the retake. Now again the same thing is happening with them. Will Kuch side be able to do what was done to them, as T2 will lead the charge? He's going to blind the sides with the Omen smokes, which will come in. Kubrix on the other hand, he's waiting for that angle to be peaked. It's going to be the Omen on the other side who will be coming in, as the Sova is ready to reveal all the information which is needed. The spike is about to blast, but I don't see any kind of rush or the urgency to go in from the side of Kuch, as it is going to be TempesT who's going to run away. The spike has exploded, and Kuch is going to get a lot of credits, but why didn't they commit? That still remains the question.
This happened in the previous match as well. Just I think Team Kuch didn't want to give any kills on their KDA board, maybe scoreboard. That's why they preferred to going down to the spike rather than getting killed from the opponent team. That's all they took, and now they have a full buy that Team Kuch is buying. Let's see how they execute this round. They have gone down the previous 2 rounds of the second half. Would they be able to make a comeback? Because the score has been 7-7 for this coming to the second half right here.
Yeah, this is the round that Kuch can actually go. I mean, this is the round where Kuch can actually go with, because they have better guns, I would say. On the other side, we have TempesT who are coming in with just the Spectres in the hand. Sahil goes for that Vandal spray. Unfortunately, won't be able to connect any, as the Killjoy utility will come in handy. Meow 16k lands one. Meow 16k lands another. That Shoves is going to go out. AEZ will finally shut her down, but is the damage done, as we are looking at a 3v4 fight here? The spike has been planted. The retake not that difficult, with numbers still intact for Kuch, but can they get the job done? Koki on the other hand is going to go in. That's my try. He gets one, but Poki has already done the damage. Sahil will come in with a couple, and that's going to be Kuch. I did feel that it was a round where Kuch is going to look a lot more stronger, and what a perfect performance coming in from them. Meow 16 first getting those 2 kills, laying the foundation for this, and then the other players as well. First it was Poki on the Phoenix getting that kill. What a perfect retake which came in from the side of Kuch. Really impressed with what they have done, but can TempesT come back this time? Just because They are going to invest a lot of money in this one. They are going to come up with Phantoms and Vandals as well. This is the round which will be the deciding round in my viewpoint. It is one of those rounds where things can go either ways, and it might just affect the result as well.
True, true. Now this is a match where both of them will have good buys, and we would have to see who would come on top. Even though Mio 16K did a good job last round, but she's going for a bulldog. Maybe she's trying to save some creds. Let's see how this round turns out. It seems to be a B. There's 3 people at B. Maybe a B rotate might have been called. No, they're moving out to mid right now. 2 people checking in for information. Drone has been sent out but destroyed on immediately after Pokis was known over there. But there's a 3 stack that they have to worry about when Team Tempest is trying to push. Oh my god, and Meow gets a dink on Tempest there. That was a nice cheeky angle. Kubrix is checking if somebody will push, but 2 people are pushing. He has to be careful, otherwise he'll be taken down. And he was taken down. This 2 people, he did not think there were 2, but Kubrix went down to the guns of Pokes. Now they are committing to C, but Pasha spots them out, but managed to go away from the paranoia and Lear. Kofi is trying to take down the side, but Huan stops him. June again stopping him. June tries to take down 2 kills, but AEZ from the back takes down Pasha, who was trying to kill his same teammate. Tito coming to close in the round because they had a number advantage. And Tito coming in from back, he knew the last player took a kill at the market, took down AEZ and said, this round is ours. And Team Kuch is showing up again with their good and well executed gameplays.
Yeah, Kuch just played out beautifully. I do feel that the first kill that came in, I guess it was Kubrix who was taken out. It just peaked too much, just a little bit of peak. And if you would have taken out a player from the other side, that would have meant that then the side of Tempest has the numbers advantage. But that didn't happen. It was the other way around. It was T2, I guess, who landed that kill and landed the foundation for his team to go with the victory as well. As we are finally looking at a very aggressive Tempest. They are trying to rush in, and Sahil, he's holding a very good angle right now. He can completely change the game from here. As the leader comes out, all the players are rushing in. It's going to be easy. Who'll land that kill onto Sahil? We're down to a 5v3 situation, and they are going all in this time. They are not worried about anything. They are playing fearlessly, and the shock dart will come in. AZ will get one more, and we are down to a 5v2 situation. This is the aggressive Tempest that I like. This is how they can go in, and this is how they can win the game. You know, the passiveness which was seen by them in the last few rounds, I don't know why they were doing that. Just because they have the gun power, they can get the full side control. You know, one of the main advantages that you have on the attacker side is that you can stack all 5 players on one side, and you can easily go for the plant, and then you can do whatever you want to get those retakes, get those kills, and maybe go with the round as well. And finally, it's happening here. Tempest, they'll go with the victory, no doubt about that. They are going to hunt down the last 2 players as well, but I'm not sure if they will be able to do that, because it's time for Poki to show what he has got. He's going to flash out one player, but unfortunately misses out on the opportunity. It's going to be Trickshot who will serve him that Phantom, but Uwen on the other hand will return the favor. It's going to be it's going to be the attackers who are going to win it. Tempest going away with one more round, and decreasing that deficit to 1 point. But let's see if Tempest will be coming up with the same kind of aggressiveness. I do feel that this time, even if they come up with this aggressiveness, it will be the B stack which will be coming in. But let's see what happens.
True. I mean, that was Tempest just said in that round, enough is enough. We have had it. We are going to close this round for ourselves. We are going to close the gap that is there, and we are going to take the lead forward. And immediately the rush came in. They took the side, planted the side. They took down all the people who were holding down the side, and then the new last players would not come in. Let's hunt it down. But Huan did do some damage to their economy. Now there's a lot of mid presence that's happening, and the spike is still laying down in TBs. Let's see how this goes. There's an op with Pasha. Does he manage to get a kill? They know there will be some people who will be at mid. Pasha tries to go back, not to the one. Wow. Pasha managed to hook Kubrix and land a wonderful shot at Kubrix. Now that they know there's an op in the opponent team, maybe they would try. No, Mia 16K tries to get a peek and kill, maybe, but no. That kill was denied from Mia 16K also, and Kuch B are walking with 4 versus 5. We are yet to see a commit, but I think this is going to be a B execute. None of them are trying to push, but from Team Kuch B, Pokers, as I told you, he has been trying to get kills. In this match, he has not been able to show much presence, but let's see how he is doing the luck. He has been the luck. And B execute has come in. Tito managed to take one down. A location has been known of, so Huan, who is there in the side, but he also knows the opponent's location that is there near. B side, we should see if the execute completely takes over. AEC spots Pasha and takes down him. Pokes with the luck. Manages to take down Drix. He pops his ult, but Chobas managed to take a kill on Hoenn. Chobas again returns the favor and removes the ult of.
Last player standing.
And now Neo 16 gets taken down. Ult. Pokes is still alive and good for the team, but the spike hasn't gone down. There's just 4 seconds. But Pokes being at B main has nothing to do where the spike gets planted. Now this is the fight we have to see who reigns, Chobas or Pokes. Both of them know each of their location. It's a spray battle. None of them are able to land a shot. Both of them are choking at the moment because it's a matter of the round. And Kuch B mine manages to pull it out. Man, Kuch B. I was on my edge of the seat. I did not think Kuch B managed that out because what a round TempesT had executed. He is going for the op. He's going to take the op from Pasha and he's going to defuse the spike.
Yeah, perfect play coming in from Kuch B this time, but they had a lot of investment going in there. First, the lockdown that came in from Meo 16, and then they run it back, which was used by the Phoenix. And I guess it was one of the main reasons that they were able to land this round to them. Let's see if they can recreate what they did in this one. Perfect play coming in from Kuch B. They have got this round. They have dented the economy on the side of TempesT, but now they need to continue with this because if you look at the numbers right now, Kuch B, they have been getting a lead of 1 or 2 points, and then all of a sudden it's TempesT coming back. So even if the deficit 2 points is 2 points right now, if TempesT is able to come back in the next 2, I do feel that in the last few phases the confidence will be completely taken away from the side of Kuch B. So they don't want to do that. Let's see what happens as TempesT is again looking to recreate what they did in the round before this one. QBreaks trying to move in the same way, but this time it's going to be the turret which will actually slow down the rush. But is it enough? As it is going to be Pokey, one of the best players on this side, who has been one of the best with the guns, as the boom bot will be coming out. The attacker Killjoy also coming in. Both the teams actually, they have been very aggressive with the usage of those utilities, as it is going to be QBreaks who will move into the side to get that control. And they have already, made Kuch B fall back just on the back of that Killjoy ultimate that came in, as Sahil will be looking for that ultimate shot. The Hunter's Fury comes in. Trickshot lands a shot onto 16k. QBreaks, he's trying to run away from the Hunter's Fury. They still have the side, as Tito will land one more onto Chopes this time, as we are down to a 4v4 fight. Women on the Kuch B side is struggling with those heals, but the healing won't be coming through. On the other side, we have Sahil, has finally got that Vendel in his hand. Finally the right gun, I would say. He was carrying that operator, I guess, which was kind of hampering his run, as it is going to be Koki. Will get one, will get another, but Uwen will be standing tall at the end and we'll get one more round for Kuch B. This has been the storyline for them. There's always a player still standing tall at the end, who's trying to play a little passive till the end, and as soon as it's a 1v1 situation, he'll deliver, he'll stand and deliver there, and he'll get the job done for his team. And again, it's going to be Sova this time who will get the round and the point for their team.
Yes. I mean, for Team Kuch B, this role of lurkers coming in has been played a huge important role. Tito getting that kill at main, they had to worry about somebody coming from main then, so TempesT had to look there. They were just thrown off the game. Team Kuch B is completely playing mind games with Team TempesT right now. You are attacking from A main, I'll come from B for you. That's what the situation is going on. We are yet to see what will happen. TempesT is going on a deficit of 3 rounds. We are yet to see. Pasha has taken an operator this round. Let's see how it goes. There has been a location revealed of Pasha and Huan, each other one by one location revealed, but a mid or a B stack is being seen, and Huan is the only person that is there near A, and he has the spike. He has to be careful with the spike if he gets killed down there, and he decided to regroup with his team. They are Tito and Pokes are holding a very crossfire aggressive angle if there's a push that comes from mid. We are yet to see what happens. A for now is clear. B entry in the first lane, they have put grenades to delay, and Meo 16 has played a very important role in holding down the side and giving this retake for them, even if the side comes through because of the man advantage. We are yet to see how the execute happens. Site has not been pushed. They're still holding at main. Paranoia comes in. And now they have the site. Yuan gets taken down from me. Meow again takes 2 kills, but Rix stops. AEZ pops and takes down Tito, and they manage to get the site for them with the man advantage. Pasha has operator and managed to take AEZ down and telling him stop. Now the spike has gone down, but the ult has been popped by Yuan. Ewan doesn't know there's already in city, but he tries to check and he gets the location of Pasha. Pasha changes his gun. Pokis is still holding the side, checking, removes the recon ball to provide no information, but they know they would have been on side, but they're yet wearisome of where the push might come
Player
from.
standing.
Oh,
Last
nice
player
try by
standing.
Pokis to distract, but Drix manages to shut down Pasha, and Drix also managed to shut down Focus with that round going in the favor of Team Tempest.
Yeah, it was the perfect start for them. Meow 16 also getting a 2k there to actually get something in their team favor. But the last 2v2, big shot holding right angle, gets one, gets another to guarantee his team the round, and also decreasing that deficit to 2 points now. And this is finally the moment where breaks need to be applied on Kuch, because if Tempest is not able to go in with at least a couple rounds on trot, it will be very hard for them to come back, as we are looking at a very important round for both the teams. If Kuch is able to land this, they'll be guaranteeing themselves a match point here as the out drone comes out. It is an all-man stack. A very brave move coming in from Kuch. It's just a Sova in the mid region who's trying to hold it out, whereas we are only seeing 2 players from the side of Tempest trying to move in. They still have the spike lurking around the A side, and I guess Sova is going to carry that towards the B side. And look at Kuch. They have already started to rotate. They know this has happened in the past as well, and this time they are very quick to read that. But they are all coming in with a backstab towards the B side, and I hope that works out for them, because it is a very risky move because this allows the side of Tempest to have full control over the B side, and it allows them to go for a very easy plant. All the utilities coming out from the side of Tempest to clear out that side. Fortunately for them, they'll be able to land the plant for them, as Poki takes one onto Koki. Koki gets one before going down, so the trade is kind of balanced from both the sides right now. The equation is balanced. Kubrick trying to go for that pain shell, but unfortunately in the process of that, he will be giving away his life. Sahil gets one onto Kubrick. Now it's his turn to shine, as we're looking at a 4v3 take care defenders. They still have the numbers advantage. Let's see what Poki can do, as he's again trying to go in with that run it back, but is it feasible for them to use it at this point of time? Poki goes for that hot hand, clears out the angle, and will spot a player, but trick shot, he's still standing tall. AZ gets another down to a 3v2 situation where Tempest has completely changed the game here. The numbers were all favoring the side of Kuchbi, but it's just that the right angles were held by Tempest. The right synergy was shown by them. Poki gets one, but will he go out? No, as AZ is trying to chase him down, but as soon as he comes out, he'll go down to Poki. Poki gets a 3k, but fortunately for Tempest, they are going to land themselves the round, as we are down to a 1 point deficit right now, with Tempest coming back very strongly.
Tempest is coming back, and Team Kuchbi needs to watch out. Team Kuchbi did take a good decision of pushing out mid and rushing together, because they know in pistol it'll be very difficult to have a fight against a rifle. So they did want to catch them off guard. They did manage to catch them off guard, but Tempest managed to hold their ground at sight and did not allow anybody to take it over. And that round went beautifully to the hands of Team Tempest. Now execute, both of them have full buys. Pokis is trying to get the first picks, as he has been trying to do, but there's no first picks for him, unfortunately, because there's nobody at A, and he'll be going for a B push this time, B. And the attacker has already popped their Killjoy's ult, taking the site over. There's a rotation coming from CT. Everybody, I think it might be a CT and mid-market retake if the spike gets planted, but they're trying to hold their defense. Tempest pops the 2 ults and one more ult going down, but cannot find anybody. Kubrick's with the showstopper. Killjoy tries to prevent any plants with those nano swarms, but Drix manages to plant it at the corner of the site. We are yet to see man advantage for Team Tempest. Ultron has been popped to find the location. Hawkins takes down AE, and now it's a man equal. Yet to see what happens here. They haven't pushed side. 2 people have been reloaded. And this drone has been good for this Team Kuchbi, but Mia 16k is showing that she has to take down the side after that. Pasha did not clear his backside and therefore had to go down to Koki. Defender Killjoy has popped the ult, and Drix has to move out of that place, otherwise he would have been detained. Now Drix, without any chance, had to lose the spike and this round to Team Kuchbi. Team Kuchbi coming to match point with this round.
Now finally, Kuchbi very, very close to victory. It will take just one more round for them if they want to go away with the victory in the first round. And getting a victory in the first round itself, it actually gives you a lot of a cushion to actually rely on. If even if you go on to lose the second one, you'll still have this lead that can actually protect you. And if you get the victory in the second one, it's all over for the other side. But Kuchbi, they'll try to finish it off as quickly as possible. If you look at them, they only have one ultimate, that too on Sahil, and that is the Blade Storm. I feel that that's not going to get you the side control. Yes, it is that it might just land you a kill or two, and that's the most it can do. But let's see what happens, as Sahil will be using the tailwind to reposition himself, as Pokey will be getting a lot of damage done to him just on those pain shells. Raze trying to clear it out, as it is again a 3-man A stack, I guess 4-man A stack, which is coming in from the side of Kuchbi. They are trying to play it a little slow, as Pokey will try to heal himself as quickly as possible. This time it's a actually it's a rotate which is coming in from the side of Tempest. They are trying to get the mid control. Pokey, he has been using the utilities really well so far. In the last round as well, he just flashed out 2 of the players, got those kills, and made sure that it's going to be his team who's going to go with the victory. As Tito still on the A side, trying to get this control, but I don't know if that's going to work out for them. As the Sova on the side of Tempest, he's still not sure where he wants to go. You can still see him trying to go towards the B side, and then the information being passed to go on towards the A side. But if TempesT commits to A side, I don't know if that's the right choice being made, as the Reyna will try to move in the B. And we still have Meow trying to control the boat house. We have seen this in the past as well, so I do feel that TempesT will be expecting this. The time is running out. Kubrick gets the first kill. They're trying to clear out the A side here, but the Phoenix, he might just be the game changer. He gets shut down as well. Big Shot gets one. Kubrick gets one as well. And TempesT, they're looking to come back. They are looking to draw it out. They are looking to take this match to overtime. Let's see how that works out. As a spike has been planted, it's going to be a 5v2 situation. Kuchbi, they were so close to a victory, but it's just that the mind games by TempesT, they were just too good this time. They are going to land themselves in a potential victory here. I think the retake is going to be very tough from here on.
One enemy remaining.
Koki, and their Koki has already taken down. Your 16k was time for Huan comes in strong to take out Koki, and Chobs shuts down Huan. I am the better Sova here. You're not going to take this round from us, and they are trying their best to take this to an overtime, and I would be more than happy to see an overtime, because for today we haven't seen an overtime. Both the matches that happened previously have been instantaneously won and has been close. There was no overtime. So I'm hoping to see TempesT pop out even better in the next round and take this to overtime at the moment. I guess there might be a tack pause coming in right now, because TempesT does not want to lose this round and the first map, because we don't know what will happen in the next map, right? So they want to make sure they close the first map in their hands and see the next map, because then they would have another chance in maybe the third map if it happens, right?
Yeah, and when you have played for an hour and you have played 23 rounds, you don't want to be on the losing side, because that's all the hard work going into the trade. It's the result which will count. So they don't want to mess up their hard work of 1 hour just because of the 1 minute timeout, which could have changed the outcome of the game. And that's I guess it's TempesT who has taken the tactical timeout here to re-strategize what's happening for them. They are still wondering what they want to do, because a lot of times you have seen they have been uncertain about their rush. This time it did work out for them with Kuchbi losing out on the opportunity. There were very nice retakes coming in from TempesT. Actually, the players from Kuchbi, they were coming in with they were coming in installments. There was first I guess it was the Omen which was taken out, then it was the Phoenix who was taken out. So there were no trades coming up, and I guess that was one of the main reasons that completely gave away the game to TempesT. Not gave away, but actually TempesT, they actually took away that game away from Kuchbi. Let's see if that happens again, because right now it's just 1 point after the 23 rounds that we have seen in the past hour. We still have only 1 round which separates the two teams. So that tells you the kind of competition which is coming in here, where Sahil, if you talk about the buys right now, TempesT is already with those Vandals, Phantoms, full shields coming in from them as well, while on the other side we have 2 Vandals, Phantoms, and the other players are still struggling, and there is a half shield coming in as well. So I do feel that TempesT, they have the advantage right now, but they need to play on their strengths. They can, if they are on the attacker side, they have the luxury to stack in. They have the guns that can got the job done as well. So let's just go in. Let's just change the things. Let's just take the game away from them. And if it's an overtime, I do feel that it's going to be TempesT on the higher side, just because the kind of confidence they'll be going in. Because at one point Kuchbi was cruising towards victory, and then all of a sudden TempesT comes out of the out and they just claim the victory away from Kuchbi. Let's see how that pans out, because these are just speculations that we are making. Let's see.
True. True. I mean, how Kuchbi came in with the confidence, Tempest did not stand a chance at that moment. But right now, how Tempest has been coming up every round and shutting down Team Kuchbi and every player, even though they are trying to hold there were three people at A in the last round, but still managed on taking out first Omen, then Poke is going down, then the site is
Yep.
already in their hands, and the display of coming to 11-12, and I hope to see the same thing happening here. What is happening with Team Kujbi at the moment is what Team Tempest is doing. They're executing the whole round or that site together, and therefore getting a clean trade and taking over the site. But Team Kushbi, because they are defending, they would have to spread their resources. They are losing out on people at one point of the site. Maybe that's where maybe a retake would have been better for them. They should see how which goes better for them. But if they lose this round, it will go to an overtime. So that will be better for Team Kuchbi because their economy does not look good at the time if they lose.
Yeah, a lot of time spent to re-strategize here. Let's see if that works out, because a lot of times, when the flow goes away from you, I do feel that the flow was currently in the favor of Tempest, and this break can go either ways. It might just be Kuchbi also re-strategizing themselves to go in as the Hunter's Field comes in from who went to clear out the A side, but no, Sahil on the other side, he lands a shot, he takes out trick shot, and this might just be the turning point. Poki is all ready with his guns, he's ready with his health points as well, as it is going to be a B stack which is coming in from Tempest. This time the split strategy is not working out for them just because they have already lost a player, and now the Omen is coming in with a back stack. He might just be the game changer here, as all the 4 players they are running out of utilities here. They will be sending in all the utilities. Killjoy comes in as well with the lockdown, but look at Meow 16, she's still waiting for the players to push in, and then the Meow 16 making the difference as Poki lands one more shot. Sahil comes up with the updraft. He connects one. He connects another. Oh my god, this guy is a beast. He's going to get one more. And that's the end for Tempest. They deny the overtime. They deny the round to Tempest. And it's going to be Kuchbi who's going to go away with the victory. A very beautiful victory. Oh, what was happening there? The lockdown comes in. It was the time for the defenders to step back. But Sahil says, no, not today. I know where they are coming from. I'll just go in with my Blade Storm and I'll shut everyone down.
The round turned as soon as Pasha Sahil opened up his Blade Storm. He took the kill at B main, and then he rotated all the way around to B from CT, and then he knew Alt has popped, I don't care. Even though if you see Pokis was also there in the side, Meow also was holding the market. So that point of time, Pokis popped his ult. He gave him, I think, gave a call out that all the people are still aiming. They haven't pushed. So maybe try. And directly Pasha just updrafted, saw the heads, did the left click, and heads went rolling down to the victory of Team Kuchbi in this first map. We're yet to see how the second map goes with Split coming in. But it was a beautiful match that you'd see. Team Kuchbi with so much confidence that it came in, and it showed. How much ever Tempest did their team strats, they were better a bit in their aim battles, I guess. That's what I saw Team Kuchbi were from. Their aim battles, the lurks that were going around either by Pokis or Tito, was some points, some turnaround matches for them, right? That was wonderful, and I'm looking forward to how the split match goes around.
Yeah, this guy, if you ask me, this guy Sahil, he's a beast in himself. I mean, not only with the Blade Storm, but just look at him with the operator, just going in and trying to change things up, trying to completely control the game, and it was one of the main reasons that Kuchbi was able to land themselves a victory. Ruin as well, trying to come up with something special there, but yeah, he did land a kill. But Kubrick's, this shot was something else, you go in with the Sheriff, are able to land that kill, you get the opening, and on the back of that opening, I do feel that they were able to go away with the victory here, because they were not having the best of the guns in that round. They were going in for an eco, but still they were able to land themselves a victory. And look at Sahil, not just once, he was able to do that twice. I have tried Jet a lot of times as well. With the updraft, that Blade Storm, it becomes a lot more difficult. But look at that guy, he was able to do that time and time again. Even as well, at times he was looking, he was looking brilliant, if you ask me. He just went in, he was able to cruise in and completely change the game in his team's favor. But Poki, you just cannot say anything about that guy. He just goes in, and whenever there is a duel happening, you would expect this guy to win that.
True. True. I mean, how Tito focus, Meow, especially while she was holding down B-side entries, she always got a two frags that she took down when they were pushed in. And it always gave an advantage to the defending team every time. And beautifully executed, they said, we are not taking this to an overtime. We want to take this map to our end and we want to qualify and we want to face Team Mark. Let's see how this goes. They denied Tempest at the moment. I want to comment how well in the last round, even though the attacker's ult was popped, the lockdown, Pokies, Meow, and even Pasha held their ground. They said we will not let them rush in because at CT Pasha did have some breathing space where he didn't have to worry about him getting detained. And there was also a cover for Pokes from Pasha. So they were so confident that they said we will not let them even enter the fight, and they took it down for themselves.
Yep. The retake was just perfect, and the kind of confidence they showed in each other, that even if I go down, there will be someone protecting and there will be someone who can still go away with the round. And that's why I guess the outcome of the game is in the favor of Kuch. The kind of teamwork they showed. Let's see if Tempest can do the same in the next one. But talking about the maps itself, I guess the next one is Split, if I'm not wrong. Not really sure about that. Don't quote me on that. We'll be having the maps coming up in a little while, and then we can just give you a heads up about that. But Bind and Icebox, they have been definitely banned, so that's not going to come in. That we are kind of sure about. But these shots, I mean, we talked about this. The gun game was very good from both the sides, but look at those utility uses. The raise, that was the difference maker a lot of time.
True. I mean, the utilities played a major role in this round. They did clear out angles. I mean, Tempest used a lot of utilities in helping them gain entries and clearing angles. Did work out in their favor most of the time. But Team Kuch were a little bit better, and that's how it turned out. I would see Team Tempest has come to 11 rounds, even though Team Kuch was dominating in the start. I would want to see them in Split. Let's see who is attacking, who is defending when the match will come. But I would like to see Team Tempest holding their ground, because in yesterday's match against Team Mahi with the 4v5 advantage, they held a very well ground. So I would look forward to how Team Tempest will perform in Split. But yeah, it will be only the do and die round here for Team Tempest at the moment. If they don't get this, they are out of this tournament, and Team Kuch will qualify. And Team Kuch has really turned off miraculous. The last round, how they have been confident, how well they fight their aim. But as you can see here, just taking that space, transfer to one another and landing headshots. And Pasha with his operator has played an immense role. He has played very well with that operator shots. But at the end, a team that's a little bit better, because at this moment, all the teams are so good that only a fraction of second is enough to close that round. That even though how much ever you do the stats, at the end moment, if the spike is down, it's the moment of how calm and composed you are in retaking the side that works. And I think defenders, being Team Kuch, had the better of their composure while doing the retakes.
Yeah, it's all about the composure and the gun game that you come up with. As you talked about it, at this level, it's not just about the strategies and your numbers. It's more about the execution you're coming up with. It's more about the synergy that you're coming up with. And that was just better on the side of Kuchpi this time. They still, I mean, if the side of Tempest, they still have a chance to come back in the next one, as it is a best of 3. But talking about the kill leaderboard, it's going to be Sahil who will actually lead the charge, and we were kind of expecting this 24 kills for him, 18 deaths. Then comes Yuin, who was kind of the player who gave the head start to his team Kuchpi in the starting, when Sahil was kind of down a little bit, not the best of Sahil which was coming in, because he has set the bar up so high for himself, because whenever he goes in, and it doesn't matter how many kills he's taking, we just expect more from that guy just because he has performed so well. Then comes Kubrix from Tempest, AEZ as well. They performed really well. Chobes as well coming up, but they'll have to go down on the losing side this time, as we'll be seeing Tito. I'm really surprised to see him at the bottom of the points table, because he was kind of charging in the first few rounds, and in the last game as well, that we saw Tito kind of dominating. So it's kind of surprising to see him at the bottom. But when you have a player like Sahil and when playing from your side, it's very hard to actually get a lot of kills on your side.
Yes, true. He taking out all the initial frags. He taking out people trying to enter the site. He's just deleting them. And Tito is doing the lurk over there. But by the time Tito comes to the site, Sahil or Poke's Meow has already closed down the round for him. So at the moment, Tito is supporting the whole team in the lurk stage or even aim battles. But his team has already had a better defending before the spike could go down. And seeing this leaderboard, and Pasha Sahil has topped it with an average combat score of 286. Oh my god. And Huan, see, as an initiator, Huan has played a huge role. He has assisted for 17 kills. That is huge. And
Yep.
as an initiator, right, that is more important. You should play a team game where you are not the person only trying to take a kill. You should also help your teammates. This person is here, owl drone, I've popped it out, I'm giving you a location, go behind my owl drone. All these things come into play, and Ewan has done that perfectly when you see this assist of 17 kills.
Yeah, that was perfect coming in from 18 assists. That kind of tells you the picture that why he is one of the main players from his team, assisting those duelists who came in, and it was Sahib much more assisted by his win. Then on the other side, if you look at it, Rena and the Rays leading the charts for the side of Tempest. Not really surprised by that. Chobes also did his part, 10 assists from him as well. So both the solos were actually looking good with those kills and with those information revealing game as well. They were making sure that they are passing on enough information to all those players. Meow 16 kills and 14 deaths for her. She was also playing beautifully throughout the game, and a lot of times you could see her when they were on the defender side trying to hold out the boathouse. So whenever the push was coming in, she was able to land a couple of kills for them, for her team. So that was just perfect start for them. Sometimes they were not able to sometimes they were not able to capitalize on that, but most of the times they did well to come back.
You got it right. And now coming to the group stages, as you guys see, we'll be doing it's going on from 13th. It has started, and the finals will be going on for the first 21st February. And we have Group A, Group B, Group C, Group D, out of which Group A and Group B are almost done. Group B's lower bracket finals are going on at the moment with Tempest versus Kuch B, where Kuch B has taken the lead with the first map, and the second map will be starting shortly. And we are looking forward to Group C and Group D, where Godlike has still yet to come. Team Tamila's Fangs. So many other teams still have to come out. Playground Esports. So many teams still have to show their prowess for this upcoming tournament.
Yeah, and thank you so much to all the organizers, ESPL, Team First Games, tech partner Akamai, broadcasting partner LOCO, Peripheral's partner HyperX, production partner SkyEsports, and media partner TalkEsports for making this happen. And thank you so much for all the viewers as well for coming in and supporting the stream and enjoying the stream as well. And if you haven't yet subscribed to the channel, please do that wherever you are watching. If you're watching it on Facebook or on YouTube, on ESPL channel or on Sky Sports channel, make sure you have already subscribed to all this action. And on top of that, you can also go away with the giveaways. The giveaway link is given in the description. You can check that out. It's Sweet Widget giveaway link, which is provided in the description and mostly in the pinned comments as well. Now, as you talked about the groups which are coming in, it's going to be the end of Group B today. We still have Group C and Group D left in the bag, and that's going to come up with a lot of action, as you talked about it. Godlike as well, one of the teams that we are looking forward to. Let's see how they turn out. And then there's Team Tamilas as well in the Group D. A lot of eyes on them as well.
That's rightly said. I mean, we will be starting off with the we'll be off for a day for tomorrow, and we'll be starting it back on the 18th, where we'll be starting with the upper bracket, going over Group C, where Biryani Power, Reckoning Esports is also coming in, Playground Esports. Next Group D going around. So we'll be expecting more of these combats going in. I would like to hear from the chat, from wherever you are watching or viewing. What do you think the next results would be? And I would like to ask you as well, Dinker. What do you think? Tempest, will they make a comeback in this round?
Yeah, Tempest, they have to make a comeback. They don't have any other option right now. But about making the comeback, let's see which map it is, because it will depend a lot on the map and on which side they are starting. Because if you look at the other side, which is Kuch B, they're already high on confidence. They have won the first round, so they'll be a lot more relaxed. and they'll be playing a lot more fearlessly. But when you come in fearlessly, there are two things that can happen: either you play carelessly or you play carefully. So if there is careful fearlessness coming in from Kuch, they're definitely going to go with the victory. But I would still not count out Tempest, just because the fact that they were able to put up a very good show against Team I as well. So there's a lot to speculate, but yeah, that will be happening. But right now, you can participate in the giveaway. As I told you, there is a lot of things to be won. We have the grand prize as well, which includes the keyboard, the mouse pad, and the headphones as well. Then we have the tier 2, tier 3, tier 4 prizes, and you can participate in the giveaway by just clicking the link in the description or the pinned comment. You can go into that link and just fill a small form, and you'll be eligible to win that giveaway. You'll be one of those viewers. If you are lucky, you'll be going away with these things. I mean, who doesn't want it? If you are watching this stream, that means you're a gamer. If you are an avid gamer, you would, because I have a lot of mouses at my home. I have a lot of mice at my home. I kind of mess
gamer
it up a lot of
keeps
times,
breaking
even
them.
if I knew mice. But it just doesn't feel like saying that. So yeah, I have a lot of mice, but still, if I'm offered one, I'll definitely take that. I'm not going to leave that out. Even if I have a lot of headphones, I would still take that. And it's a beautiful headphone. You don't want to mess around that. And now it's going to be split. And Tempest, they were able to put on a good show. Not a good show, they were able to land a victory as well against the likes of Team Mahi. So Tempest, I feel that they'll be very happy with this pick of the map that Kuchbi has done. But it will still depend on the first few games, as we talked about it, because Tempest, they are starting on the attacker side, not the best of the sides considering it's split. But anything can happen here. There's still a lot of work to be done.
Yes, and especially Team Kuchbi coming out as a defender from the previous map, now going again as a defender. I think they'll be more comfortable at the moment holding down sides and preventing the plants or even doing retakes. I'm yet to see how Tempest would disable or destroy these Team Kuchbi in terms of their team strats. I would want to see. I would suggest Team Tempests to go for Lurk. Maybe throw the opponent Team Kuchbi out of their game, because that's what Team Kuchbi has been trying to do, and that's worked out for them in the first map. I'm hoping to see that happens for Team Tempest. Maybe they find a lurker, somebody, and they get those initial picks with the lurker.
No, with split, favoring the defender side, I do feel that even if Tempest is able to land a scoreline of 5-7 at the end of the first half, that will still be good for them. And as soon as the switch happens, I do expect them to come back a lot more stronger, and then things will start to happen. But if Tempest is able to land a lead for themselves, even being on the attacker side, that's going to be an icing on the cake for them. As soon as the switch happens, they'll be a lot more stronger, because we saw their defense, how capable they are when it comes to defending on the split side. They look a lot more aggressive. And now talking about the picks itself, now in one split that we have seen today, it was the picks that made the difference for me. It was the Breach on one side, who was able to execute it really well, and then there was no Raze on one of the sides who was on the losing side. So I do feel that in this round, in this game, the picks will be much better, and we are going to see Raze on both the sides. Sage becomes a default pick when it comes to a split, just because it's a defender's favorite map. And then you have this the Sage wall, which comes in, which can actually help you out, completely favoring the B side. And then comes the Sahil factor from Kuchbi, who as soon as if he has having the op in his hand, he can just go in, and you won't be able to go into the A side. It will be very hard. It will take a lot of utilities for you to breach the A side if Sahil is on the other side. So that's going to happen as well. But it will take a little while for that to happen, because operator, the earliest I've seen an operator, it was in the third round. But for that to happen, the pistol rounds, they need to be very good for you.
True. Both the pistol rounds they would have to win, and most probably if Sahil is still playing Jet, he will be saving the second round itself so that he can buy an op. And I have seen him getting kills in split in the previous match before itself. So it'll be awesome to see him popping off again in the split match. But Tempest had a favorable side when they were defending in the previous match with Team Mahi, where they did dominate and show aggressive holds, so that Team Mahi, even though they managed to get a site and plant, they did a good retake and got the match for themselves, even though it was a 4v5. So I'm looking forward to Tempest doing more of that, but because they are going as an attacker at the moment, it will be yet to see how they start off with the initial rounds. If they get an advantage in the initial rounds, I'm pretty sure they would take it forward to the first half of the map and maybe get an advantage when they're moving forward to the defending side.
And the pistol rounds, if you talk about it, you talk about the start that you need. The pistol rounds, they come in a 1+1 offer. If you get the first pistol round, the second one automatically becomes a lot easier for you. So you have to get that head start and then rely on that head start to maybe get the third round as well. And if you're able to land yourself a third round with just specters all around, and the other team is still holding on to those phantoms and vendors, that pushes the other team to go for an eco round in the fourth round. And that's why we have seen teams going for a 4-0 scoreline in the starting. Yesterday it happened as well when Team TempesT was going away against Team Mahi. It was Team TempesT who had 4 rounds in the back, just on the back of those 2 pistol rounds. Then the third round, which actually was all specters from them, and then the fourth round, which they pushed the side of Team Mahi to go for an eco. And all of a sudden you see them coming back, and then it was Team Mahi going away with 6 rounds on trot. Then the fullback came in from them, and but it was, as soon as the switch happened, it was TempesT coming back strongly on the defense. Let's see if they can recreate that, as Raze becomes a default pick from both the sides. We did expect that to happen. Tito is going to come up with that. Sage as well, it's going to be Pokey who's going to play on the Sage on the Kuchbi side, and on the other side we have Chobes who will be doing that. Killjoy as well, in the past few games, there has never been a game where we are seeing no Killjoys coming in, so that's something that I'm not really surprised about. Omen as well, it is not a surprise. So no surprise picks coming in here, because yesterday there was the Viper, I guess, coming in from Team Mahi. I was really surprised by that, but that's not going to happen today.
Yep. I was more looking forward to have a Cypher here, because so many traps that he would be able to place at this map, but both of them going for a Killjoy and no Cypher, and both of them are taking a Sage. And we have seen Pokers popping off in the previous round as a War Sage, and she was the MVP for the previous round. So as a Sage, I would like to see how Pokers performs in this round. There has been a change with Raze being Tito rather than Meow K compared to the previous round, and Pasha is still playing Jet. We have yet to see how it goes. And Frenzy has not been a favor in this today's match. I've not seen a lot of Frenzies. Only one Frenzy from Team TempesT and 2 Ghosts from Team Kuchbi, and everybody else Classics, 2 Ghosts from Team TempesT. We have to see how this execute goes. The execute has not been still stacked from Team TempesT. They are will take mid control most probably, but it has been won from Team Kuchbi. They are holding that angle, and Tito is pain. He has dropped the pain shell to clear, but it did not fall where he wanted to. But Boombot is down. He has information that there are some people at mid. The opponent Raze also has popped the paint shells to check clear those angles, and pushes to Tito and managed to drop a kill on Tito. Oh my god. And Drix coming on top of this pistol round takes a second kill, takes out 2 people, and they have the site for themselves. Now the whole team of Team Kuchbi is rushing in to take over the site, but Ewan thinks there might be somebody lurking, and he was right, but it was from heaven, not from him. And goes down to Koki. Koki will clear out, most probably do the lurk and get more kills. Pasha in the meantime tries to take out Drix. Another kill on Chobes. Koki needs to come friend to take the kill otherwise, and he did. Koki did, and Kruvix closed the round with getting Pasha out of the round. And this goes, TempesT came very strong in this first pistol round.
Yeah, and you always expect that to happen when it is split. You always try to go in Koki, one of the main reasons for them to go away with this round, as it is going to be a perfect rush coming in from TempesT. And this is what I talked about. The first round is already in the favor of TempesT. Let's see if they can go away with the second as well. All the Spectres coming in as expected from them. The full shields coming in as well, and a full save coming in from the side of Kuchbi. They're not even going to go away with those Sheriffs, because that's a usual pick which comes in. So they're going to save a lot here. And it's going to be a 1+1 offer, I guess, on the side of TempesT. What an aggressive push which is coming in, and Rickshot will land the first shot. He's looking for some more, but he's not going to find any as of now. The Sage will be going for that plant, maybe. Meow 16k finally lands that first shot, will be shut down by Koki. On the other side, where AZ as well will get one, but it is going to be TempesT as expected, will land another round for them. But this is where the things will start to happen. The third round, let's see what happens here.
Yeah. Second round, again beautifully executed. Drix went and got 1 kill, and then he moved on to CT. He said, teammates, watch out my heaven. And that's what he did. He moved, and by the team TempesT had the side, they could watch heaven, they could get more picks, and they closed the round immediately. Now we are seeing complete buy from Team Kuchbi, but Team TempesT is still playing in the previous buys, and this looks, might be again, they might be try for a mid. Mid hold. Rena's Lear has come out. Tito has popped his bombot for some information. He sees two people. He communicates the same. Maybe there might be a wall coming out. Dark cover has been put down so that nobody comes in and he's safe. For now, B Heaven has been closed by Pokers, but they still have mid presence a lot. But you can see the Sage at A main. She is lurking around now. As I told you, Tempest needs some luck that goes around to get the initial picks, and that is what is being done by the Sage of Team Tempest. He has Heaven right now, but he does not have any info. Slowly walks in. Tito backs off from that. Vent has already been entered by Team Tempest Killjoy. Now they have Heaven control and no information. Coming back, Sahil comes off at the wrong moment and gets in the crosshairs of Chobs. Chob, now they know that we have the side, but there's one person, Juan, still holding the side down. Managed to take one kill, tries to take another kill on Kubrick, but chokes at the point of seeing 2 or 3 people there. And now the site is in there. Tempest has a man advantage and Chokes takes down. Poke is already, and now they have the site control to themselves. All of them holding site. I think it will be very difficult for them, but if Killjoy or Tito uses their nano swarms and paint shells, they can clear some angles out. He has put down his turret, but nobody is trying to peek that angle. Maybe looks like they might call for a save. They are clearing the Heaven angle, because if they lose this round, they would go for an eco. This is, I think it's highly favorable. Yes, they've called in for the save, moving out. But I think Team Tempest wants to take out some kills. They don't want to let the guns go. They are like, you have your guns, you might try to come back. They're trying to get the kill. But Tito managed to get 2 kills. He says, no, you can't take me out. I am taking this gun to the next round. But the round goes in the favor of Team Tempest.
Yeah, that's going to happen here, and being a little greedy, that costs them those 2 players, those 2 guns as well. And the initial phase of the game, you don't want to see that kind of thing happen to you. But let's see what happens. Let's see if they'll be able to come back stronger. And this is what I was talking about. If Tempest is able to land themselves the 3rd round, and that too on the attacking side, they become one of the forces who are very hard to beat in the map of Split, because they are very, very good on the defensive side. On the other hand, we have T2 still trying to use those raised utilities, the paint shells, to clear out the side to delay the rush, as it is going to be T2 will be looking to confirm those kills. The boombot comes out from the other side as well. Irrespective of the boombot, T2 will still be holding this angle. He knows that there is a Killjoy with the use of the turret. The turret actually gets the distraction done. It's going to be Koki. Will come up on the shot on the T2, and now we are down to a 5v4 fight here. Koki gets taken out as well. His position was compromised. Dickshot gets one more. Tempest looking very, very strong right now, as we are down to a 4v2 fight. Let's see if the Killjoy and the Omen both playing it very, very safely right now. They'll be trying to go in, and they'll land themselves into a lot of trouble, right into the hands of Chobs, right into the claw of Chobs. Chobs will be very quick to take both of them out. It's going to be Tempest again.
As you said, if one team manages to hold the guns that they have a good chance of securing the first 4 rounds altogether. And Tempest has shown that. Tempest has said, you might have gotten the previous map, but we are not letting you go anymore. And they have a very good economy at the moment, even though if they lose a round also, they don't have something to worry about. They would have guns for the next round again. But Pasha Sahil has the operator popped and he's holding mid, but this looks like an A execute. And Tempest is holding the lockdown in the hands and waiting for this. I want to see this. Only one Killjoy. Mid has been completely taken from defenders. They know there's nobody, so I would want to see how they do a retake or defend before the plant happens. Ult has been popped up by Drix to clear the site and check. No information found. I think he will shoot it to CT. He did, but nothing gone. Tito is lurking. As I said, lurk has been key for Team TP, and I think that's what is going to happen. But A is holding that beautiful angle on top of A main, gets Tito immediately. Now, it's a man advantage for Team Tempest. Yet to see. But they're still doing lurk. More lurkers coming around. They're doing an A main executive. Pokis managed to take 2 kills. Meow, now they have the ramp control. Man disadvantage for Pasha Sahil. Managed to take out an op. Meow 16k takes out and gets traded off with Pasha. Koki takes out another kill. Now the only Meow 16K is
enemy
left.
remaining.
We have to see how it goes. Oh no! And
okay.
Pokis. Oh, I'm sorry. Pokis and Meow 16K was there, and Pokis managed to get the kill and lands the round for defenders.
Yep, Pokey saves the day here for the side of Kuchbi. I did feel that, Kuchbi was a little kind of if you talk about the strategies were not perfect, but the retake was just perfect for them. Sahil, if you would have held the the A side, that would have been much better for them, and they would have stopped the side of Tempest from moving in. At the end, it was just down to a 1v1 fight, and it would have gone either ways. Now, if that round would have gone to Tempest, that would have been a scoreline of 5-0. That too, Tempest playing on attackers. So that kind of tells you the level of domination they would have had. But now it's the start for things up and running for Team Kuchbi, as they'll be looking to stop the domination. But that's not going to happen, as Dickshot gets the first kill. He'll destroy the boombot as well, as he'll be on the move. But it's going to be Pokey, the savior of the last round, will be trying to move in, as Sahil again with the operator. Will he go in? Will it be a boon for the team or a bane, as Kubrix takes down Meow 16K, but will be denied the entry just because the save wall is coming in. But the A side is still completely empty for them. Sahil trying his best to get any of those kills. So Umin has been spotted. It's going to be AZ who will take down Juwin going into this game. Now Sahil is the only player standing, and this is what the operator can do to you. They'll have to go back. They'll have to play. They'll have to go for the save now. It's a 4v1. It doesn't matter which gun he had in the hand. He would have gone for the save, as Sahil is looking to survive here. But will that survival work out? Just because if you look at Tempest, they're looking for that operator. They want to hunt him down, and they're giving away their position as well. They're saying like, let's just take me down. I'm here. And now, Sage gets served. Sahil gets the first one. Will he get another? He's ready for it. He knows the killjoy is coming in. Oh no! Cookie shuts Sahil down. That's going to be the operator going in the hand of Tempest. Let's see if they'll be using that or not, because I don't think they'll be going in with that, just because they are doing much better without it right now, as we are looking at a 5-1 scoreline.
It was a good try indeed for Sahil to save the op, but because everybody had their intentions of taking him down and taking down the op for the next round, they managed to pull it out. And that cheeky angle, he was watching a little bit ahead of where Meow 16's head was. Team Koki's, Tempest Koki's head was, and therefore he got to be taken down. Now again, as I said in the previous one, luck is very important, and Chobes, they managed to take out the first kill on Juan. I think it's going to be a complete V-execute. Sahil is still holding down the fort, trying to not push. Heaven is still not clear, but Reyna is going in. Bricks managed to take out Pasha. Alt has been popped by Tempest with the completely turning around, with B trying to make a sound at B, and they executed the spike at A. A beautiful round. This was a beautiful execution. They saw heads, popped it off, and AZ said, I'll just go to A. I'll be completely sure, I guess. Went down, planted the spike, because Koki was already there at Heaven, cleared A.
We did expect this kind of performance from Tempest coming into Split, but this domination, that I didn't expect. 6-1 on the scoreline against a winning team of Kuchbi, who just won the last match in ASEAN. But unfortunately, this time it's going to be Tempest who are still leading the charge. Let's see if Team Kuchbi is able to come back. Finally, the aggressive defense is coming in. Sahil gets one. Repositions himself towards the backside, just on the back of the tailwind. AZ on the other hand is already on the rotate. He wants that spike as quickly as possible. Chopes finally goes for that ultimate, which was there cooked from a very long time, as Kubrix will try to land that shot, but Meow 16K comes from a totally different angle to shut him down, as we are looking at a 5v3 push. This is the aggressive push which came in from Kuchbi. It's very surprising to see that the defensive side was trying to go in aggressively, and as soon as he shut down one play, he knew now he has the number advantage. Now he doesn't need to go in, and that's the trigger discipline. But what is AEZ doing right now? Oh my god, Pokey, you had the chance to take out both the players, but it is going to be AEZ. We'll go for that flick, we'll take him out, as Huyen is waiting for the wall to disappear. The Sage might just disappear, just like that wall. Let's see if that actually happens, as Huyen, I don't know if he has the information. He will try to block the sides, as both of the players from Tempest, they have the spike, but they don't have the numbers. Sage will show herself, will get served. It's going to be Huyen will get one. He'll wait. AEZ will wait for Huyen to expose himself, and he's going to get the kill. I guess that's going to be the tower being blocked, the haven being blocked, and now he can go for the plant. But Sahil, he knows where the last player is. It is going to be a 1v3, but currently it's a 1v1 that we are looking at. They are waiting for AZ to show himself, maybe go for that plant, and after that, they'll try to take him out. They're just waiting for the right opportunity. AZ is going for that. He's taking the bait here. Yes, they've already started to rush in. It's going to be Pasta side leading the charge for his team. Meow16 comes in as well. The showstopper pasted, but Meow16k will make sure that they are going to get the kill. It's going to be Kuchbi going away with another. And finally, this is the Kuchbi we have been waiting for. 6-2 on the scoreboard. Let's see if they can get the next 4, because we have seen this on specifically on split. Teams tend to take the rounds in bulk, and as soon as they start to take rounds, there'll be a flurry of rounds. This is where I thought Poki missed out on the opportunity to get a 2k here.
Even I thought Pokes would get them, but I think Pokes heard the sound of the sage dropping in the sewers, so maybe she thought somebody will again come, and a little bit choked there while she was spray transferring it to those two people. But however, the round did go in favor of Team Kuchbi, and I've seen Team Kuchbi, if they are taking the first bloods with either the lurks or the first kills, they are managing to take the ground for themselves. They are getting that confidence, and here we see mid presence again. They're trying to take mid control a lot, because Tito is always popping, and I was about to say that Tito went down immediately. And Sage is still holding there with the slow orb, has put the barrier orb as well. Is looking for any heads that she can, holding on the top of the wall. Manages to take head on Kubrick's. Chobs manages to take down Human at A. Now that they know they can come back to A, they're pushing Vents, but Rams still holding by Sahil. But Trixo checks that and clears the final. So that is gone. Trixo takes another on Focus, and Shobs just pushes to CT and closes that round by taking near 16k. Now, this is the kind of mind games that TempesT needs to play more and more. They need to switch up their game rather than holding it to one front and get opponents at their bad times.
Yeah, and if you look at the side of TempesT, they are not allowing the Kuchbi side to take these fights head on. They're always at the right positions at the right time, and they're able to land a lot of kills. This is the kind of thing that was needed on Ascent as well, but unfortunately they were not able to do that. But finally, it's the TempesT which is back. But now Kuchbi, they need to come back as quickly as possible. The brakes need to be applied, just because TempesT is running away with the game right now. As we are looking at Trickshot, we'll try to move in. On the other side, we have the side of Kuchbi. We'll be waiting. And here comes the boom bot. The Blade Storm is ready with Sahil. Will he connect? Oh no! I was expecting the same Sahil from the last game, but that's not going to happen. Tito will get one onto Trickshot. Kubrick's on the other hand will get one onto Tito. That's the retake which is coming in. Down to a 4v2 scenario here. Let's see what happens. The Omen and the Killjoy remain on the side of Kuchbi. TempesT on the other hand, they're still rocking 4 men. Meow16 gets one. Joven gets another, and suddenly it feels real for the side of Kuchbi. But it's going to be the dent which is coming in from Koki and Chobes. They'll get one each. That's going to be TempesT going away with another.
Man, Koki just held his composure there, even though the Human was trying to jiggle and try to get those classic right clicks onto him. Koki held that composure angle, waited for the right and got that. He did not freak out. Man, that spray got the best of Human. He could not do anything, because already the teammate on top of Heaven had lost the battle. He knew he was only alone at B side, and TempesT just took that round. I would want to see what happens in this. It's an eco round for Kuchbi at the moment. I would want to see how they play off. But TempesT has got a good tempo with aggressive pushes. I mean, they have been favored to close out down Tito's pushes. So therefore, I think favorably closing out Kuchbi's pushes and winning streak. Now that Team TempesT, I think, again, see, I told you this lurk has been played a prominent match winner for these people. Team TempesT, they have to either counteract the pull misses, that one tap misses from Tito as well, and even from Koki misses that spray. But looks like Tito has said no, I will take it down, and took it. Tito manages to take that kill. He said I will get that kill, and he has a gun for himself at the moment, even though they... Oh, and 2 people have already gone down. The man favor has been to Team Kuchbi. TempesT is looking forward to B, but there are already 2 people inside. But they managed to take out those 2 people at B side. Now they have the side completely for themselves. Do you think there's an execute happening, Dinker? Do you think there's a retake chance available for Meow and Tito?
Yeah, there is a very strong retake chance, but I don't know if the guns are going to favor them. Meow 16 trying to go in with a Sheriff. Sheriff can be the best gun at times, but it's just about the connection which might come in, and the turret will give away their position. Both the players coming in from the same angle will mean that it is a stronger chance for Tempest. Yes, it's going to be a very expensive sandwich which is going to be made. Chobes and AZ coming in from either sides will take down Kuch, and Kuch is looking down and out here. I'm missing the last Kuch. I mean, the last game you could see a very strong Kuch. I mean, they were coming back at times. At times we saw Tempest coming back, but it was always them having the lead. The game was very close, but Kuch never allowed the lead to go in the favor of Tempest. But that's not happening right now. It's Tempest dominating the game. The numbers don't look so good on the side of Kuch. Finally, the guns are coming in. Finally, it will be an equal battle coming in from both the sides. And strategies, numbers, it's not working out. Nothing has worked out. As Koki will go with that. I mean, the ultimate, the lockdown comes in from the Killjoy. A lot of investments going in, which will actually allow the side of Kuch to know that yes, it is going to be an A execute which is coming in. Let's see if they can hold it out this time. Let's see if they can come up with kill. Tempest is trying to rush in very aggressively. Cubics will get one onto Koki. T2 gets taken out as well. What is happening here? Tempest, everything is going in their favor. Kuch, they're left wondering what is happening here. They're down to the last 3 players. Finally, the Killjoy comes up with the lockdown. Oh, dick shot. He connects a couple. He actually takes out himself. He gets a connection on 16k. But yeah, he actually goes down as well as Huin. He's trying to come back. It's a 1v2. Can he bring out the star in himself? Can he come back? As another player is going to buy some time by breaking the Sage wall. Huin, you'll have no idea where that last player is. And he'll just waste the ultimate just because the switch is going to happen here. So yeah, let's just go in with that as it is going to be Tempest. 10-2. Oh.
Tempest knew there would be people in the dark cover. They just held their crosshairs and sprayed there and got 2 kills easily. I would have seen Huan retaking the side, maybe because one person was in ramp and one person was side, but Huan did not know the location of either of those. And it became difficult for him to spot out. So he went for the obvious lookout, that is Cubby first. But Tempest, being so cheeky, Chob is playing on front of the side, caught him off guard, and Huan dropped down. But you see here, Huan is the one person who is top fragging at the moment. Tito, because he was doing more of his lurks, has not had much kills that he could get. Now looking for an A execute. Tempest, we have to see how it goes. God, the aim battle did not work out for either of them, but they're holding the side, Kubricks. But team Kuch has entered the site already. Drox gets a paint cell shot on Pokes, and now they have the side, but the spike is dropped on the side. Nobody has gone for the plant. Tempest, I think they have held the angles. I think they might not push, wait for the plant or something. They might just simply spray down. 3 people in CT, 1 in ramp, but still managed to get a kill on A.
No! What?
Oh no, that's gone. That's just gone. AEZ managed to get a kill from that CT angle. I really thought Pokes would get a kill. What do you think? I mean Tito, I thought he would get a kill.
Yeah, I thought.
Oh god.
But that woman was just too quick. I mean, AZ was checking each and every angle. He was not allowing any, he was not allowing any ground for Team Kuch to stand on. And this is what, teams who are in a flow, when things are going wrong for you, you won't check these angles, you'll just go in trying to play a little passive, trying to play a little slow. But now look at Tempest. They are just going in, they are kind of fearless, just on the back of the lead that they have. 9 rounds, that's a lot of rounds in the favor of Tempest, and they are just rushing in. If the rounds were not in their favor, they wouldn't have gone in like this. Trust me, as Poki will be trying to come in. Koki gets the first kill onto Sahil. With Sahil out, I do feel that job becomes a little more tougher for the side of Tempest, as it is going to be a 4v4 fight which is coming in. Chopes. Man, surprise him. It's going to be Huan will get that kill on to Chopes. And now this is what they needed. But look at Killjoy. He's moving towards the A side. Among all this chaos which is happening on the B side, it is going to be an A plant which might just come in from the Killjoy. The Raze is also on the run. Poki will connect a beautiful shot onto Dick shot. Chuin gets another. That's a 3k for him. And finally, it's looking like maybe Kuch will be able to go away with this round. Kubricks, the last man surviving, the lone survivor, will be up in a 1v1 fight. But I guess it is an uphill task for them, as the spike has been planted towards A side. Finally, he realizes what is happening here. Kubrick will try to rotate towards that region, but I am not really sure if that's going to happen because this is still a 4v1, and I feel that a save will be much better on the side of Kubrick. He is still trying to move in, trying to save himself, as the Omen will be trying to lurk around the B side. Kubrick's trying to check every angle, and I do feel that he'll be able to save that. He has given away his position, and he knows where the player is. The peek comes in, a very quick peek from the raise. He goes with that classic, and that's going to help Kubrick get one more kill. But the round, that's going to go in the favor of Kuch. But is a comeback on the cards? That's a remains a question, because if they can come back from here on, this will be a perfect script, I would say, because it doesn't happen too often. Eight rounds on trot for Kuch if they want to come back. 8 rounds, but TempesT has done that on the attacker side. So if Kuch, they have the same. I mean, if you talk about the skills, there is not much difference between the two teams. So I do feel Kuch do stand a chance, but it's about the chance, which is kind of feeble right now.
TempesT did think they could get an easy round there, and they did try to think, because they had a better rifles over there, they would go for the push. But Team Kuch took the best out of it. They saw the push, they sent their players in different directions and got those kills and took out those rifles from their hand and had a better advantage. Now here, Team Kuch has a man advantage, but Chobs managed to take with a shotty. Oh my god, but Focus trades that immediately by coming out to the B heaven and takes down. Now it's back to a 3v3 situation. What a fast execute that was by Team Kuch. Man, they did Kuch at that point there. But coming back to a 3v3, all of them look with good health, but not favoring in terms of rifle for Team TempesT. They have the site right now. The plant is coming in. Now, we have to see. Ramp is yet held by Meow. So will she get any kill? And gets spotted out, does some damage but does not get a kill. Ramp is still an option. They see 2 people there.
Oh no!
Is it 2 people there now? It's again no man's land because it's 3v1. I get to see, will Pasha clutch this, because his location is not known, but they think they would get him. But okay, that dark cover was a bad thing to push him to. But he had no other choice, right? He had no other choice. He had to go there. Wow.
I mean,
good,
Kuch
very
had the
good
plan done. Yeah, they could have just held on for a little longer, but those 2 players speaking at the same time against the 2 of TempesT just meant that TempesT is going to go away with those kills. This is where things change. I mean, look at not just before that the things changed. It was a 3v3 situation. Attackers had the plan done. They could have been a little more patient, but we can say that after the result has come, because if Kuch had landed those shots, we would have said that the right choice has been made. It is a 1v3 now, and they were able to go with the round just on the back of that aggressiveness. So it's the result which actually changes our viewpoint. But right now it's going to be Sahil will start off the proceedings with that first kill. Yuan gets another. It might just be the perfect start, but it's the match point which is coming in for the side of TempesT, as Kuch will try to move in, will try to get that mid advantage finally. But they have already sent in the Killjoy on the A side, but there is no one on the A side. It's completely empty, but I don't know if the spike will be going in that location. As Chobs, he's waiting for the right opportunity. He's holding that angle. He's allowing the side of Kuch to come in, but look at the utilities usage from Kuch. They have managed to slow down the side of TempesT. They have managed to deny the sides as Kubrick still be waiting for the right opportunity. Omen comes in. Sahil gets served as well. It's going to be Kubrick to go away with the 2K. Phantom put to very good use as Dixot will get one more, down to a 3v2. What a perfect retake coming in from the side of TempesT to holding that angle really well. Will he connect? No, says Dixot. That's going to be the raise coming in action. He'll connect that Vandal really well. Down to a 3v1. Kuch only has the Killjoy remaining on the side. He'll get one. That's Meow 16k. Is it the start of the amazing thing, the amazing clutch which might happen right now? Mia 16k not peeking too much, but the time is running out. If she wants to rotate, she'll have to rotate right now, but I guess she's buying some time. She's allowing the side of TempesT to go on the A, the divide and rule policy coming in, because she knows that there are only 2 players on that side, so they'll be sending 1 player on the A side. That will allow Mia 16k to have a perfect round for her. It will be a 1v1 situation. Rena still looking on the heaven side, the wrong angle being picked. Mia 16k, she's going for the plant. Oh no, she doesn't know that the Rena is still here. Rena will put the Killjoy to rest, and that's going to be the game over for the side of Kuch. It is going to be 1-1. If you talk about the best of 3 score, TempesT going away with the victory here.
Tempest, really, it was a survival round for them, and they dominated with a score of 13-3. Man, the team Kuchbi tried to move them with their lingo, but it did not work out at the end. They tried their best. They did try to take the initial picks. They did try to make those initial frags. They did do lurks, but Tempest held their solid ground when they were looking at corners and checking and aim battles. When in the last round itself, how Tempest had pushed into B main, there was nobody there, and then Kubrick's just spraying down and connecting Omen and Pasha Sai. I think it turned around from there onwards. They did not have a chance. It did look initially in the last round that it would go to Team Kuchbi. See this pistol. It started all from. It went all well for Team Tempest from initial pistol rounds where they executed it to 4 rounds, 5 rounds, 6 rounds, then came in. Team Kuchbi did take 1 round, they did manage to take 3 rounds, but that was, as I said, they did a good thing in this map. They didn't do a counter react to the lurks that was coming around by Tito or any from Team Kuchbi. I think that's where they showed their brilliance game here. I mean, Tito here, this man, initial quick, he said, no, I want my rifle, I will keep it. You guys not taking me out, and he took both of them down. I really felt bad. Poke is trying to take out that turret, went down in the hands of the opponent. Job is holding this angle after the plant. I mean, see, those angles that they held so very well, Tempest, it went to their advantage completely. This one, I thought it was completely in the hands of Tempest, but Pokes got a better out of it with this play. But Pokes did manage to choke in the trigger discipline where had a chance of taking out 2 people. So there are some faults, but at the last, Tempest, as I see as a team, executed this with utter brilliance. They had those angles that they were covering. They did try to get those picks, but it did not work out for them. The split map just favored Tempest in both attacking and defending side. They just dominated both the halves.
Yeah, just the perfect game coming in from that side. And if you talk about the trigger discipline here, I mean, yeah, this happens to a lot of us. Not just this. But you know, we have seen this happen with a lot of us as well. Now we talked about Killjoy as well, the kind of difference that can make, because the Killjoy turret, it actually sometimes acts as a 6th person for you, as a 6th player for you. It gets the distraction up and running for you. You can get that kill, you can land that kill, and that's what the Killjoy did there. After that, the Omen, he had a very good chance of going away with that kill. Unfortunately, was not able to land that. And these small things that actually landed a blow onto the confidence of Kuchbi, and I guess that was one of the main reasons that they were not able to, coming in the Kuchbi is a much better squad than this. You know, they've missed out on a lot of shots, and I do feel that it was on back of the kind of the rush which was shown by Tempest, the kind of domination which was shown by Tempest, and yeah, they deserved the victory. But in this fashion, I didn't think that they'll be able to do this against the likes of Kuchbi, because Kuchbi, they're a very good team. But it's just that when things are not going bad for you, you know, these bad things, they come in bulk. One thing is going bad, then the other, then the third one as well, and it keeps on happening to you, and that's what happened with the side of Kuchbi. But you know, there is still a lot of chances left for Kuchbi and Tempest, both of them, because this is a best of 3. The round is down to 1-1, and now it's going to be Haven. Now for Haven, if it has surprised us a lot of times. Now whenever we go to Haven, these past things, they don't count. You know, it might just be any of these teams going away with a heavy victory. We might just see an overtime as well. We have seen everything on Haven. A comeback from 12-6, you know, a 13-1 in one of the biggest tournaments, because you know, whenever you're seeing semifinals and finals, you don't get to see these kinds of plays. 13-1, these things don't happen too often. So we have seen that as well. And then there have been teams who have lost the first round very badly, and all of a sudden they look like a very different team in Haven. So Haven has surprised us a lot of times, and I expect the same kind of dominance, and I expect the same kind of surprises in this one as well.
Yes, Haven is truly a map we all look forward to because of its the 3 sides that it has, and all the 3 sides have an advantage for each of them. So if it's like a man advantage for attackers, if they're taking a complete side, they have only 2 angles to watch, right? And if you're coming at B, that's like, if you take a dual sentinel at that point for the defenders, it becomes a bit easier. but otherwise it'll become a bit difficult if there's nobody holding down the side for Haven, because of the three sides. Generally, I've seen Jet playing Heaven C with an op. I mean, popping off
Yep.
every Jet that has played there, right? But it is yet to be seen how this match will turn out, because a lot in this lower bracket we have still not seen an overtime, and I personally want to see an overtime how it goes. And it has always been seen that in Heaven we see the overtime coming in. And you see the scorecard right now, Koki being a killjoy, man. Koki just popped
Yeah.
off in this round. 297 of combat score. Amazing. And you see the top three fraggers are just by TempesT. TempesT just dominated the whole round.
Yeah, they have, and you can also participate in the giveaway, which is happening right now. You can just click on the link in the description or in the pinned comment, which is there right on your screen, and you can go in that link and you can go away with these prizes, which is going to happen. Grand prize is going to be the full set of the keyboard, the mouse pad, and the headphones. Whereas these do have prizes for tier 2, tier 3, and tier 4 as well. If you are a lucky winner, you can go in and go with the victory, as we'll be talking about the organizers as well, who have made this thing happen. It's going to be ESPL, Team First Game, tech partner is going to be Akamai, broadcasting partner LOCO, peripherals partner HyperX, and production partner is going to be SkyEsports, with media partner going to be TalkEsport with us. So, Lucifer, we talked about this, the Haven map. It comes up with a lot of surprise, and the Jet holding that seaside. It will be Sahil for sure, but I hope he's holding the right angle this time, because last time I guess one of the main mistakes that were made by them, Sahil was lurking around a lot of times on the mid side, where the plant was actually happening on the A side a lot of times. It was very frequent that we
Right.
saw these teams moving in. But let's see what happens, because I do feel that this time Jet is going to make a difference. Rena is going to come in. Maybe we'll be having a 3 duelist play as well.
Now that TempesT will be starting off as an attacker in Heaven. It is to be seen how well it's going to be executed. Kuch be defender, they did try to defend as much as possible in the previous round. We saw a very well defense in Ascent, but Heaven, we have yet to see how well they hold their ground, because today we haven't seen any of the teams going up against Haven. What I think worked for TempesT in this round, that is split, is that they didn't divide and conquer. They only sent one person who might lurk around, but they did a complete execute. That was a rush. They immediately took on the site, they planted, they looked on the angles, they took control of the whole site, and they knew where the push will come from, and I'll just hold that angle, we'll just spray them down, trade the game if we just get taken down, and take that round for ourselves. I guess that worked on brilliantly for Team TempesT in this map of split. But Heaven, we don't know. There's three sides, three places to look at, three maps. I mean, we have seen now that Omen, if there's an Omen in this map, right, the Omen can just use his from the shadows ult and go from A to C. Who knows what's going to happen, right? That's what are your thoughts coming in to see? What do you think there will be a lineup, and what would be the strategy coming to Kuchbi? Because right now it's a do or die strategy for both the teams, Team TempesT and Kuchbi. Dinker, I think we are having another technical snag from your end. We are unable to hear you. That's so unfortunate. That's all right. I mean, Chad, I would like to know, what do you guys think? Who's going to take this map away? Three sides that we have.
Yeah.
Will that be TempesT? Oh, great. You're back. Yep. I was asking you, what do you think? What's going to happen? Three sides, TempesT or...
Yeah, if you ask me now, it's not just about the 1 hour hard work that has been put in. It's more about the all the hard work that has been put in the last two games. First of all, talking about Ascent itself, if you look at TempesT, they were looking out of the game. Yes, they were looking to come back. There were a few moments of brilliances from both of the sides, but they were never able to have that lead on their side. And if you talk about the other side, Kuchbi, they were able to dominate that game from then on. As soon as they knew that TempesT is trying to come back here, they put the brakes on, and they were able to land themselves a victory in the last few rounds. It was very close. Then comes Split, and TempesT is looking like a totally different team. Now, what was different in Split was that they were not taking head-on fights. If you ask me, the side of TempesT, they were positioning themselves so well that as soon as they got the first kill, they were looking very aggressive. Then they were able to land themselves a lot of kills, and they were able to dominate the game completely. Now, since they did it in the first 4 games, the side of Kuchpi, they were totally, they were never dominated like this in the past few games. So that was something alien to them. They were not able to, re-strategize. They were not able to bind themselves. They were not able to mold themselves in this kind of gameplay, and that actually hampered their play. Now they are going out and out and out. There is no timeout coming in as well. Nothing was happening, and I was feeling like, maybe they have given up. When you have 9 to 8 points of deficit on your side, you always tend to have that kind of thinking, that, and I guess that kicked in. And when they started to come back, it was already too late. The match point was just 1 point away, then it came in, and then now it's all over. Now, since this is the kind of break for them, it's the time to rethink. And now comes Haven. I even if a team has lost 13-1 or 13-0 in the last map, I would still not count them out in Haven, just because of the kind of surprise I've told you. We have casted a lot of Havens, and we have seen that Haven can be the match where things can change for you in your favor, against you as well. Sometimes you have seen teams who have done so well in the first map, all of a sudden they're just falling apart. Now here comes the main difference. I do feel that the difference will start the match. In cricket, you see the match sometimes is kind of the result comes out just because of the toss. This is where things start to come in. It will be who will be starting on the attackers, then who has the right picks. Now, I do expect a 3 duelist play coming in, but that will be from the team who is starting on the attack. Now, with them on the attack, if they go in with the 3 duelist play, they'll have to get a massive lead on the attacking side. And even if they go in 6-6 on the attacker side with 3 duelists, the defense will be very weak for them. So this is something which is going to come in. I'm really excited to see what picks are going to come in. A 2 duelist play will mean that the attacker side is trying to play it a little more safely, a little more passively, and then they'll try to gain the advantage in the second half. They are kind of getting an insurance for them. But a 3 duelist play will mean that they are going to go all in. They're looking at a score line of around 8-4. If you're a 3 duelist player, a 3 duelist team on Haven, you're stacking on the attack, I expect you to go 8-4. Anything less than that, 7-5, 6-4, 6-6, I don't think that will be the right play, and the defense will be much more weaker.
Yes. If they go for a 3-man duelist, it will be really difficult for them when they go for a defending side. But you cannot say, if the opponent also tries to rush us that time, they would have flashes or layers or paint shells at their disposal. They can immediately take it out, throw it at them, and get the round advantage for them in the initial picks. But the main thing that we would want to see is, because Tito has been a major person in lurking, and Heaven being such a map with 3 sides, they would have to watch their backs at this moment, because attacker side, they can rush into a site and hold that site, and they can wait for the retake happening. They know the people will be in different sites, and they would have to travel a long way. But if they do not manage to take out the lurker at this point, they would have lost the round. That's what my thinking is, what I'll be looking forward to. Will there be a lurk? Will there be a Cypher? I personally love Cypher after I've started playing him. So I've not seen a Cypher yet in this finals. So I'm looking forward to Cypher maybe coming on.
Actually, yesterday, I think on Split as well, we saw, I guess it was Hellfighter who was playing on the Cypher, and then came in Vibor. He's one of the legendary Cyphers, I would say. When it was the month of October, November in the last year, whenever we were seeing a match of Team I, there'll always be Vibor coming up with the Cypher, the legendary Cypher coupled up with the legendary Right to Ace with coming in with the Sage. So that was something which actually brought up memories yesterday when we saw we were coming up with the Cypher. And I guess it was Hellfighter yesterday in Haven as well, and in Split. But as soon as he went away, the round also went away from Team I.
Yeah. Unfortunate that had happened, but there was so much love that was poured out when Vibor came. Everybody was so happy in the chat section. Everybody's like, Vibor, OP. That was so great to see, and I'm happy to see that we have such a good Indian community of esports at the moment, and you guys are the ones who will grow it. So I would like to see more and more people registering for the future coming tournaments, and we are looking forward to how this Haven map goes. And as I said, Cypher, here we are going for the picks. Let's see which agents are being selected at the moment, and direct picks from Tito for Sova and Juin for Omen. Focus directly picks on Phoenix, and Meow takes again Killjoy. There's no change, and Pasha and Killjoy, they're playing the same 2 agents at the moment, and it's Only 2 duelists for the moment for defenders and only 1 sentinel. Yet to see how it will work out. But coming for the attackers at the moment, Tempest. Tempest have just laid their mouse on Omen, Raze, Phoenix, and Killjoy. They've not picked it, but they're still thinking about it, what to do. Omen has been
Yeah.
taken.
I'm not really surprised by the pick of Phoenix, I would say, just because, whenever you're trying to come in from the mid side, you're trying to clear out the cubby angle as well. The Phoenix flash actually comes in very handy. The curve ball, trying to clear out the garage area as well. That's something that we'll be seeing a lot more often from both the teams. And whoever is able to execute that well will be definitely landing a kill or two, and then comes the numbers advantage in your favor. So that's something which will be definitely happening. Koki actually will be landing on to the Killjoy this time, and it is going to be the Tempest side starting on attackers, going up against the Kuch side starting on the defense, and this is going to be the decider here.
Yes, and Sky has come here, and yeah, Sky has a lot of room to fly around her guiding light that she can blind with from wherever she stands. And that best part of Sky is she can stand from one point, and if they know to use the bird properly, the guiding light can flash the opponent immediately and get an advantage for the attacking side. So I think that's what they're looking for instead of Sova at the moment. And but defending has Sova. They can clear sites with his Hunter's Fury. We have yet to see how that will execute. Now coming to the pistol round, the buys look. Because maybe I'm not surprised here. Maybe not a lot of frenzies again. Ghosts have been taken. Two ghosts from each side, and others will be classic. They are, however, going for half shields. 3 half shields from the defender side and 2 half shields from the attackers with the frenzy, and this looks like an A push. I think maybe an A execute might be coming in from the attackers team Tempest.
Yeah, it might just be an all-man A push which might come in, but we have seen Sova clearing out that A site rather easily. But there is a Sova on the Kuchbi side who will try to put on that recon dart to clear that region, and then we might just see a complete execute. But look at this, Jet trying to play it a little more aggressively. He'll have some information here. He'll try to go back with the tailwind. He knows where the player is. He's getting some more information. He knows that there are a lot of players here. It will be very hard to go in. But yeah, I guess they'll start to come back. It's Sahil who'll get the first kill onto Chobes. Trick shot trying to come in as well. Sahil landing that shot perfectly as he'll try to flash those players. Unfortunately, won't be able to do that. AEZ trying to clear out this region. The Omen will be trying to protect his teammates here. Poki on the other hand is unfortunately very low on health points. Let's see if he'll be able to land a shot or two, if he'll be able to get that kill as he's still lurking around the backside. Trick shot lands another. Tito goes out. Poki with those health points is going to land a shot onto Koki. We are down to a 3v4 situation where Kuchbi is leading with numbers right now. Oh my god, Kubrix gets one. He's trying to flash out the Jet who was trying to move in, but the Jet comes in. It's going to be Sahil with that ghost, lands the headshot, takes out one more player from Tempest, down to a 3v2 situation. Omen is going for a plant here. It can be a very risky plant, and it's going to be Koki land one more. Trick shot goes down. AZ bites dust as well. Kuchbi will get the first round in their favor, which might mean that they can go with the second as well. But this is how Tempest started in the second game of the day, which was played. Can Kuchbi recreate that? A 4-point lead in Haven, that too on the defensive side. It might just be very early to say that, but whenever the first round comes in, it's always in the cards.
Always. First round, now that they have an initial pick that they can go for an half buy, if they cleanly execute with their stingers or specters that they'll be buying and take down the opponent's attackers immediately, just like how it happened. Tempest Chobe is pushed into the side thinking that the teammates can provide cover and she can take out one, but unfortunately he had to go down in the guns. Right now we are looking forward to a split that has come up with the teams maybe looking for a B or a garage execute. They have gone for a force buy, however, Tempest, but it would damage their economy immediately if they lose this round. It's still going on for gun battles. Team Kuchbi is not trying to go for an initial pick and opening up the kills, but Tempest is looking for the side entry. They have got side C, but Pokis managed to get a kill on Kubrix. AZ managed to extend that, and Meow 16k takes out Rex, pushes out to CT and takes a kill. And see, here's the luck that we were talking about. But thankfully, Chobis caught it. Sova knows, both of them know their location. 30 HP left from Chobis. We don't know if he'll be able to get it. Manages to get that so close. Man, that battle was simple as last two people from Garage. AEZ with that Oh my God, reload, man. So many players going down to that ammo getting over and reload animation coming in. Feels really bad when they're just flowing around and taking kills. But it was a very good round. I mean, Tempest did execute with that force buy. They knew if they lost this round, they would have to go down for an eco. And they didn't want that happening. And they immediately took over the site and held their ground. Now,
Yeah, a
Team
very
Kuch B
brave
will
move,
be
I would
forced.
say. Yep, a very brave move coming in from the side of Tempest. Even if they lost the first round, they went in for the force buys, and they have made it happen. With those three players, they were able to steal away those specters as well from the other side. And now it's going to be Kuchpi losing on their half run, which is going to dent their economy. So that's why they're going to go on an eco this time. Koki, on the other hand, will try to move in. They know that the guns are not that well settled on the other side, and they are going to rush in to the Seavers. They'll go for the plant, a very efficient plant coming in. On the other side, we have Kuchbi trying to come in with the backstab from the long side. Let's see if that works out. AEZ starting on a high, but it's going to be Sahil who shuts him down. Perfect shot coming in. Trick shot at Chobes will come up with a retake of their own. And Meow 60 goes down. Sahil bites it as well. And Tempest, what an exit from them. They are going to shut down the complete team of Kuchbi. 2 rounds on trot for the side of Tempest. And now this is the kind of momentum you would need going into Haven. Yes, this is an advantage on their side. They're on the attacker side. They have the luxury to stack on a side. They have 3 options to go in with. And Team Kuchbi, they'll be looking to survive here, when they're on the defense side. Maybe a 7-5 scoreline would still be a comfortable scoreline for them. 7 to Tempest, 5 to them. But if they get a lead here, and if they get a 6-6, they'll be more than happy with it, with them going towards the attacker side. Tempest has the lead right now with the 1 point. Let's see if they'll be able to continue with this. But what is Sahil doing here?
Sahil just initially deleted. He said, no, I have the op, you're going down, and took down. Koki is holding the angle, but oh my god, Kubrix managed to take a kill on Pokis. Tito managed to kill on Koki. Now it's left with a 3v4 situation. However, Tempest is trying to do a C execute, which has worked out for them in the past 2 rounds. So let's see how this goes for them. They are still pushing. Now they are thinking about rotating back because people would have gotten the C side. Pasha did a very good thought of going back when he took the initial kill. Kubrix, however, is still holding the garage and slowly even coming for the kill. But both of them do not manage to get the kill. And now they know one person is inside. I think most of them are holding the C side, thinking that it would be an execute. But I would see that they were looking for an A execute. But Killjoy's turret and her nano swarms are still on side. But so because of which the plan can be delayed for a second or so. Might be an advantage. But popping off this from the shadows to clear the site to see, and now that they have the site clear, so they will control it as much as can because they do not have the man advantage. And Tito doing this lurk again. And both of them, Hyun and Tito, both of them have taken a chance of doing the lurk. Let's see if they will go down, and they did. They did manage to take on AZ. Kubrix in immediately, and Showbiz left at shot. They know that there's nobody inside. What happened? Showbiz just for us, we just look like Hyun just held that position, but Pasha manages to take down with that operator and closes the round for Team Kuchpi. Good retake. I mean, Tempest did not think there'll be 2 people lurking around and completely caught them off guarded.
Yep, beautiful play coming in from Kuchpi to get the to actually close down that lead which was favoring Tempest in the start. 2-1 goes back to 2-2 again. We are back to square one here, as the match also says 1-1. This is the 3rd match which we are seeing. The first ascent went in the favor of Kuchpi, then came split which went in the favor of Tempest. Haven, both the teams are looking equally well here. Sahil is holding the right angle here. He'll spot the Phoenix, but unfortunately won't be able to finish him off. Run it back, still up and running for him. So Trickshot can actually risk it, but now the run it back is over. He'll try to play a little more safely here. Kubrix is trying to move in. He has sent in a flash already. He's left with 1. He'll try to get 1 more here, but the sides have been blocked for them, as Kubrix will be trying to actually stack on the C side. Omen has been on the move here. I guess he's trying to bide some time because they still want 5 players on their side when the plant actually happens. They have allowed the Tempest side to go in for the plant. They have given them a perfect side for them, the open side, as Pokey will try to put on that flash. He has flashed a player, but unfortunately won't be able to capitalize on that, as it is still a 5v5 happening. On the other side, we have Tempest trying to hold on to these angles, not allowing the side of Kuch. As the time is running out, Pokey will try to rush in. He gets one onto Pokey. Perfect start to this. Lewin gets another. Style gets one more. AZ finally coming up with some resistance, but that's not going to work out. Lewin will take him out. Round to Trickshot, who's the only player standing from his team. He is being landed with a lot of shock guards, a lot of players coming in. Trickshot will land a kill, but it's not going to be enough, as Tito will get the frag at the end to land Kuch one more round, and Kuch is finally having the lead. But can they continue with this lead? That's still the question. As Tempest, they'll be looking to come back aggressively.
It was really great retake. They drew so much attention from Garage that they did not expect anybody. They knew there'll be somebody from CT coming in, but they drew so much attention in Garage with the sprays that Tempest had to fight Garage first, then look forward to CT. And Drox was too far away to get anything done for his team from that far, because 3 people. And AZ immediately taking out on Pokey for the first initial first flood. Now they have Garage, but Tito coming to Garage. There's a dark cover in Garage to block Tito's side. There's some sprays going on from Omen and Jet at C side, but I think it looks they would try to take the B control already. Killjoy's side, but Meow immediately takes that down. That was a beautiful shot. Pasha saw, but it was not enough for him to take the shot, so he backed off from A shot with the op. But still, there is no man advantage at the moment. It is still 4v4, and they are again going for a C execute. It has been working well for them. Omen is still holding the C side, but Tempest Showbiz managed to take it down. Kubrix managed to take down Tito, who was coming from B. Now Meow and Pasha will be coming from mostly CT. We should see if they'll be. No, I think Pasha would go for a different side. But he is at holding a Garage just so that he gets... He's looking for a kill, but he does not. Does not. Meow gets these headshots. So, I mean, Meow has been dominating with those rifle fights with people, and she's been instantly deleting them. AZ thought he would have had the best of it. Oh my god, this spray did not work. Pasha managed to take it out. Pasha didn't manage to take out, but there's still 2 people here. Will that be able? No. There were just 2 people, too many to handle for...
Last player standing.
Too much to handle for Kuch, man. Too much to handle for Kuch.
If you talk about the side of Tempest, look at them. This time, the last time the mistake they did was when the plant was happening, they were all at the side. This time they were trying to block the entry points, and then they were at the choke points. That's why they were able to land a couple of kills, and that actually hampered the side of Kuch completely. They were not able to come up with the same numbers that they came in with last time, and that was one of the main reasons that the retake was so successful from Kuch. Tempest, they have learned from their mistakes really well. They have come in with a retake, and this time it might just be oh no, they are just beating the C side right now. They want to hold the Omen there. Jet is trying to rotate, but Omen is very quick to read on that. He's coming in. The Cubby being held by the Omen. It is going to be a 1v1 between the Jet and the Omen. And whoever wins that fight is definitely going to be giving a very big numbers advantage to his team. And yes, it is going to happen, as Jobs is going to reposition himself on the other side. We have Trickshot will take down Oki. Oh, that's a big blow to the side of Kuch. Trickshot has taken out Ruin as well. Tito gets another. Trickshot gets a 3k. He's on a different level right now. We are seeing a 4v2 here. It might just be a C execute this time. Again coming in for the side of Team Tempest. AZ gets one more. The last player from Kuch is actually on the B side right now, and he won't be able to do much just because it's a 1v4. That too in a post-plant situation. And Team Tempest, they are hunting for that player.
They all thought Meow was at CT, and they all went CT. Omen did signal that CT would be the angle because he thought he cleared the B side completely, but Meow is still there in B, trying to do some work. Maybe she would come in crossfire of Omen and initially get taken out, but AZ just took him down. The last round, Meow took down AZ, and now AZ managed to take down Meow at this moment. Wonderful try by Team Kuch at the moment. It was the Rico round. They did take the blood with Tito, and they managed to get 1 kill, but unfortunate. They had rushed from B, they had taken over Garage, and C had gone to them. Now you see again Pasha is with an operator, and it's a complete buy for Team Kuchbi. But and Team Tempest have a comfortable economy at the moment. And immediately Tito pops his ult to check, and he just marks two people. Drox takes to Pookie, and Juan managed to trade that immediately. Brack from the shadows popped from Tempest again to check if there's anybody at CT. He heard a sound and immediately cancelled. He knew that he wouldn't be taken. Juan takes out Koki, and Showbiz takes on Huan immediately. Played game coming at far at this total, at this match. Man, we have yet to see. Tito is still holding A shot, looking for anybody who might rush, but this looks like a slow B and Garage execute. We are yet to see. They have not gone in, but Tito is pushing out of A to check the window and maybe take an backstab. Nobody has an idea. He did take out one and his own, but AEZ immediately flicked onto him and took out that kill. Now they know both of them are there, but Jet Chobis manages to go to Garage and try to take a pick, but still the man advantage is at Team Kuchbi. What are they trying to do? And they have an operator who immediately takes down, and Pasha immediately takes down AZ with his operator. What a wonderful hold by Team Kuchbi. Man, the initial trade game was wonderful. I think that's where if Kuchbi wouldn't have had that trade game there, I think they would have lost the round. But because Kuchbi had that advantage, they immediately had people to trade with. They got a manner advantage as well. And Tito, he has been a major lurker. I'm seeing the whole tournament. He does not care which agent he plays. He does make sure to push out of a site.
Yeah, that has happened so far, as Tempest will again look for an A execute this time. Maybe we'll try to clear out the middle as well. But whenever they have gone for the execute, even if they haven't completely gone for that, they will definitely get a kill or two. And then things get going for them, as Kubich is going to land a shot onto Poki. We are down to a 4-1 situation here, which is again lower numbers. Killjoy comes in with a lockdown, which is going to hamper the side of Tempest. Ito gets one. Chobs and Koki, they get one each, as it is down to a 4v2 situation. Attackers looking very strong right now. Plant is going to be very efficient. As for the side of Team Tempest, as easy as it gets this time. The Jet still trying to fight it out, going towards the Haven angle, will go for the peak as expected from him with the operator, as Kubricks will be looking to clear out all the locations. Chopsy. Oh, he's going to get, that's going to be Meow 16k taken out. It's going to be the Blade Storm, which might just come in. It's a 1v2 situation which is happening here. Will try to reposition himself, but unfortunately will slam right onto that wall. Will get taken out. Will actually hand that operator to the other side as well, as we are looking at Tempest again having the lead. But Kuchbi, they'll be very
every round, I mean, it's again happening as the Ascent map. One round here, one round there. But in the Ascent, initially Kuchbi dominated, but then there was one round from Team Tempest, one round from Team Kuchbi. That's what is right now happening. Both of the teams are taking one round for each other and putting one person on eco, going for a force save. Right now, you see Team Kuchbi is going for a save because they lost that round. Team Kuchbi is putting up a very, very, very tough fight for Tempest at the moment. Drick shot already takes a shot on Poki, and B through window, and Tito also gets to take down by Kubricks. Man, these people now know that they can take out B, but Jet holding Pasha at that angle immediately takes Kubricks. Nobody, and dashes out from there. Now they know that Jet might have been there. Poki spots her, trying to take down, and Pasha being the only survivor, they know its location. Koke did not let the Jet go out of the site and had the round for Team Tempest. Now Tempest with a 2-round advantage.
Yep, finally the lead heading on to 2. But now, if you look at the positioning from the side of Kuchbi, they do have the Runit pack ready. They do have the Blade Storm ready as well. Huan is ready with his ultimate as well. But on the other side, if you look at Chobs, he's only having the Blade Storm. Other than that, the other side, the side of Tempest, they are still lacking when it comes to ultimate. So if Team Kuchbi is if this is the round where they need to completely invest, this is the round where they need to win if they want a 6-6 round table here, as Kubricks will be trying to flash the players out. He'll try to move in, but his players are only going to get flashed as Cubic and company. All these three players. The flash comes in from the Phoenix as well. He'll try to gain some shots here. He'll try to gain some advantage. It's going to be easy. He will get one. Trickshot also lands a shot onto Pokey. It's down to a 5v3 situation. TempesT trying to lead the charge. Trickshot gets another 3-2 off the boards. Down to a 2v5. It might just be a flawless round, but the Jet still stands in the way. AZ not checking that angle. Will get served. Sile gets one. Perfect headshot coming in from him. Trickshot will be holding on to this angle. But Meow16, what a perfect flick coming in from her. But she'll get served from Trickshot. So 3k for him. Let's see if he can do something. Sahil, his position has been exposed. He has been revealed. Sahil gets another. It's a 3k for him. It's down to a 1v1 situation. Something that we didn't expect in the starting. Can he do it? No. Oh, the cloudburst comes out from him, but it will be Kubrick's. Will shut him down. Will shut down the hopes of the other side as well. Even after all that investment, Kuch will be left stranded on to 7-4, I guess. And the next round is going to be very important. If TempesT can land a good kill or two in the starting only, they will be able to go away with that round as well. And an 8-4 scoreline, they'll take it any day. But if it's 7-5, Kuch will be ready to come back as well.
Yes, I mean, it looked right. The round came back to Team Kuchvi, but Kubrick's maintained, waited for the right moment, and he knew he'll be go for a defuse, and I can take that shot, and did manage to do that. Ult from Team TempesT has already brought Drixit looking for C-site again because it has been working for them. Jet has already entered the site with her Bladestorm, but he gets to take on by Mule. Pasha Bhai managed to take the next kill. Pokes takes on the next kill again on Trickshot. And Tito taking out the kill, Huen with the knob taking out the last standing player. Kubrick's has been served at last. Now the first half ends with 7-5. The favor is still for TempesT. TempesT is a comfortable 2-round lead, but it can all change in the first pistol rounds. That is the first 2 pistol rounds.
Yep.
We have to see how that will work.
Yep, the perfect execute coming in from the side of Kuch as they went in with the run it back. Then comes the Bladestorm. Everything was just perfect for the side of Kuch in the last round that we saw. Now it's the pistol round. Again, back to basics. 2-point lead for the side of TempesT. If they can go away with the victory here. But if you ask me, the last 2 pistol rounds that we saw, it was a totally different story. The first round was won by, I guess it was Kuch, but then TempesT went in for a very wild buy, I would say. Wild, I say, just because there were stingers coming in, even after losing the first round. But they made the best out of it. The investment did pay off. It was a very heavy investment. Oh, Trickshot, he gets one. Will he get another? Yes, he is popping those heads. He's going to get a couple. That's going to actually dent the side of Kuch completely. Another shot comes in from Kubrick's. That's going to be Sahil, who's going to get taken out. And might just look like a clean round. Yes, it is very, very clean. Coming in from the side of TempesT, they have completely surprised the side of Kuch, who were looking to come in here. But look at those. This is the kind of aggressiveness you would expect from your duelist. He's just waiting at the entry point, holding the right angles. As soon as the peak came in, he made sure that he's going to connect. Nobody missed a shot. Just a perfect start for TempesT for the round.
The best start for the round, I would say. Everybody just getting headshots on the opponent. Kuchbi did not stand a chance. Kuchbi tried doing a little bit of damage, but Trickshot with his headshots and Kubrick's at C also with his headshots. Now we start with the half by for team TempesT and managed to get some kills because
what is happening?
Paranoia. What just happened? They tried to push garage.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Kubrick's at a moment thought he did not get it. He tried to run out, but he immediately had his gun out and tried spraying. It worked. And he got the kills. And they were teammates. Yeah, the hot hands.
Just by the hot hands. Oh my god.
Hot hands, 2 people gone down immediately. I mean, that was a wonderful support by Trickshot for Kubrick's, man. If that wasn't there, maybe Kubrick's would have been taken down after maybe two or three frags.
Yep, and now the Jet comes in with the operator on the side of Chobsy. This is what I was talking about. You would see Chobs, you would see operator in the third round itself. When you have done very well in the first round, and that's what has happened right now as he's going to come up with that operator. Let's see if he's able to put that to good use. Finally, the right angles being blocked. Trickshot, he has been denied sights But for how long, that still remains the question. As Kubrix will be trying to gain some information on the side. Trick shot gets one. That's Sile off the board. Not the ideal start for Kuchpi. Pokey, he's waiting. He's just waiting to neutralize those numbers. But oh, he's going for the peak. Oh, he connects beautifully. Pokey gets trick shot. Trick shot. Oh, he connects another. That's Kubrix off the board. Easy gets served as well. Kuchpi looking to come back, but Chope says not today. The operator from him disconnects at the right time as we're down to a 3v1 situation here. He's looking for a clutch, but that's not going to happen. Uwin comes up with a beautiful spray. He'll connect. He'll plant the spike to get some ult points. But here is the comeback from Kuchpi. TempesT. They, we knew that when the switch happens, Kuchpi will be looking a little more stronger just because of the fact that, they have a lot more space to play around with. They have 3 plant side, even being the attacker side map, they will have a lot of advantages. But TempesT, they have not given away anything, whatever Kuchpi is earning right now, they are earning it with a lot of hard work. And that same can be said by TempesT, same can be said for TempesT as well. It has been a hard fought battle for both the teams, and whoever wins today, it's a deserving win for either of these teams.
Scout destroyed.
Yes, they deserve it. And TempesT Show is holding such a cheeky angle with Judge, but gets cleared out by the hot hands of the opponent Phoenix. Now 2 locations have been revealed. They know one Jet is here and they are trying to push out. And Pokey's managed to get that kill. Oh my god. And Rickshot with his ult tries to clear out A's and managed to get another kill. It's a 4v4 back. TempesT Koki has pushed out till B window and she is nobody. So now they have heard the sound. Koki has heard the sound that it's going to rotate for C. And she is going to delay that so that the teams can come in. Now that 4 people are here, we have to see. Jet has pushed in. Koki managed to get near 16k. Oh, UN. Oh, wow. But Tito and Pasha managed to take Koki and Rickshot. How will this turn out? Again, back to 2v2. Wow. That was wonderful shots by Koki. Man, she held that angle very well. Now going back, they don't know that both of them have flanked, and AZ beautifully taking out through the dark cover. Now they know one is dark cover, and Pasha Sahil getting flattened over there. There was no way. I mean, they thought it is going to be a CT or a garage. They did not expect that they would have a luck from TempesT as well. But it is really nice to see. TempesT did take this and they did push out. They pushed out at the right moment. If they would have delayed it even for a second, Tito would have been out of his owl round and he would have had a chance to fight with them.
Yep, AZ planning perfectly this time. But now we might just hear the I am the hunter next time. It's going to be Tito whose ultimate is ready. He'll try to move in as Pasha Bhai is ready as well. Let's see if he can get a opening frag for his team. Oh, not the best of the guns in his hand. He'll wait for his teammate to get a kill, and after that, maybe we'll see much better inventory for him as Kubrix. He'll be holding that angle. He'll be trying to flash a player or 2, but let's see if that works out as the hot hand comes in. But it will be the Sheriff from the other side, which will be making much of the noise here. And now it's going to be the utilities, the Shock Dart, doing a little bit of damage, doing a tickle of damage to the Killjoy, but he's still surviving. On this side, we have Koki, who has been dealing a lot of damage right now. He has been one of the star players for his side, TempesT. Let's see if he can do it again. On this side, we have Chopes, who will be trying to put that cloud burst, the smoke, which will not last for so long right now. Sahil trying to come out. Maybe this is a C execute which is coming in for them. They have passed on a lot of information towards the A side, which allows them to move towards the C side, but there is already the Sky from the defenders who's actually reading what is happening right now. He'll be trying to hold onto the angle. Koki comes up. Juven moving very, very careless right now. Moving very casually. Will be served. It's going to be Koki who will get that frag for his team to kind of give his team the number advantage, but the same can be said for Koki as well. He gets taken out by Poki. Poki holding the right angle. Tito also connecting that coast right on the head. It is going to be a 2v2 situation. The C plant comes in from the SOA. The spike has been planted. The guns are coming in from TempesT. They have the right guns. On the other side, we have Kuchbi who have gone for the long plant here. SOA and Phoenix still remain. They do have good health points on their favor. They can go for it, but will it happen? Easy, trying to lurk in slowly, trying to move in slowly. The Jet as well will be trying to clear out all the angles. Oh no, it's the run it back which is coming in from the other side. It might just be the perfect time binding. Oh no, this is what Hunter's Fury comes in. Poki gets one. Hunter's Fury not connecting so well, but I guess the time has been bought. They needed the time. It has come in. He's going for it. Jobs gets one, but there is still the Jet remaining on the other side. It's going to be Phoenix actually will remain, will get the job done. Jet gets cleared out from the Tempest side. Kuchpi, a perfect round for both the teams, but what an execute coming in from Kuchpi this time.
Wonderful. Koki doing that push from B window, thought that the round went to Tempest, but they hold that C-long angle worked out really well for them. They bought time with the Phoenix ult, and at last, just before they had a little few seconds left, they popped out Hunter's Fury to delay the spike defuse again, and therefore the round went in beautifully in the hands of Team Kuchbi. Now looking forward to the 3-round difference still there, but maybe we are seeing a comeback from Kuchbi. Let's see.
Yep. We might see a comeback here as Trickshot will be trying to move in. It's a 4-man stack which is coming in. Oh my god, the Blade Storm for Chobes. He connects it beautifully. It's going to be Pokey, one of the stars of the last game, who has already been taken out. That puts a lot of pressure on the other players of Kuchbi. He connects another. Oh, what is this guy doing? A 3k from Chobes. Dents the side of Kuchbi completely. And I guess it's already a 4-point lead. I'm not even going to watch this game. It's going to be 4v2. But can Kuchbi come back from this? Meow16 still remaining. They still have the spike in hand. If they can go for a good plan, a good usage of utilities, and a good divide and rule policy will mean that they still have a chance. But for that, they need a kill. You can already see the players from Tempest. They are on a hunt right now. They just need one more kill. Kuchbi, and it will be gettable. The Blade Storm on Choves. It has already done a lot of damage. But how long can he survive? How much more damage can he do? Both of the players trying to move in. And the utilities will be coming in from the Killjoy. Koki, he's ready. He's holding the C angle. And if you ask me, Kuchbi, they have been denied the C side. Now they are going towards the A side because I don't know if they will be planting at the B, but just because they don't have the numbers advantage. Hubris is ready. He has given away his position. He gets one, but Huven is still remaining. He finally gets the kill, but it's down to 1v3. The time is not in the hand of Kuchbi.
10 seconds left.
Oh, he teleports. He still had the ultimate ready. We just forgot about that. The plant will happen. But it is 1v3. 3 players coming in from a different angle. But they are coming in at different times. It's still a 2v1. Can you win to it? No, says Koki. Koki will get that kill. Diffuse happening. It will be a 4-point lead in the favor of Tempest.
Wow. Tempest beautifully executing that showbiz, man, with the Blade Storm. All those headshots. We've seen Pasha Sahil doing that for the opponent at the moment, and it's like a literal jet diff that's going on. You think only you can do it? Here's me doing the same thing to you. And they had taken the guns from them that was dropped, so they also had that attention. Kubrick's taking down one from me. Okay, now they had all the information they wanted. They knew it can only be A, but because of the ult, he did have a chance, but because already Koki was at site C, and Omen's ult was very far to see that angle, right? Koki immediately after the plant came and took down the Omen, and the round was again back to the favor of Team Tempest. Here, I guess we are seeing a tack pause because Kuch B is trying their best, but the retakes and the defense that Team Tempest is showing, they're at an aggressive front of the defense. So it's getting a difficult execution for Team Kuchbi at the moment. They're not sure which angle to look at because every angle they see, they're getting taken out either with the first blood or with a trade.
Yep. And now, you know what's interesting here? Both of the teams, they have the Killjoy ultimate ready. So we will be seeing an attacker Killjoy and the defender Killjoy. But I'm not really sure if they will be going in this one, just because I do feel Tempest will be saving it for the match point, just because they would want to close it as quick as possible. Let's see if that actually happens, as I might feel that, you know, if as soon as Kuchbi goes in for that lockdown, which Meow16 is actually going in for, as soon as that happens, yep, I did expect that. And then maybe it will be Tempest. They'll be trying to draw it out. As Pokey, it shuts down Koki. As soon as the game starts, Kubricks will try to move in. Trickshot has been denied sights. But Phoenix still trying to hold on. It is a 5-man stack coming in from Kuchbi on the back of the first kill that was taken by one of their players. Plant has been done. 5v4, still in the favor of the attacker. But this is the same kind of retake which happened in the last game as well. But Tito gets one onto Trickshot. AZ shut down as well. Chops finally coming up with some resistance. He'll get one. Tito gets another. That's a 3k for him. Kubricks coming up with some more resistance. He'll get one more. But Kubricks, before going out, he'll get one. But Huven will be there to stand up for his team and will deliver when it matters the most. Down to 11-8. Tito ready. Meow16 ready as well. But if you look at the defender side, it is getting much more interesting there with the Killjoy ultimate. Then comes AEZ as well, who will be able to teleport very quickly. Kubrick's coming up with Sky as well. Let's see how this round pans out, because there is still a 3-point deficit on the side of Kuch. They cannot afford to lose any round from here on. Let's see what their strategy is.
If they lose this round, and this is a good round for them to capitalize on, because TempesT is on a mixed buy, a couple of half buys, sheriffs here and there. They would have to capitalize, and it again looks like execute for C, but Omen holding Stinger gets spotted out. If he wasn't spotted out, he had a good chance, because Stinger had such a fast fire rate. He could just spray it at C and might have gotten a kill or two. We can't say. But AAZ just taking some info with the back from the shadows. I'm not sure if he saw somebody, but now it looks again a C execute. Trick shot is already taken the garage angle. Everybody is coming, they're waiting. Omen was already is on site. AZ inside the dark cover. Yet to see two people already from CT takes down. Huan takes down Trick shot. Chobis takes down Tito. Poke is again taking down, and the round already going out. Kubrix is the only one left, and Meow is already holding that angle and knowing that there's somebody might come for the love. And with the Stinger, I don't see much happening. It's a 4v1. You see, that was what I was talking about. The Stinger with such a high fire rate, you can't just ignore somebody with a
Very
Stinger.
underrated.
He took down to 6 HP. She might have also got Meow 16.
Player standing.
Yep. Now I guess with all that investment going in for Kuch, and since they have gone on to win the last 2 rounds, I guess it will be a much better retake coming in from TempesT this time. Let's see if they can come back strongly, as Kuch is looking to close in on that lead, and this match is getting more and more interesting here, as the 4-point lead on the side of TempesT is down to just 2. Can Kuch do it again, as the Swarm Grenade is out from Meow 16k to actually delay the backstab that might just come in. And yes, this is the investment I was talking about. It's going to be the Hunter's Fury, which will come in, not to any use, I would say. Jobs on the other hand will try to connect, but unfortunately he's going to miss out on the operation as well. The Cloudburst will delay the rush which is coming in, but the Omen Smoke is going to come in as well. Trickshot gets a couple. That's going to be the perfect start for TempesT, as it is going to be the Recon Dart which comes in. Uwen comes up with a perfect play, gets one, but there's the Operator which is still standing tall. On the other side, AAZ is trying to hold the garage angle right now. He'll have a peek coming in at any moment. The lockdown will come in from TempesT this time. This is something that I was expecting, just because the last 2 rounds went in the favor of Kuch. I did expect a lot of release coming in from TempesT. They have invested everything yet. Chobes comes up with the Operator. The lockdown comes in from the Killjoy as well. Tito gets one. Poki gets one. Poki gets another. Kuch, what are they doing right now? They are coming back with a perfect retake here. The lead, which was 4 points, is suddenly down to 1, and now it's not just the three rounds that they have taken on trot. It's also the confidence that they are riding high on. It's also the if you talk about the guns they have right now, the credits on their hand, everything is favoring Kuch right now. And even with that kind of investment, TempesT was not able to go away with the victory, which will mean that now they'll have a mix of guns coming in. They'll have, half shields coming in from them, and they'll be forced to go with something that they wouldn't want in one of the deciding rounds of the game.
They would have to capitalize again. Kuch, how they turned out from as you said, Heaven is an attacker side favored map because of the 3 sides. You don't know where the attacker is coming. You cannot expect. And if you do one rotate, it might be a fake. That's just, they did a C plant for 3 rounds. Now they know that if they keep continuing, there might be a heavy stack. But unfortunately, there's no heavy stack and only one with the judge at AEZ who's holding C. But there are 2 people in A. And Bladestorm has been popped by Shobus. Tries to take out the Phoenix of TempesT, but he puts up the wall and will go out with the blaze. But he managed to updraft and takes out 1 kill, but due to the low HP, just falls down. Man, very, very unfortunate. It feels really bad when that happens, even being a Jet player. But either way, whether it was the Jet or Omen, she would have been taken down because they did to trade. And now Meow 16k immediately takes down what happened at A shot, and now it's back to a 3v3 situation. Kubrix is coming at Haven, waiting for the team. Let's see if he does an urgent retake, because it's still favored for team Kuch because they have a gun advantage, but execution is all. Ult has been popped, and Drexel with a stinger spray takes down Tito, and now he checks the angle, right, gives the information. He takes down Ruin, and only one person surviving, and Mio 16k taking to match point. Team TempesT. Will it happen? It will, but we have to see. Mio 16k. What takes down? What?
The reload.
Oh. Man, Mio 16k did said I did still have a chance. Let me try. Oh. So close. So close.
Yep, fine.
So close.
Yeah. I mean, you know what was the highlight of this game? They were able to do this with these kinds of gun on their side. TempesT, yes, they went in with that the ultimate on the, if we talk about Jet and the Phoenix as well. So both the ultimates were used, but look at them. Even with those kinds of gun, they were able to actually go in with a victory, which was going to give them a match point. That too. In their favor, because the last round was going to be the decider, since they had, you know, all the guns, the pistols coming in from them, the sheriffs coming in, then we had the shotguns as well, and now we have TempesT. They have the full buys coming in, phantoms, vandals, the full shields, the perfect inventory coming in. Will it be Kuch trying to dominate here, as Tito will be trying to close out on the C side here? The Sage has already, the Sova has already provided the information, and they are trying to move in on that. Jobs, on the other hand, will be trying to come up with something special here. Let's see if we can land a kill here, as the C side is in the complete control. But Dick shot, he's, sensing something else. He'll get one onto Koki. Sahil gets one more. These are the perfect retakes which are coming in from both the sides. Trades coming in full flow. Kubrick gets one. AZ gets one as well. It's the match point which is happening right now, but we are down to a 4v2 situation, and the match has been won by TempesT. Jobs and AZ getting one each. Perfect.
What? That's like they did not even let them come into the site. As they were there, the spike could not even hear the sound of that planting. They just said, we are not letting you get another round. We are just closing this. We are done. We have had 3 matches, 3 different maps that we have played with you. We want this victory. We want this victory very bad. Kuch tried their best, but Drickshot starting off with the initial bloods, and then, Kubricks with that, Sky flashing them again and again because they knew they were on the side. He flashing again, they flashed, and you get that sound blinded by Kubrick's guiding light, and I think they closed it there. They knew they had those angles, garage was held, CT was already pushed, only site was the thing that they had left with. This was really a wonderful match, man. I am really I was so excited for today, seeing the lower brackets, because they already had a fighting chance yesterday, and they would be more wanting for the victory to go to the playoffs today. Seeing this fight from both the teams, nobody gave up at any point. And Kuch, if you would have seen, they were at somewhere around 6 and 10. They took like around a 5 or 10 second tack pause. Immediately after that, they immediately secured 3 to 4 rounds coming to close the round at 10-11. But then they inferred, Team TempesT inferred that they are trying to close it out. We might go to an overtime. Let's not do that. Let's try to hold our angles. If they come to the side, then let's take and execute rather than peeking before and trying to execute. And that's what they did, and beautifully executed and closed the victory for themselves. And moving on to the playoffs will be Team TempesT.
Yeah, it's going to be TempesT, and there were a lot of moments of brilliances coming in from both the sides, and that's why the match was so close. Whenever it's a final of any tournaments, you would expect it to get this close, and it is the perfect execution from both the teams. Unfortunately for Team Kuch, they were on the losing side this time, but they fought hard. TempesT was just a tad bit better, and they went away with the victory. And it was actually a comeback from them, because Kuch was able to land themselves a victory in the first game itself, and it was very close as well. Then comes the second game. Kuch was looking like a totally different team. TempesT was on the domination run, and then comes the third game, very close from the same side. TempesT was having, at points they were having a point lead. Then comes the other side who come up with something special. Then TempesT looked to come back as well. So at a few points they had a 4 to 5 point leads. Then Kuch actually created that they bridged that gap. It was down to a one or two points, and then all of a sudden, when it mattered the most, the players from TempesT, they were ready for it. They went in. But I really like the execution from both the sides today. You can say nothing wrong about these teams.
I wouldn't say you guys could have done this better, done this better. The first map, yes, both of them were trying to find their best, but coming to the second and third map, both of them showed their A-class game. I mean, I did not see anything other than that. What worked for Team Tempest was the first half of the map. They did secure, as you said, if Team Tempest secures more rounds in the first half, it will be favorable when it comes to defending. Because being Seaside, such a big map, and I think that's the thing that worked out. If it was a close score of even 6-6, I would have seen this match maybe going to an overtime, or maybe even Kuch be taking ahead for the playoffs. But now that Team Tempest has secured this playoff spot for themselves from the lower bracket finals, maybe looking forward for a revenge fight with Team Mahi. Let's see. They as in their interview, they did say their main team competition would be Team Mahi, and let's see what they would do. That worked so beautiful this map, Heaven.
Yep. And we did think that pistol rounds are going to make a lot of difference. The first pistol round went in the favor of Tempest, and then Kuchbi was doing Kuchbi here. They just rushed in. They actually gave away this round completely. If a couple of players are dying with the hot hands, that kind of tells you the complete picture what was happening there. And this round might have just costed them, the game as well, because this is where things start to change. One round here and there, and it would have made the difference. It would have been the match point on the other side. Then comes Chobes with the operator, and he was able to make a lot of difference as well. A lot of peaks coming in from either sides, and a lot of trades coming in as well. But this is where Kuchbi started to gain momentum. Tempest, they did take a lot of kills here, but after this round, Kuchbi was looking like a totally different team. The difference was around 4 points here. It was 4 points, and then Kuchbi started to come back. Koki Kumari getting a kill here, and then comes the Hunter's Fury. This is the round where the couple of players from Kuchbi were able to stand the ground. Phoenix saving the day at the end. The time was not too much. He had to peak, but after this, then we had the play from. This was the perfect execution. 1, 2, and 3. Look at the peak. Look at the amount of peak he's giving. Just a little peak, just the right amount of peak. Amazing.
He just found the pixel and he just pressed left click, and he did not even use 2 or 3 blades. It was just one blade. Tuck, tuck, tuck. It was so beautiful to see that he took out those shoulder or head pixel shots. Amazing. I mean, that's what you look for, and these people have grinded for so long, and you can only expect this kind of a game from all these teams that we are looking at now. Look at this. I mean, Koki, even though last player left, did not leave hope. Was trying to push and try to take out one for herself, because all of them have that capability of getting to 2v1, 3v1, and come back to 1v1 and securing the round for themselves, for their team. Look at this. I mean, Meow just pushed on the nano swarm and managed to take out Koki over there. Wow. And Meow has literally shown a very well performance in this map. Not only this map, every map of this lower bracket final. Wow. I mean, I don't know what else to talk about regarding their performance. I mean, strategies were laid out, executions were well done. It was only at the last moment which team had the better round going ahead.
Yep. Same kind of scoreline coming in this game as well. But talking about the kills leaderboard, it's going to be the top 3 players from Tempest will be coming in, with Drickshot, Chopes, and Kubrix making an appearance in top 3 with an average combat score of 333, 233, and 228 respectively. 27 kills for Drickshot. He was one of the main players here who actually laid the foundation for his team to go in and go away with the victory. Job's also getting a total of 19 kills with 13 deaths. Kubrix comes up with a total of 18 kills and 15 deaths. That then comes 3 players lined up from the Kuchbi side as well. Sahil, I mean, we did expect a lot from him, and he has lived up to the expectation, but again, he was not able to come up on the winning side. Sahil with 18 kills and 16 deaths. Then comes Hubin with 17 kills and 90 deaths. Poki as well played out beautifully, 16 kills and 18 deaths for him at the bottom of the points table. Again, very surprised to see Koki, but again, he played that good role for his team, where he was able to land a lot of shots and was able to actually get a lot of openings for his team as well. Meow 16k also making an appearance there. T2 as well, coming up with 14 kills and 19 deaths. So this kind of sums up the scoreline as well, because if you talk about Drickshot, Chobes, and Kubrix, with them sitting on the top of the overall kills leaderboard, that tells you that Tempest was doing the heavy fragging there.
Yeah, I mean, them bringing out Sky, I was wondering what they would do, and they they use that flash, that trailblazer and seekers very well. I mean, seekers, we did not see a lot of seekers, maybe 2 or 3 rounds, but the guiding light flashes and getting information with that trailblazer, man. Kubrick's played an important role over there, even though an initiator with flashes. Wonderfully executed by Drickshot. Drickshot was always there when Kubrick's needed him, and Chobus was holding ground himself at a site. Coming to Koki, there was nothing. Even though she has only got 9 kills, but she has managed to get so many holds for the site. You see, even this last site, Omen did from the shadows. He took the site, he planted. Koki was there already in the site. Omen did not have a chance to react. Koki just went in, took down Omen, and the match was secured again. So the team well executed round, and Group B is finally over for today. And after a day, we'll be starting with Group C here onwards, where Biryani Power, Reckoning Esports, Purpose Esports, Fangs, Godlike, Team Tamilas, teams such as that will be facing each other to show you even more breathtaking performances, I would say.
Yeah, and more close games like these. I mean, it was just perfect. Unfortunately, we're not able to see the overtime. That was kind of unfortunate, but doesn't matter because the rounds were equally close. When you talk about the first game as well, which happened in ASIAN, you could see the kind of adrenaline rush which was coming in, and then comes the third round. Haven as well, it has always come up with surprises. I didn't expect it to be so close, just because the kind of start the Tempest got and the kind of lead they had at 10 points. 10-6 is a kind of scoreline where you could in Haven is kind of the match has been decided. But then comes Kuch with a very good retake, 2 or 3 rounds on board, and then all of a sudden we were sensing a comeback. But Tempest, they took the break at the right time. They were able to re-strategize, and then it was them going away with the victory as well. So a very close game. I mean, 30-10, it doesn't actually tells us the complete picture of how the match actually went, but these two teams, they fought really well till the end. But if you're watching the stream, you can enjoy a free giveaway as well. You just have to go to the link in the description, or in the pinned comment. It is going to be the giveaway link. You just have to go there. You will have to fill the form, then just submit it to stand a chance if you're lucky to go away with these goodies from all the, if you talk about HyperX, the grand prize is coming up with a full gaming set, coupled up with a keyboard, mouse pad, and the headphones as well, everything you need. Then comes the tier 2, tier 3, tier 4 prizes as well. I mean, perfect set, Lucifer.
Yes, I mean, why would you give away a chance? You're already watching the stream. Make the best of it.
Yep.
Enroll yourself, register yourself, take a chance. I mean, it's always a luck. You can't say this person will be getting. It's always on luck. But what if your luck is good on that day? You are about to take it on for yourself, and you will be getting a message from the organizers saying, "Congratulations, you have won the giveaway." How does that feel? I mean, Dinger, you yourself, if you hear from somebody all of a sudden coming to you and telling, "Congratulations, you won the giveaway," wouldn't you be so happy that even though you have something for yourself, you've won a giveaway, you have a prize for yourself just for watching a tournament?
I mean, who doesn't like free things? I mean, even if you have a lot, it's always good to have some free things in your bag. And when it's that quality, the HyperX, you would always think that should come in. Anyways, that's it for today. We'll be seeing you after a short little break tomorrow. We still have Group C and Group D lined up for you. A lot of action coming in. Thank you so much for watching. We'll be seeing you after a short break.
Thank you so much, everybody.
Nothing to say, I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I'm less. Rise up though, all my people where you at, rise up though. Let's go, yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, ride with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, and a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zoroark's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
Look at that, mid market पे भी यहाँ पे मोहित वाकलेम W1 1 kill 2 kill 3 kill he but I think can he do it? Can he get the ace? Can he manage to kill this? Yes he can. Mohiत वाकलेम
लाइटिंग पाथ को डाउन करते हुए डबल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो यहाँ पर बनता हुआ, ट्रिपल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो बनता हुआ, स्किल स्कारगोट को एलिमिनेट करते हुए 1v2 की सिचुएशन, फेक डिफ्यूज, फेक इट टिल यू मेक इट एंड ही कैन मेक इट, यस ही कैन।
निकाल दिया मेरे ख्याल से। ये एसके रोती का जलवा वहां पे देखिए।
He shot 2 people down through the smoke. This guy is insane.
A relatively smaller map. Oh, he's going to get a collateral.
That shot.
यहाँ पर इधर की रूप ट्रेड निकालते हुए एक प्लेयर बचा हुआ है यहाँ पर 1v2 फ्री शॉट ये बहुत शानदार डबल निकालते यहाँ पर डीएन किंग क्लच के बहुत करीब है यहाँ पर
and get that ace. What a round.
बिल्कुल यहाँ पे एक बेहतरीन और यहाँ पे टेम्पेस्ट यहाँ पे जो डिफेंडिंग करके दिखाई एक प्राइम एग्जांपल है क्यों हम कहते हैं कि एसएन का मैप कमाल का है बट
is gonna hold a very nice angle for himself. He saw one player there. Oh my god! Who's gonna knife him? Yes, he's gonna knife him! No! Wait a minute! Other player that's gonna be Thanos, who was about to use the showstopper. It's a 3v3 situation. No! Take one down, and it's the last man standing. इनके पास डबल सैचल बूस्ट जरूर रहेगा, क्या वो यूज करना चाहेंगे वही एक बड़ी बात है। सेज काफी डिस्टेंस से आ रहे हैं, लेकिन कोई गलती नहीं होगी। दो प्लेयर्स को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा, तीसरा प्लेयर भी यहाँ पे आके आता हुआ बहुत ही शानदार तरीके से टेक डाउन किया जाएगा। And that's gonna be I am the hunter. That's gonna be Hunter's ability. Shannon gets taken down. Oh my god! And look at that ultimate! Brad with so much information doing the job out here. Yeah, maybe. Now you can see the Omen. He actually teleports onto the other side, but let me see how's it gonna be. The Brimstone is caught off guard, goes for the reload. Rina needs to come up front. That's a beautiful heading. That's a double heading coming in. But now he comes up strong. 3k already. This might be another round in the hands of the defense. And a 4k for Akku. Oh my god! Akku goes on! And he builds an ace for himself. What a ace play did this guy have?
बिल्कुल आप यही के लिए अगर देखा जाए तो होल्ड करते हुए येलो कंडर्स के पीछे और उनके लिए बैक टू बैक यार ये काफी शानदार आई गेस क्या इस बहुत चीज है तो ये थोड़ा सोच समझ के आपको ऑपॉर्चुनिटीज का इस्तेमाल करना पड़ेगा अगर आप कॉन्फिडेंट हो तभी आप कीजिए लेकिन यहाँ पर जो लोग निकल पाएंगे विद दैट 700 एचपी और मुझे लग रहा है ये चीज होना ही था
get this spike or get the spike diffused and get those kills. He is being pushed from two sides. He will spot the Omen, get that kill. The recon dart is going to get taken out. 3 bullets goes in for that reload. 25 in the mag. He'll connect that headshot. Out, but now it's all down to Dino as he will dink antidote once and get that kill. He'll get another one onto that.
No,
third one. Scally.
Nothing else bought by Corbett here. You can see how aggressive Amiterasu is shutting down 2, maybe just 3. Okay, no, 3 players are not shut down here. Only 2 players will be shut down, but there it is. He needs to take down another one. Will be taken on another one. There's only one player standing. It's going to be the breach that comes in, but Amiterasu says, "Oh my God."
You will get the kill as well. पाशा साल यहाँ पे एक अच्छा किल निकालता है खोली के ऊपर आगे जाने की कोशिश है। एक चीज मुझे अच्छी लग रही है ये देख के कि फैंस भी यहाँ पे एक साथ खड़े हैं, स्टैक अप करते आपको नजर आ रहे हैं। Cactus is too spiky.
By the specters, you can buy the shields here, but you can see the arena being very smart here, checking that corner where Prophet was holding, takes down 2.
It's impossible for Team Playground Esports. They have been shut down all week from sight. What was that, dude? You can't do that. That is manhunt. This guy is an absolute beast, dude. Going out there. He is pretty aggressive. Will he get the kill? He will get the kill. And right now, this guy is angry. He gets 3, and he might get even more.
इतना ज़्यादा मैटर करेगा। बाकी हमारे जो न्यूट्रल ये जो डिस्प्ले दिखाया जा रहा है वो कमाल का है। स्पोकी यहाँ पे 2 किल निकालते हुए, that is really good. स्पोकी यहाँ पे 3 किल निकालते हुए TOC Smoky is literally on fire. You can see the flames burning out of him and he is just ripping things apart. अपने इसके लिए यहाँ पे बढ़ने की कोशिश नहीं कर सकते हैं. ऊपर रीलोड होती है, किस ले लेंगे? Smoky is smoking.
एंड स्पीरो थोड़ा सा डिफरेंस नजर कि यहाँ पर फॉर्म में नजर नहीं आ रहे अभी एम आई रियली प्रो, लेकिन कौन जब तक है यहाँ पर एक उम्मीद अभी भी रहेगी. केजीएल से यहाँ पर निकाल के बिल्कुल है यहाँ पर.
And every time there was a nice just deleting him. Oh, okay, now someone else got deleted. Things are much hotter in the finals, as you can see. Every time someone peeks the operator and he headshots him in mid-air, and he's gonna get the third. Well, he's gonna get a fourth.
वही काम अब किया जा रहा है द रेड सिंडिकेट के द्वारा. वो प्रेशर बनाना चाहते हैं अपने अपोनेंट के पास में, क्योंकि एक बार आपने माइंड प्ले कर दिया तो फिर माइंड प्ले से उभर बहुत and for him as well. Oh my god.